battle, we coming full throttle. Sanctuary,
you do now, where you going?
Time to show our metal. Coolie crew and DFC,
you ain't got time for dueling?
Chosen few. Fire of the night.
Well, you better
Thursday
make time.
Night, that's what we do.
Caution thrown to the wind from this guy. And that's what these two guys are doing right here. Clicking and holding against one another and trying to whittle their opponent's life total down to 0. Jeep off doing it. Oh my god, huge comeback from 1. Beautiful chain from Toe Shank. Just keeping the pressure up and constant damage. Look at this. We got some more lates in to do, boys. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome!
27 months of membership. Hello from Australia, M8.
Hey, yo, what's up, Primo? 27 months. Hello from Australia. That boy's starting up on that server today, man. He ain't messing around. This guy, whew, he's got a match. Just wanted to say what's up, guys. Welcome in. It's Thursday night. You know what time it is. Look at this, man. We got a Primo right up at the top of the ranks right there. That's why he's gonna win tonight. This is the Hall of Champions, the Hall of Fame. All you Hall of Famers in here. We only had to clean one set of fingerprints off the statues last week, and I'm pretty sure it was Bruno. Everybody else, well, they finally started touching the Mooches statue. I don't know what's wrong with you guys. That's the point, all right? But look, just wanted to take some time to thank you guys for all your support. Means the world. It's how we keep the golden sunlight up in this room shining down on the world's best duelers in Diablo 2. The best PvP of any ARPG, hands down, period. End of discussion. It's gonna be one hell of a night. But I just want to say, you guys are the best. Let's kick some ass here today. We've got one hell of a fight card, boys. It's time to get it. Let's get in there, let's fuck some shit up.
Have you or a loved one been involved in a violent duel to the death? Then you could be entitled to a Fight of the Night bonus. Show up and put on a show, and one of these pricey prizes could be yours. Brought to you by Mooches, Hall of Fame phenom and timeless champion of the DFC. Show up, show out, but most importantly, show off those PvP skills. Oh, baby! That was like Brad Pitt and Troy right there, baby.
Damn, son. Get it, Primo. I can feel it. You're on point tonight, man. It's gonna be a good one. Speaking of a good one, holy shit, look at this card, man. Toe Shank makes a return, challenging for the title. Holy shit. I was gonna let this guy do this, come back, you know, and just have a title shot, but let's be real, he would have fucked all you guys up in the top 10. You know it and I know it. Wouldn't even have been close. Y'all would have been saying, that's a gimme. That's a gimme. Don't do that. Don't just give it to him like that. Nah, man, this is the only one that made sense, and I'll tell you what, this is going to be a showdown, man. I think the last time we tried to see this, it didn't happen, so fingers crossed it happens. But Toe Shank, who knows? Maybe he's rusty coming back, man, with his DFC return here, and he certainly has the ultimate test of all recent champions to just bang his head up against tonight. Because this guy's got a trick for every situation. Mooches, not only the most dominant DFC reigning supreme champion, but this guy's got a setup for every single circumstance. Whether you're coming in on a Din, whether you're on a Necro, we've even seen this guy take out VTs on this Zon. Shit you not, this guy is on a whole different level. The creativity is wild, the Zon skill is impeccable, and this is going to be one hell of a test for Toe Shank. But I hope he doesn't take his opponent lightly here, because Toe Shank, this guy, dirty, one of the best duelers of all time, this guy right here. If Mooches wants to make it a dirty fight, he wants to drown this out, it ain't no thing, man. Rumor has it, Toe Shank don't even wash his asshole, he just lets the water run down it. So if you want to get dirty with this guy, he got all the experience. All right, this guy has been dropping charms in the Bloodmore 45 life skillers since the days of LOD, just to try to rep his life back at twice the speed. He ain't fucking around, man. This guy can go the distance. But will he be able to versus Mooches? That one, God, I hope we get to see it tonight, boys. That one's gonna be savage. I wouldn't even know who to pick in this one. I honestly, some people would say Toe Shank, but I honestly think Mooches might have this. I think there's a shot. So I'm on the edge of my seat about this. This is gonna be wild, man. And then of course we've got your boy. All right, I hate to cloud up all the title shot spots, but when you're good, you're good. All right, when you're good, you're good. Okay, just how it is. We got a big battle with Mr. Llama SC tomorrow, okay? We're going on his stream. We're going to take him down. He doesn't have anything but fortitude armor, so we have to use that. Cheap piece of shit, rune word, all right? But you know what? We're going to do some real duels here tonight. Melee, Nimrod versus Cooley. Who will come out the top Din, all right? Big win over Nimrod tonight. It's going to be a huge confidence boost going into tomorrow. Llama don't stand a shot. All right, and if I do beat Nim, this is gonna be, you'll be looking at the first ever triple champ for the DFC, the first person ever to achieve a title in all three divisions, at least at one point in time. All three of the top divisions anyway. We've tried some other things. But anyhow, actually an epic fight, man. I'm a little scared. I'm actually trying something way different tonight, whole different setup. I'm not copying Nimrod, all right? I'm going my own path. And we know how that's worked in the past, so I guess we're gonna see. But then I'll also be defending my title. Look, we got a lot of fan mail last week saying Murder SC deserves that title. You fucking robbed him. That was stupid. He kicked your ass. So Joe Silva said, all right, we're gonna do this again. We're gonna run it back. You guys fucking charge v charge, and you take this shit seriously. You take it seriously. No more fucking around. You guys give it your all. You come at it. All right, and you take this seriously. There ain't no dicking around now, right? So, with strong words and heavy command from the top down, that's what we're gonna do, man. We're gonna put on a fireworks show tonight, I think, in LLD. Charge v charge. Roll those digital dice and see who comes out on top. Let's jam. Let's go. It's gonna be epic, man. So many other good fights, man. Corrode versus Bonkai, Jits versus Ted. God, that's gonna be nasty. Now, Jits definitely doesn't have the advantage being on a Din here. But this guy, as you know, has a ton of tricks, right? Charger, FOH, Smite. This guy has done it all on the Din, but this is a very special Din. Will he be able to trick Ted? Will he be able to make him play the game that he wants him to play? Catch him in his sights, hit him with those big charges, combo him? Or is Ted gonna get on that Necro bike and make him chase him? Make him chase him into these long trains of bone spirits. Is he gonna run him through the ringer? What's gonna happen, man? I'm actually excited to see that. I think both of these guys are gonna come out the gate ready to throw down, and that's gonna be an exciting fight, man. Medium versus Bruno, man, we haven't seen a fight like this in, it seems like, years now. Two of the most creative duelers to ever step into the Bloodmore, coming with the most original builds, playing things that nobody else plays. You never see these builds in PvP, and these guys are just bringing them to the top of the ranks here. It's pretty crazy. By the way, Leroy for 29 months, man. He's the first and most recent. This guy says gonna see 2x Insight Rune Staff in that LLD bout. I doubt it, man. Joe Silva wants us to take that seriously, but he did kind of leave that open, all right? He left it open. I don't know what he means by that, so, I mean, that is fucking serious for me. Bust out a two-handed weapon versus another charger? Come on now, we're just trying to have fun around here, you know? That's what we do. That's what we do. Dude, thank you so much, man. Big puff vape cheers. I forgot to pour out a drink. We're gonna have to fix that real soon. Big cheers, brother. We've got 2 DFC newcomers, Mazy versus Suckdog, in a classic NVD match. These guys are going to put their skills to the test in their first DFC match in what most would consider the fairest matchup in PvP. So that one, to the victor go the spoils and the welcome to the DFC. Anamanapia versus Sadis. I think we're going to get to see this on stream. Sometimes Anamanapia, he's on a weird schedule, man. He's one of those OCE guys, man, out there in Australia. All right, so he's on a whole different schedule than most of us, all right? So sometimes he has to get those duels in early, sometimes late, but man, I hope to see it. He's also got himself, he's pretty stacked up tonight, man. We'll get there in a moment, but Pope John Pone versus the Serenity. This one is a duel in the making right here. This one has been waiting a long time. Both of these guys returning to the DFC in the last month or so after, you know, a long hiatus, and both of them just showing how dominant they always were. And it's just a matter of time before they meet. And here it is, man. Primo v. Clint has already happened. Man, if I was a betting man, I'd have thrown money on my boy Clint over here. But you want to know what? Primo whooped that ass. Primo whooped that ass, boys, and I can see it's not going to be long. This guy's climbing the ranks. We have seen Primo go from new entry to the DFC, right? Just training wheels on the bike, to this guy literally doing backflips and motocross now. This guy's on a whole different planet. Whole different fucking planet, man. He's taking down legends now. This guy's gonna kill. He's working his way up the ranks, man. He's gonna kill everyone on his way. That's what he's doing. We've got Riz versus Javito, the rematch of the century there. These guys haven't seen each other in the arena for a while, but both of them have gotten a lot better, have diversified their builds, and they're gonna have some options tonight. Squigs versus Bologn Pony. They say, man, those shamans can't beat those sins. Maybe so, but Polytheist been tearing up sins, man. He's fucking the data all up. Joe Silva thinks this is a fair match. This is fair match. It's slightly in favor of the shaman, they say. But Squigs is a nasty, nasty sin, man. And I think he's gonna try to put the smack down on Bologn. But does Bologn have what it takes to stay on top? We're gonna see it. Holy shit! Kramer TV, 50 gifted memberships, my guy. We're gonna have to pour something out because of that. That's fucking wild. Oh my god, bro. Thank you so much, dude.
Waiting like a stalking butler.
And there he is, the stalking butler himself. Robert Waldrop, aka the Murder SC. Hey, look, Joe Silva says we gotta take it serious tonight, Murder. We gotta get in there. He wants us to take it serious. We'll fucking show him, won't we, man? Big cheers, brother. Holy shit. Thank you so much for the 120 spot. Holy fuck, dude, right off the rip. That is wild. Big cheers to both of you. We're gonna have to go get a glass, I think. We've got plenty of whiskey right here, and I think it's gonna be one of those nights. This is gonna be epic, man. Then we've also got the Tasman versus the Primo. Man, Taz is in for a show here. This is technically in his favor as the Zan, but we know Primo, right? This guy, the backflips and motocross, all right? Backflips and motocross. Taz better be ready. He better have his sandbags stacked up. because he's got himself a monster coming after him tonight. Probably stacking up that 163 cast, 75% block. Primo coming after it, dude. Laser sights dialed in. He's trying to enact some violence here tonight. And he's not letting Taz stand in his way. But can Taz do it? Let's see, man. This guy's getting good. We've got Punch versus Paulie. Paulie has rarely struggled against Barbs, man. Rarely struggled. But has he been tested in recent history by the likes of someone like Punch? Can Punch do it? There's a possibility. It can be done. If there ever was a Barb to do it, Punch is the guy. But he's certainly got a mountain of a man standing in front of him versus Polytheus, the best shaman player ever. Although he's up here on a druid. He could be on a wind druid. He could just go straight wind. You never know. It's up to him, man. Either way, gonna be an epic match between two absolute legends at the top of their game, top of their class. That one's gonna be about to see, man. And then we've got a stacked LLD card. Stacked LLD card, stacked melee card. And in case you guys didn't know, there's always a guaranteed fight of the night prize for LLD division, right? Someone's getting performance of the night. Beautiful 15-12 charm, POG graphics, right? Courtesy of the first guy here up on the card, Conan. Conan going up against AF50 tonight. This is a match we haven't seen yet between these two guys, but we're gonna see who will get the better of each other. It's gonna be nuts, man. Drofo Show, I guess this guy's gonna be streaming this on his Twitch. Which is cool, but sometimes lag. So I hope Jits is also jamming. All right. I know Drofo Show's like delay on his stream is like 20 seconds. It really sucks. All right. Really, that's sad. We won't know the violence. 20 seconds is too long to wait for violence. All right. We need to see it immediately. But either way, regardless, we still should have a stream. So that'll be good. Jits also going up against this Donger, returning to LLD, and man, he's gonna try to prove his Din dominance against quite a savage Din player himself. Jits, gonna be wild, man. Melee division is stacked tonight, bro. Just look at this. Javito versus Donger. I think was that gonna happen? I think this guy meant to sign up for LLD. I don't know. I heard some shit. Either way, this guy might be throwing down in melee. Regardless. If that doesn't happen, we got Jits versus Bologn, but either way, since Donger was new to the melee, he's got himself a couple of matches. So I hope it happens, man. I hope we get to see what his Din is made out of. Then we've got Javito, we've got Lucian. Oh man, this is going to be a savage fight in melee. Lucian versus Jagger Swagger. Jagger Swagger, this is the guy, the only guy in recent history that can give Nim a run for his money, right? Jagger Swagger, the Savage Din, going up against Lucian, probably for who is going to get the next title bout, right? These guys just keep bouncing off of each other at the top, right? Nobody else can hold a candle to them here in melee. So these guys are just constantly knocking at the door, and these guys are going to be duking it out. Likely, I don't like to make any promises, but likely for the next person in line. Gonna be wild, man. We're going to get to see Sadis versus Mycool, also an epic melee bout, and then Wolf Barb. The big return. We get to see him again this week. The Savage Wolf Barb player. Dude's been running Wolf Barb since LOD. He has mastered this build. But Brandoom is a master of creativity. This guy bringing in Heaven's Light Scepter into melee. Busting people up with it. Can he bust up yet another melee creative player inside the arena? Well, that's the question we hope to answer tonight, fellas. It's gonna be fucking wild. I hope you got your shitting pants on, your softy belts buckled, because we're about to get fucking violent, boys. Let's get in there and make it happen. Holy shit. All right, we're up in here. I'm up in a game. I see Nim, I see Primo ready to go. Murder SC, holy shit. All right, Primo's over on that OCE time. I'm gonna pop in here. Let's check out some Primo first. This guy, I see he's on his fucking motorbike already. He's ready to do some backflips. See if we can get it dialed in. The stream ain't firing up. I hope we can see this one. Maybe it's because he's on a different planet in Australia. That's where he's connected from. That's probably it. That's probably it. Oh, holy shit, man. I also see the shank. This is wild. Sawdust.
Hey yo.
Hey yo, hey yo. What's up, man? Big Puff Vape. Cheers to you, brother. Good to see you. There he is, man. He's up in there. All right. It's live. It's ready to go. Primo is ready to throw down and show off those backflipping skills, man. Let's get in there and check this out. This is going to be wild. Here we go, boys. Primo doing that damn thing. Hey, yo, man. There it is. There it is. Primo getting wild up in here. Yeah, by the way, man, just wanted to say another big shout out. I gotta go get me a glass, you know? I might have to, while these guys pool up the more here, I'm gonna go do this. Because we got a special cheers. We got a special cheers to give out to some boys up in here. Kramer, my boy, coming up in here with 50 gifted subscriptions, 50 gifted memberships to the Cooley Live channel. Now, there's only one thing, okay? You're now in charge of those fucking people, Kramer, so if they get fingerprints all over the statues, I need you to personally haul them out into the fucking vestibule, okay?
Waiting like a stalking butler.
And then, of course, we've got this guy, Murder SC. This is wild, man. We got some cheers to do. Let's get into this, bro. Let's fucking make this happen. I gotta go get me a glass, because this is gonna get wild. All right, BRB. BRB, boys. We forgot to mix something up that was relatively healthy today, so instead we're going right in with the whiskey. It's the bourbon, okay? It's the bourbon, so it's the only palatable whiskey that you pussies should be drinking, all right? It's the only thing that should be on your radar. Yeah, Maker's Mark, man. Maker's Mark. Big cheers to you, Kramer. Hey, thank you so much, man. Yeah, we ain't skimping out today. We ain't skimping out, brother. Big cheers, man. Thank you so much. 50 fucking memberships, man. Holy shit. All right, here we go. Is this, whoa, OCE? What? Wait a minute now. Wait a minute now. All right, is this, hold on, is this his match versus Sadis? Or yeah, holy fuck, dude. What's going on here? Let's check this out. Let's see what's going on. All right, this is gonna be... Is this versus the Taz, man? I didn't think Taz was OCE. Yeah, this is crazy. This is crazy. This is wild, man. Yeah, he's on a sin. He's got 218 ping. I think these guys are going to do an FT3 on each server. So Primo's gonna try to do what he can here with 250 ping out in Australia, man. He's going to be trying to get the better of his Zon opponent, but he's catching these arrows as he's going in. It's going to be very hard for him to close the distance against a Telly Boa because, man, that Telly Boa, she wants to stay on the outside here. She wants to land those shots from afar. And Primo's going to be trying to get in, trying to mind blast, trying to set up traps, trying to cut some angles. But on command, the Zon can just telly away, right? So all of that work to set the traps up, right? It's all down the shitter. Primo may have to get real creative with this, right? He's setting up these traps, which are pretty insane. But what you might see from Primo, this guy, next level player, right, is telly stomps with some fire blasts, possibly some kicks. I wouldn't be surprised if this guy mixes it up. Now look at this. He can't even bow, dude. He can't even bow because his ping's so high. This is crazy. Damn, son, yeah, he's getting picked apart by those arrows. No, I wouldn't say in 3 hours, man. I wouldn't say a 3-hour fight. Primo ain't that kind of dueler. Look at this guy. He's just constant. He doesn't give a fuck that arrows are flying at him. This guy's just coming in, pure aggression, non-stop. If you think this is going to be a 3-hour duel, you don't know Primo, man. You don't know Primo. Primo don't give no fucks. There used to be a bucket of fucks we would keep for people to give away in the DFC. Primo took that bucket, dumped it upside down, and now you can see. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. Yeah, cut map. Yeah, I would say, dude. I would say that's fine. Cut map should be fine. This is typically like to be real. This is typically a very long-winded duel. So, what Punch and Shank are saying is not totally unfounded. It's a duel of distance, right? So when you've got a Telly Boa Telly all across the map, dude, for such a great distance, it makes sense to cut it, dude, especially on shit ping like this. Yeah, that's fine. Above Den. Den is plenty of room. Yep, Den is plenty of room. Otherwise, it's just going to be... Look at this. He doesn't give a fuck. He's just going to go in, dude. He's going to go in. He's going to lay traps. Like, you know, it's just... That's how it is. As backwards as this sounds, if this was, like, going to be a prideful match, maybe we'd keep the map open for a while. Primo ain't trying to make it that, dude. He's going to push regardless. Like, there's going to be these traps on top of someone regardless. And if he's got 250 ping, it's just going to take him way longer to go across the map. Right? Like, he's closing distance constantly. This guy's just getting in there. Yep. Wild, man. This is going to be a crazy bout, though. So far... Oh, man, look at this. Big fire blast. Primo's landed some big damage here so far. Wisely gets right out of the way of that stream of arrows perfectly aimed. This is wild, man. Yo, let's see this real quick. I'm curious as to who this was. Because I don't think this is Tasman. But I think he told me who it was. I think these guys set it up. I'm checking the Discord right now. No, it's Anamanapia. Yeah, this is Anamanapia. Okay, all right. That's what I thought, dude. This is Anamanapia. Toe Shank says he's going to start in 5 minutes. All right, brother, we'll kick over to it. We might be able to bounce back and forth between these rounds because both games could go long, man. Although Primo just caught a big arrow from the outside, man. I'm actually very, very impressed. Like, he's just constant aggro. And he has landed some nasty damage. If this was even keel ping right here, I think Primo has delivered. Like, Primo would easily have this, I think, if it was even keel. His play so far has been great. The only time he's been caught is when he's tellying across the map, and it's just, you know, the 250 ping keeps him wide open. Yeah. Ano's just a little confused as to what the map cut is and what that looks like. These guys are getting that straightened out.
Hey yo.
Another big cheers to Sawdust, man. Thank you so much. Big cheers for the $2. The 2-coin tip, keeping those candles lit. And another big cheers. All of those notifications that you just saw go off, man, that was all from Kramer. All from Kramer with those 50 gifted memberships, dude. Fucking wild. Big cheers to this guy. Big cheers to Murder SC, man. You guys are savages. And the first round goes to Anamanapia. Primo's sitting there, he's just like, you motherfucker. He's like, bro, I had you that round, but once we swap these servers, you gonna feel my wrath, man. You gonna feel my wrath. All right, let's kick it up in there. Toe Shank is gonna be starting with his title bout versus Mooches here. This one's gonna get wild, boys. Let's get in there and check out how this one starts up. All right, and here we go.
I met a man wearing Vans 501s.
Holy shit, man. What, did he have a skateboard? Was he skateboarding?
Have a drink on me, GGS.
GG's Sawdust, and holy shit, GG's Murder SC with the 20 coin tip on top of the 120 coin tip. If my math is correct, that's like 1 billion coins, dude. Big cheers, man. Bro, tomorrow night, let's fucking do it. Me and this guy have been theory crafting some wild shit, okay? Theory crafting some wild shit for Melee. And now we've got some revisiting to do. All right? Y'all might see murder in there. Dude, the funny thing is, I actually dueled one in Melee the other day. And they are pretty savage, man. I gotta say, we're keeping it a secret. We don't want you guys to know, all right? But yeah, we gotta implement the new trick. We gotta do the new trick. I was totally unaware of it. It's so necessary. We have to rethink the build, bro. All right, here we go, man. Mooches versus the man, the myth, Toe Shank, coming in. He's getting in there. Oh, look at this, dude. He's getting in there, smiting a little bit. Look at this, looking to make it dirty. Mooches is in trouble. Mooches in trouble early, man. This is wild, and down goes Mooches, round 1. Time to get dirty, boys. Jess is back, and he is fucking pissed. Now, I didn't quite see in that first round what the game plan for Mooches is here. If he's going to go with the magic missile or what his approach is versus an HM. But it appears as though, if I had to guess, that looks like an F Astrions that Jess is using. The rule was no grief, no impale. But Jesus Christ, talk about going dirty. This guy... That might be an F Astrions. Boom. Oh yeah, look at this. Look at this. I don't think those are guidance. I think this is straight. He's magic missiling him. And he's connecting, dude. He connected. He cut him open. This is his strategy. He's going to treat Jess like a smiter. He's going in, throwing down, making it dirty. Unbelievable escape there. Jess had the smite. He had the swirlies. He landed a smite against Mooches, got the swirls over his head, so he was looking to implement the combo, but Mooches just sidestepped it right as Jess teleported down. Masterful execution. Mooches stays safe and now is back into this position where he's shooting these magic missiles right from a pinned up location right here. Jess circling around, trying to get in there. But Jess now figuring out, he's like, okay, I can teleport around a little bit. He's like, I can teleport around a little bit. He's got to aim these missiles, all right? This isn't guided. Jess taking every advantage as he gets poisoned. Every advantage to put on that cleansing, man, to try to reduce that timer. And he is in trouble. Damn, son. Okay, these guys going back and forth. This is a dirty fight, boys. Jess's strategy, he's going in with an occasional smite, trying to slow him, trying to cut him open, right? And Mooches also has a very nasty strategy, getting in there, poisoning him, cutting him open, trying to do vicious damage over time with a magic missile that will ignore Jess's defense. Beautiful stomp there from Mooches. Down goes Jess, man. Now it's 1-1, boys. We've got a fucking bout.
Greetings.
Holy shit, man. Close duel between these guys. 1-1. The champion trying to hold on to that crown, trying to remind Jess there's a new champ in town. And Jess coming in. This guy, Toe Shank, an absolute savage.
Thanks.
Yeah, sorry, you're right. Yeah, it will ignore the block. It will not ignore the defense. It will ignore the block. Quite the opposite, right? So it'll get through the 75% block of the Hammered In, and all you have to worry about is defense at that point, right? Like, way less of a calculation than that 75% block. Oh my god, dude, look at that pressure from Mooches. Jess getting a smite in there, likely cutting him open, certainly slowing him. Mooches setting up, taking aim, resetting there though. Right as Jess kind of broke him out of that, out of his decoy setup there, he immediately just reset. Very smart, beautiful chain there from Mooches. Toe Shank trying to get on the inside, lands a big shot, but Mooches returns some fire. Now Mooches closing the distance, saying, "All right, man, you want to cleanse off that poison? You're gonna pay for it." Jess doing some seizure-inducing CT casting here, catches some arrows for his troubles, and now Mooches might actually be in trouble. He might be FOHPK. Yeah, Jess is playing this like a smiter, essentially. 0 hammers thrown from this guy yet. 0 hammers. He's just going straight Astrions. I'm assuming that's Astrions. It could be something wild. But either way, man, yeah. Yeah, he's playing as like straight VT, basically. He might be statted as an H-tin to be technically an H-tin, but this is what I mean, dude. Remember I was saying, Jess, he knows how to get it. He knows how to make these duels friggin' dirty, right? He gets in there, he knows how to make them count. He might be statted as an H-tin, but this guy's just gonna play it like a VT, right? But essentially he's gonna have a very weak smite and a very weak FOH. Yeah, honestly, nothing really wrong with that. Holy shit, big hits from Mooches right off the rip, and now Jess in trouble. Great shots from Mooches. And he catches him again. That's the risk every time you go in, man. Mooches' aim is on a different planet. He's so quick with that name lock. A lot of people, they give him shit, right? They give this guy shit, but they don't realize Mooches is very good. Mooches is top Zon player. This guy is on a whole nother level. Not only does he know the setups, right? Not only does he know the setups, but this guy is very quick. Incredible. Now Jess in trouble again here. Both these guys in trouble, and down goes Toe Shank. 2-2, baby. I think they might have killed each other. Holy shit. No, that's all we see is the one. Nope, he's good. He's good. It's now 2-2. That was decoy. Holy shit, man. 2-2. I told you, boys, this one's going to be wild. I told you it's going to be wild. Everyone's like, yeah, Toe Shank's got this, man. Nah, this is a close fucking duel. Holy shit, man. Yeah, that decoy, underrated Zon skill, man. Very underrated. And look how Mooches uses it. Every time Jess goes in, it's so tight. Even though you technically know where Mooches is, it's so hard to click on his character because there's a decoy right underneath him, which is where pro players like Jess are going to be looking to grab that name lock right by the feet, right by the waist, and you're going to run right into the decoy just like that, just like he did there. So he's going to be struggling every time with getting that name lock as he goes in. Nailed it that time, though. Andy catches an arrow for his troubles. A little bit of poison there. And some open wounds. Poison Andy's cut open, dude. Big hits there from Mooches. This is a savage strategy. Impeccable. Damn, son, he gets the decoy and eats 2 arrows. Gets cut and poisoned. That was a big exchange from Mooches right there. Oh, man, catches him with the upcharge. Very smart navigation there from Jess. We haven't seen that in a while, man. We haven't seen Dins go around and approach with the charge in a very long time. And it's very smart, I think, versus Zons, especially when you get sneaky Zons like Mooches that get in there and throw some nasty shit, right? Nasty chains. Chaining classes that you wouldn't ever think they would chain. Right? That's how Mooches plays, man. When he thinks he's got you, he's going to catch you with your pants down. Dude, he's going to punish you for it. Oh, big hit for both players. Jess eats an arrow. Mooches eats a smite. Both players likely cut open. Yeah, it looks like Mooches is low. Toe Shank might be trying to finish with FOH here. Might be a little too high in life for that, though. Mooches might be a little too safe for that. Beautiful shots there from Mooches. And now 3-2 in favor of the current champion, man. This one's getting wild. Jess going on point here. This guy, he's about to go into God mode, boys.
I'm sure that you tried your best, but I sense his dark power building.
It's what it is. He's getting in there. He's building up, man. Now his back is against the ropes. He's about to turn this into a real dirty fight right here. He's about to get those hands dirty. Dude, hell yeah. 3-2 in favor of the reigning, dominant, defending champion Mooches. If nothing else at this point in the duel, this is a huge statement for anybody who doubted Mooches. This is a huge statement. Wow, man. Absolutely insane. This could be the final round for Jess if he loses, so he's really thinking about this, thinking about the strategy. He's going to go in. He's going to approach cautiously. He's going to pick his shots, knowing that he's got that magic missile coming at him. He's going to try to keep his distance. He might even be trying to bait Mooches in here, knowing that Mooches will look for that name lock and will try to capitalize on it. We'll teleport in every once in a while. Beautiful job done there by Jess. Gets in, takes the smite, doesn't get too greedy. Beautifully done. That's how you got to roll, man. He's running around here. He doesn't have walk up because he can't block these shots anyway. Mooches is using magic missile, right? Or magic arrow. That's the skill that he's using. That's why these arrows aren't homing on. These aren't guideds that Mooches is shooting. This is the magic missile menace. We're seeing it right here. Mooches with the magic arrow. These arrows might not lock onto their opponent, but if you do hit, it's getting through that 75 block, man. It's going right through it. Big hit for both players there. Yeah, he's got a caddy. I wonder if it's an FOH caddy, or I think he went with Astrions. I'm pretty sure he would have gone with Astrions. Oh, there it is. He baited him into it. Almost got him. Scores another hit. Gets in, gets out. That's got to be the strat, man. He's got to be very, very unpredictable, right? Mooches has incredible, impeccable aim with that bow, man. He predicts you. Every time you come in, man, it's like he's already knows what direction you are going to pick. He knows where you're going to go.
I am overburdened.
It's an Grizz. Interesting. 100% open wounds. Very interesting choice here. Oh, look at this, man. Again, much like I was saying, Mooches already knew that direction Jess was coming in. He was ready for that. He was ready for that wall bang, right? Beautiful chain there from the champ, and another big hit from the champ. But he's cut open, man. He's in trouble. So this is part of the strategy. He knew Toe Shank knew that Mooches was going to try to cut him open, try to poison him, right? Try to hit him with that magic arrow. So his strat, it's such a very well-crafted strategy here. He gets in, procs the open wounds, and then gets out to go cleanse off the poison that he most certainly got struck with, right? It's very, very interesting strat. Very synergetic, too. Get in, land the smite, get out. Beautiful chain there from Jess, and now Mooches is in trouble, dude. Jess might be trying to finish with the FOH. Damn, son, and there it is. Now 3-3 from these guys. Everything on the line in the next round, fellas. Holy. 3-3 between two of the most dominant DFC champions of all time. Down to the wire with these guys. Let's check over and see how Primo's doing, man, real quick between this round here. Oh, he's in town. He's in town. I hope we didn't miss this whole thing. We got a little caught up, Primo. I know we said we bounced back and forth. I'm sorry, brother. I'm sorry. Oh, still 1-1? All right, GG, dude. I'm happy to see that. I just wanted to pop in. All right, we'll be back. We'll be back after this round. We'll be right back in. Thanks for your patience, man. Appreciate that. Holy shit. Epic, epic. What a bout, man. This shit is crazy. Yeah, appreciate it, Primo. Well, still, though, oddly enough, though, Max, that's actually really hard. From someone who, I mean, I always feel like a bad Din player when I play up against Mooches. I could be on a fucking VT and this guy would mess me up. I always feel like a bad Din player going up against Mooches. It's like disheartening, because you would think after so much practice, I'm like, dude, I'm a good Din, right? I'm a good Din. But when you play up against Mooches, dude, it just doesn't matter what you're on. You're just free. Right? You're just free for him. He's so good. Big hits there from Mooches, and now Jess is in trouble. Jess is in a lot of trouble here. He goes, don't leave, I still try. Mooches landed 3 big arrows on that exchange there with Jess. Mooches still at full life, and Jess at about 10%. This is crazy. He's going to be working his way from the outside. He might have landed a smite there, actually. Might have been a little bit of lag on that. Oh, yeah, dude. Oh, yeah. Mooches about 60% life now. But this is very interesting. Jess knows now that from the outside, Mooches has got to aim these arrows, right? He's got to aim, and he's going to try to test that aim from the outside. But the thing is, the more you do it, Jess is gonna find out. Mooches has got incredible aim, man. As he probably already knows here in the 7th round. He knows. He knows. You notice he's not staying flat-footed for long. Toe Shank just in and out. FOH, gone. Teleport around, right? Keep him guessing. That's what he's got to do. Toe Shank in trouble. Oh, man, nice sneaky chain there from Mooches. Almost lands it. Toe Shank lands a smite, doesn't end up having to pay for it there. No damage landed from Mooches. Just trying to get back in there. He's trying to let that open wounds do its thing. All the while, so Toe Shank is teleporting around on the outside, trying to play at a distance here. And now this is a game of aim, right? Toe Shank's going to be trying to click on Mooches' actual name, right? Mooches is going to be trying to aim at Toe Shank and land another big hit, right? One might be all that it takes. Who can hit first? Who can hit more consistently from the outside? Say, Mooches might have had a name lock there. He might have been sandbagging it. And look at this. Mooches getting in there. Beautiful timing there from Jess. Wait until Mooches setting up his Valkyrie. Setting up his decoy. And he's doing his thing. He's trying to conserve that life total, man. He knows he hit him. He's going to let that open wounds do its thing. Holy shit, what a nail biter, man. Mooches trying to land that last nasty exchange. Jess is rep back about 200 life or so he might be able to survive another hit. It all depends, man. All depends on how big the crit is, right? How big the roll is. Game 7, bottom of the 9th. That's right, dude. 7th round right here. Mooches looking to chain, dude. He's grabbing that name lock and he's trying to surprise Jess. He's working him down with that FOH. but he's got a long ways to go, man. Damn, big shots from the champion! And still, the DFC dominant, reigning, defending DFC champion Mooches takes down Jess on his triumphant return. Holy shit, man. I told you this guy's on a whole different level. That is insane, man. Holy shit. That is nasty. Who is going to challenge this guy? Who is going to put a dent in Mooches? This guy, I think, tonight has earned the respect, if he didn't already have it, has earned the respect of a lot of people. That is a big opponent. If there was betting odds on this, Jess was definitely not the underdog. We'll say that. That was crazy, man. Absolutely epic, dude. I miscalculated my build. Hey, dude, no problem, man. That was such an epic fight. I couldn't have scripted that fight better. That was so epic, dude. We see Toe Shank doing nasty shit in there, right? The most creative shit. We see Mooches doing the same. Bro, you can't script better duels than that. Big cheers to Toe Shank. This guy is an absolute legend. Always puts on a show, dude. Holy shit, what an opponent. What a duel, brother. That was crazy. Yeah, it's definitely a different duel. We got to see a different side of Toe Shank today. We got to see the creative side of Toe Shank, right? Getting in, landing those smites, landing the open wounds, and trying a whole different strategy from someone that, you know, that might have been a bit out of your comfort zone too, because anybody who's seen Toe Shank duel knows that this guy, constant pressure, constant chains, the nastiest chains in all of D2 PvP, I would say. The nastiest chains. This guy's in the DFC intro, right? When you make the DFC intro, you're a fucking legend, right? That's huge. That's huge, dude. And we get to see a different side of him tonight. He went up against Mooches with a whole different strategy, whole different approach, massive respect for the power of Mooches. He knew. He wasn't taking him lightly. That was crazy. Yeah. Bro, that's fucking awesome, by the way. Big congrats and a big cheers. Toe Shank just 100% sober. 1 month and going strong, man. It feels bad cheersing to that with... We've got some iced tea up in here. Big cheers, man. That's fucking awesome. Congrats, brother. You say that as this is the one time I, like, start up with whiskey on the stream in, like, 6 months. Dude, big cheers. That's actually something, brother. That's something, man. Congrats. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely nuts. So, we're back on to Primo here. This guy with nasty ping, as you can see. Wicked high ping. And it's 2-2. Score is 2-2. Primo having the ping disadvantage. This is an epic bout, man. Y'all saw it for the first couple of rounds. Y'all saw how promising Primo was. Y'all saw how promising Anamanapia was on this newer build for him. This guy usually used to tearing people up on an H-tin. This guy going in strong on a Zon. Y'all see it. These two legends. Primo. This is gonna be a heavy lead for Anamanapia to follow right here when these guys swap servers. This is wild.
GDS, hell of a match.
Hell of a match, man. Big cheers to that, Sawdust. Absolutely, man. It sure was. That was probably one of the coolest duels I've seen in a very, very long time. I told you boys right at the top of the card, I was like, I think there's a very real chance that Mooches could win this. A lot of people thought they see Jess on the den, and they're like, if this is going to turn into some cheese, we're going to... Jess is gonna win. Nah, man. Nah. Anybody who's dueled Mooches before will know this guy ain't no chump. Not only does he know the strategy, but he's capable of executing. That's the other thing, man. You can know the strategy, you can know the build, but when it comes time to bang, dude, you gotta be able to do it. You gotta be able to bang. And Mooches definitely can, dude. Yeah, wild. I think that's going to be hard to beat for Fight of the Night. It's fucking nuts, man. Toe Shank says, in search of another match. Dude, hell yeah, man. We'll see what we can do. We'll see what we can do. Yeah, dude, that's his thing. He brings it out for Dins and for Necros. That's what he was telling me. It's like, what, Dins, Necros, and I think that's it. Just Dins and Necros. Ano's got a fan base coming in here. Ano #1. Even if Ano wins this, these guys are going the distance on the American server. And when that happens, Ano's gonna have his work cut out for him because he has to get to those 3 wins, right? Has to get to those 3 wins. This is a full match. This is gonna be a full friggin', what is it, 11 rounder? Could potential 11 rounder here. Oh, big hits there from the strafe from Anamanapia. Hammer versus Druid? Damn, son. Holy shit, okay. Bro, dual polytheist. Let's fucking go. I would love to see that. He's on a... I mean, he's a different kind of Druid, but... I'd love to see that. I'd love to see it. I mean, like, Wind Druid? Yo, who signed up on a Wind Druid tonight, man? Wind Druids are becoming more and more scarce. There's now, I think this is the... In recent DFC history, we saw the first event ever where there was more Fire Druids signed up than Wind Druids. And I'm not just talking about, you know, 1 Druid signed up and it was a Shaman Druid. It was like 2 and 1. You know what I mean? It was crazy. That happened in recent history. I've said for a long time, I think the Shaman Druid is actually the #1 PvP build. I almost said that in the most recent video today. I almost went into a rant about PvP and like top builds and how the Fire Druid is taken over in PvP. But I was like, some people won't be interested in that. There's some PvP players that would disagree with me. It's very narrow scope of 1 duel DFC. So I was like, probably shouldn't get too much into it, but it is my true belief. Fire Druid, the Shaman, is actually the #1 Druid build right now. In PvP. Dude, yeah, he might actually be down to go Wind versus you, dude. Yeah, like, because I know he can swap back and forth between the two. I would say, though, all right, most recent video we put out today, I did PvP some justice, right? We talked about it quite a bit in that. I wasn't sure how people would take to that style of video, but I was like, this kind of needs to be said. You know, it needs to be said at this point. I kind of summed it up in the description of the video. Kind of needs to be said. I wish I could say more, but put it this way, I have a good hunch. Like, I have a good hunch. I trust my gut, all right? I've learned that over the years, okay? I trust my gut. Gonna play versus Stewage? Stewage? Who the fuck is that guy? Who the fuck is that guy? All right, Stewage. You got your work cut out for you, man. You might have the technical advantage, but you've got a Savage. You're in for a treat. You are in for a treat. These guys clearing up the moor. We get to see Mooches. Look at this guy. Look at this Zan player right here. God damn, boys. Shield your eyes, this shiny looking sex Zan right here. Matching 32020s. Oh my fucking word. Yeah, so this is the champion's gear. Is he showing it off? Does he know we're watching him? We get to see a rare glimpse into the Mooches stash. Oh my god. This guy's got a wall of javelins in his stash, each one probably worth more than any character's opponents have ever dueled him on. These jabs are insane. All 440 plus, basically 400 plus, basically. Holy shit. Dude, these are wild. This guy legit can't run out of jabs. And this is the type of player right here. Just about anything you see is going to be 100% P. Look at this thing, dude. Damn, son. Oh, I'm sure they will, Contagious. I'm sure they will. Match and Duels. Oh my god, that's for cold sorks. Look at that cold stack right there. 99 cold stack, 99. This guy has got a 230-20 2-open socket helm for every fucking resistance. For every swap of resistance that he would ever duel anybody with, he's got a 230-20 2-open socket for it. That's so crazy, man. This guy has committed to the Zon. Mooches is the first champion, I think, in over a year that commits to one class and never switches. Over a year is probably a understatement. Like it's been a long time. I think the closest champ we had to that was Armin P. I'm pretty sure he picked the Din and he never swapped off. Armin P straight Din. Ever since Armin P, there's never been anyone. And Armin P was kind of a blink, right? He was in there, he got the title, defended it a few times, bowed out. Mooches earned the title, came back, kicked some ass, got it back, and is now, I don't know how anyone's gonna put this guy down, man. This is crazy. It's pretty scary. Yeah, Armin P was a legend. Armin Hammer, man. Armin Hammer. Smurfin' P, yeah, that's what they say, right? That's what they say. It makes sense. He kind of bowed out. Straight H'd in. I wouldn't doubt it, man. Kisu Free kind of did the Kisu Fire, Kisu Free. He did the same thing, man. He kind of came in, wrecked house on a Barb, and then just kind of bowed out. We never saw him again. I think he won a fight of the night prize. Never claimed it. He just kind of backed out. Yeah, I think he was smurfing for someone else. There's been like a long smurf chain of savages. Check your DMs. All right, hell yeah. Oh my god, hold up, boys. We might have something to see here. You mind if I show this off? This looks like something people might want to see, you know? They might want to see this. Hold up, let's see if we can pop it out. All right, yeah, let's check this out. Look at what we've got here, boys. There's the 3LC. Oh my god, look at her. There's that the 3LD. It's like you can't help but look and be like, "Aw." You just want to do everything for that doggo. Right? You're stealing everyone's heart, Murder. You're stealing everyone's heart, man. Wild. That is awesome, man. Thanks for sharing that, brother. Huge. That pup is doing great. Had her surgery a few months back. She unfortunately got a little bit of pup cancer in that leg, and they had to operate, man. And it's so good to see her up, moving around, looking happy as ever. Man, you're taking right good care of her, man. And big cheers to that. That's friggin' awesome. She looks like she's well on her way to as full of a recovery as she can get. And oh my gosh. Beautiful doggo. Big cheers, man. All right, and here we go. Now Primo says, all right, you're in my house now. These guys playing on the American servers. Primo being very patient here. He ain't gonna get caught with as many of those strafes as last time. Oh my god, beautiful closing of the distance there. Aced him. Got in there, fire blasted. That's what we knew we were gonna see. Yeah, Anamanapia says, oh god, yeah. Primo says, using my house now. Using my house now. Crazy, dude. Sartin versus Stewage, who is actually Armin P. No shit. Is that for real? Is the universe just painting this? This is. We mention the beast, the master, and he appears. That's crazy. Yeah, for sure, man. I was gonna say Primo's been super patient here. This is what we're seeing from Primo. And I gotta say, a reminder about Primo's match prior to this. He had to duel Clint off stream prior to this match, or prior to this episode. And dude, he beat Clint. I didn't actually expect that. Clint was pretty well versed in the FPK, right? And friggin' Primo. And now seeing him on the Sin, like this boy knows what to do. Like this, when did Primo become a fucking PvP god is what I want to know. There were days where like if I got matched against Primo, I'd be like, yeah, easy night, right? And now it's just like, fuck. I don't want, god damn it, Primo. Now he's just gonna cock block me from the top 10. That's what it is. Yeah, this guy's insane, man. It's really good. All right, and here we go. Anamanapia trying to get in the head of Primo here. He's trying to do some chat PK. Primo ain't even having it. Primo, remember all that bucket of fucks we saw that Primo just doesn't give? He certainly ain't gonna let nobody chat PK him in the more, right? The strategic shit talk. Well, you're gonna have to come with a lot of it. You're gonna need quite a bit here, because Primo, massive aggression, closing the distance, absolutely okay with taking those strafes now. He says, yep, that's fine. You ain't getting out of this lock. He's like, you wanna, now that the roles have reversed, literally looking fire, dude. Yeah, that's crazy. This is actually a very, very long duel usually, but Primo is the type of dueler. This guy don't waste time. He don't mess around. He doesn't know what latesing is, right? Like, this guy just closes the distance, just throws down, puts on a show, wrecks house, man. It's just how it is. Absolutely wild. Yeah, you saw that, huh, Pope? That was crazy, man. Absolutely unexpected for most people. I knew it was gonna be at least close. But I was like, I think Mooches has a real shot at this. It's like, I think people are counting him out. I think he's got a real shot at it. And by shot, I mean, like, I think it's gonna be hard. I think it's gonna be hard for Toe Shank. Yeah, it was crazy. That was an incredible duel, man. That was probably fight of the month right there. That was so wild. He says, get into FCR. All right, after this, though, just so that people are ready, we'll give you the heads up here. Sometimes we cut over randomly. I'll check my DMs. Bologn messaged me. Oh, shit. Skipped over my duel in the rundown. Am I dueling you? Yeah, yeah, fuck it. We'll get it in there. We'll jam it. Yeah, that's right, because this donger just meant to sign up for LLD. Yeah, man, let's jam it. I think he's on some creative build that Murder SC is going to be happy with. right, so after this, would love to cut over to Toe Shank, but we do have Nim, who's been super patient. I want to check on him, and then Murder SC, also super patient, and he's got himself a title bout tonight against the top din in LLD. It's not just a myth, it's not just a legend, it's statistically proven. It's DFC dominance. I done forgot how many times I've defended the belt at this point. Okay, the top LLD din in the world, and it's not even close. You might beat me in a duel in a pub and think you're good, alright? Shut your pie hole and bring it to the DFC, alright? Let's fucking go. Hell yeah, man. Holy shit. Primo gets there, lines him right up, knocks him right down. Wild. Absolutely wild. Alright, I'm fighting both of these guys, ain't I? Murder and Nim. Holy shit, you guys are right ready. Alright. Alright, look at this. He's up on his charger here. It's about time. It's about time, boys. Let's get up in there. Let's fight for this title, shall we? It's time to defend this belt, show who the top din is once and for all, okay? Din violence. Dins get the wins. Hell yeah, man. We up in this. We up in this. Oh, shit. He's not in this game? All right, hold up. Where's he at? Oh, yeah. He is. He is. I didn't even clear this.
Yes.
I didn't even clear this. We gotta get ready, man. I gotta get serious. The last time I didn't take this serious, we got fucking capped, dude. We got capped and slapped. We've got to take this serious. Got to get in there. And we've got to deliver. I think we're going in. Trying to take care of that min damage. Trying to do this crazy shit. Yeah, we're definitely going to do that. We're going to amp up the defense a little bit here. We're looking prime, dude. We're looking prime. All right. Holy shit, dude. Holy shit. This is getting real. My title is on the line. And I'm coming in with blatant disregard for the safety of Murder SC's character, okay? He's a good dude, but blatant disregard for that right now. We're blatant disregard of his character's health and well-being in this.
Good day.
You're gonna need it. All right. Let's get ready, boys. Title bout, LLD throwdown, Murder SC getting another shot versus the top din. Let's go. All right, let's jam this. We're gonna try to get him. We're gonna try to bait him in. Took a big risk there. Took a big risk there. All right, we got lower defense here too. This ain't good. Look at this pathetically low defense. Here we go. my God. Huge comeback. Wow, man.
Hello.
Y'all thought I was fucking around, man? Hell no. We didn't come here to play. We came here to win. Wow. Holy shit, man. Holy shit. We got lucky with that crit.
Greetings.
We got lucky with that. Jesus Christ. This is wild. Absolutely insane, boys. This is nuts.
I am overburdened.
What could be the final round if we can pull it off? Oh, good one. Three 3-1, baby.
I can't carry anymore.
All right. We up in this. We up in this. Dude, yeah, Murder SC, bro. Murder SC. This guy's a savage. Oh, man, tricky. Holy shit. All right, 3-2. Here we go. No more dicking around. We gotta get violent. We pull some Brad Pitt and Troy shit, man. That's what we gotta do. No more Mr. Nice Guy, all right? I'm trying to be strategical, okay? Let that conviction take over. Give me that defense advantage. Uh-oh. All right. Double or nothing. Double or nothing.
Yes?
He accepts, boys. We up in this. Double or nothing, he accepts. It's a thing with Murder SC, and I don't ask. Don't ask any questions, okay? This is a thing. This is how we fucking roll, all right? We don't mess around up in here. It's straight violence for days. Straight violence for days. He says, let me get a beer. Hell yeah. Dude, I'm telling you, that's what it is, Toe Shank. We getting up in there with it. You have no idea how long I was waiting on a mallet like this, dude. Since the days of LOD, I've wanted a nice little mallet rare for my charger. You have no idea how much that meant to me. It's a Diablo Fighting Championship, dude. Or as some call it, albeit unofficial, the Diablo Fight Club. Dude, Cooley versus Murder matches. Best matches, I'm telling you, dude. Best matches. I have so much fun dueling this guy. This guy's a savage. This guy brings it too, man. He brings it. Yeah, that was originally a Barb hammer. It was on his Barb. We put it right on the din, man. All right, no more fucking around. No more fucking around.
Good evening.
I didn't know he was so low, dude. I might have tried to finish with FOH. I grabbed that last name lock. I see he was super low. I was like, oh shit, okay. All right, here we go. This is the double. $31 life. Holy shit, man. Good thing we put on these gloves, huh? Literally the difference there. All right, here we go. I was gonna say, I need to get lucky. I need to get lucky here. Click and hold, get lucky. Every single duel,
Yes?
I've been less than 100 life at the end of it. All right, here we go. Oh, damn it, dude. He caught me on the charge out.
Hello.
Caught me on that charge out. All right, it's time to get violent and roll the dice. I think we have enough of a lead. Joe Silva says take this seriously. We have enough of a lead. We get violent. And we throw all caution to the wind. Just get violent. We'll swap sides. We'll give him this side. Straight violence. Oh my god, dude. All right. All right. Okay. All right.
I am overburdened.
All right, you know what? Enough with the violence. We need to go. We need calculated violence. We need street smart violence. We need street smart violence. Street smart violence is the only way to go. All right, nope. Straight violence. Straight violence. Straight violence. Wow, this is a huge fucking comeback. We can't be letting him have it. Say, let him cast Holy Shield. No!
Good evening.
Much deserved. Much deserved. He deserved that one. Joe Silva's gonna be happy. Joe Silva didn't think I deserved that title win last week. And holy shit. All right, what did he go with? What did he go with here? That was fucking epic, dude. From 3-0 to 4-3. Holy shit, man. That was a savage comeback.
Impossible.
Oh, we got to give him this belt, bro. It's all that Amy, man. That Amy's too godly. Amy is way too godly. So jealous of this helm, man. Look at this thing. God damn, that's beautiful. We tried to go with the defense, but that faster run walk, man, that was where it was at. His hammer, pretty good. Pretty goddamn good, man. Holy shit. 424 maxers in that, 64, 103. On the crown, man. Gotta love it. He went with the crushing blow gloves. Interesting. Interesting. I mean, other than that, this is practical mirror. Choosing defense over speed is what we chose here. He chose the speed. We chose the pussy route of defense. He chose the violence, and you can see what wins, right? You can see what wins. Always choose violence, ladies and gentlemen. In case that you were wondering and you needed a lesson today, you go home, tell your kids, tell your wife, I learned something today watching this stream. Always choose violence. That's what it is. We just handed off the belt ceremoniously. Good duels, man. I'll be back. Ominous last message. Ominous last message. He might be waiting for me in game. I thought you said you were going to be back. He doesn't know. We got the long... We're in it for the long haul, all right? I got to swap accounts here, too, because we got to go in. We've got another match. I'm going to mentally get ready here. And then I've got a match against Nim to hopefully be the first ever DFC triple champ, man. We're trying it. We've worked our way up. We've kicked some ass. And we're going to try this. But first, we've got some people, man. Let's get in there. Let's check who's doing. Bankai, ready to go. Bankai. Bankai. Murder SC. Nimrod. We see Squigs up in there, too. Holy shit. This is getting wild, man. Yeah, this is... We got Squigs versus Bologn Pony ready to throw down. We've got... Oh, man, that's going to be a savage one. Bankai. A little bit of pixelation here. We'll see if that'll clear up. Give it a minute. But hell yeah, man. What a good duel. That was epic murder. Good friggin' duel. So we just put $100 on our Hammer versus Druid match. Oh my fucking word. Did you accept? That's crazy. You ain't... Bro, if that's Armin P... You're getting too big for your britches, Jess. That's not going to be winnable, okay? You're going up against a Druid. You're going up against a Druid, man. They just straight win versus those Dins. It's Cruel Thug. All right. We'll pop in after this. Toe Shank. We might pop in soon. Bankai's stream is a little pixely. Bankai's going up against let's see here. Bankai going up against Corrode. And I see Corrode streaming too, so this is good. You can pop over to Corrode. There it is. I think, right? Or is this Corrode? Hold on, I got streamer mode going, so yeah, this is Corrode. Yeah, this is Corrode. We looking good. This is Corrode versus the Bankai. Did these guys go Zan v Zan? Hold on, they had some options here today. Yeah, they could have both chosen Zan v Zan, and in which case, I'm here for it. These duels are actually insane. A lot of people don't give these duels enough credit, man. They think it's somehow asinine. Bro, I love watching Zan v Zan, I gotta tell you. Okay, Ghost versus Telly Boa. Oh, okay. This is gonna be an interesting one still. Yeah, Bankai chose the Ghosts. He's going in with the Ghost, man. Telly Boa. Okay. All right. Well, I hope that Corrode has some sort of swap. He does. He's got the shield on the swap. It looks like he does have some jabs. Those are going to be super important as Bankai comes in with that ghost, because for those of you who don't know what a ghost sin is, it's markedly different than any other sin you've seen, right? It's a sin that solely relies on the rune word chaos to deliver all of her damage, right? She's not trying to do most of her damage with traps. She ain't some mosaic sin, right? This girl's trying to get in there and whirlwind you down, right? This is the true whirl girl. And it's going to be a true test, I think, for Bankai, because Corrode, he's going to be on his bike, dude. He's going to make him chase him. Both of these guys land a hit. Corrode fades any sort of venom or open wounds proc from Bankai. These guys are looking good so far. Corrode doing a great job of avoiding too much damage. He might be piling up the damage here as well on Bankai. Bankai, often called the Zon guy. Bankai the Zon guy. This guy knows the ins and outs of the Zon matchup, right? So he could be using those skills and that knowledge of the class to his advantage here. He knows the weak points. He knows how his opponent should set up. He knows the angles that it is frustrating for Whirlwind opponents to approach from, and he's trying to pick those, right? The real test for Bankai here is if he's going to be able to quickly close the distance, get a name lock, and put massive pressure on Corrode, because that's going to be how it is, right? That's going to be what he has to do. Get in there and force Corrode to swap, right? Force him to swap to those jabs. And look at this, that bow running out. Oh shit.
I can't carry it.
This guy has like 5 points into multi, right? Yeah, he might have focused more on the jabs or something, man. Look at this. Bankai's going to need to get on with those chains, man. Got to grab that name lock, hold on to him, because you know that as soon as you close the distance on Corrode is gone. He's pedaling that bike, and he's going downhill with it, right? He's on a downhill slope pedaling that bike. He is out of there. It's going to be more than one teleport. He ain't just trying to slip those whirlwinds. He's trying to go on into a different area code. And he's piecing him up so far. Corrode clipping Bankai. Bankai probably in trouble. Hard to get a real good life check. The Zon player probably won't stay around too long to get a life check, usually. Like, she's trying to hit with those arrows, keep the distance, flood the map with these multis, and clip the sin as she comes in, right? The reason she don't want to kick around, those ghost sins, all they want to do is whirl, right? All those whirl girls want to do, just get in there and start doing that deadly dance of death. I like teaching these guys. Hell yeah, man. Yeah, hard to see, man. Let's actually check on Bankai. It's a little bit pixely, but... Oh, he stopped streaming. Never mind. I was going to say, we could check the life, man, see where he's at. But he did actually clip Corrode there. Corrode now in trouble. Getting my client fired up here for my melee match of the night. Going for that triple champ status, you know, against a savage champion. By the very least, we getting ready from Mr. Llama SC. From Murder SC to Llama SC. Told Corrode to go for it. It kind of makes sense because, dude, before ever switching to Enigma here, I think I would test to see how good Bankai's whirls are, right? Like, you can theoretically get there as a Javzon. There's been some updates to the Amazon, right? The Amazon updates that were probably the most devastating in PvP was the choice to make it so that you can skip the animations, right? You can skip the animations of dodge and avoid. They just programmed that into the game for some stupid reason. And now in PvP, it really sucks because you can't lock a Zon up with whirls and shit, right? Or like with clutch aggression. You can't really lock them up. As if the FHR wasn't enough, right? The dodge and avoid now also a thing. So, that being the case, the Zon could definitely win in a Jav battle, close range Jav battle, right? Even if Bankai has nasty whirls. But I think I would test that first. I think you're totally right. I would go in straight for it and just be like, let's see how you are with those whirls. You taking the long whirls? You doing the short try whirls? Can I sidestep you? And now Corrode very low on life here. But the thing is, Bankai might be too. Beautiful shots there from Corrode. Great predictive shooting. See, one thing to master as a Zon player, right? If you're going to do it, you need to be able to predict where your opponent's going to be, the angles that they're going to be approaching from, and to be able to cut them off. You don't want to shoot where they are. You want to shoot where they're going to be. And that might seem pretty straightforward, like, yeah, no duh, right? But it is a very, very hard thing to do. You look at players like Mooches and you see him do it just flawlessly. Just the arrows are always where the opponent is going to be. They tell you on the screen they're getting cracked with arrows. It's like, wow, this is, you know, to some it might feel unfair. Like, holy shit, man, this Zon is just shooting everywhere. But it's very, very precise, and it is a skill you have to master as a Zon player. I think so too. I was kind of picking up on that, Toe Shank. I was like, I think we've seen Bankai play before. I think he might be a little bit pingy. I think he might be pingy. We could see it in his stream a little bit there, a little bit pixely. And I think he might be a little bit pingy just based on how he's playing. Gets clipped with those arrows and down he goes. Close round though. Lag guy. That's what it is. That's what it is. Yeah, crazy though. Dude, what a hell of a night of duels tonight, man. All doubt removed. All doubt removed from the Mooches. If anybody was a doubter, that's probably, I'm gonna say, that's probably Mooches' biggest win of all time right there. Like, we saw it tonight. Just so much on the line. Toe Shank coming back. And dude, not only are champions made, but legends, right? I think that win right there, Mooches always was a legend in his own right, but that one, holy fuck, man, that duel was nothing like anyone would have expected. And just, those are the duels that make legends, man. Toe Shank says, feel bad for Mooches next time we duel. Mooches says, me too. Hell yeah, man. That was such an epic duel though, dude. God, it was just so good. Like I said, you couldn't have scripted a better duel. Like, it was just so good. There was so many good things about that. It was so epic. Yeah. Yeah, I was wondering, because I knew Mooches was going to go Magic Missile. I've dueled against Mooches on the Din enough in pubs to know that he'll go Magic Missile versus your Din, and it's actually pretty nasty. But I was like, how ready for that is Toe Shank going to be? It's like, because it is a whole different way of dueling. Like, you're so used to approaching the Zon and blocking. Like, you have a couple of blocks, right? Like, okay, I'll block this one, oh, I'll take a hit. But it's just like constant hit. And it's like, it's such a different way to duel. Especially when he gets all next level and he starts doing that inner sight shit, man. Starts doing that inner sight, lowering the defense, because that's the only thing that the magic arrow has to worry about. He's going to go through your block. You basically have zero block. The only thing he has to worry about is the defense, right? That arrow just missing you. But when he hits that, when he does the inner sight, it's like, man, they don't miss much. It says recording Zon gameplay raffle. Hey man, he's a student of the game, right? I would suggest everybody does that. You get on a new build, record your clips. You record your wins, also record your losses, right? Clip them. It's very important. You're gonna learn a lot more. A lot of people don't like to clip the times that they lose, right? When they get PK'd. When you go up against someone and it feels like you can't win, clip your losses, right? When you start to feel like, okay, I can't win this, clip that. Like, figure out why. And that's how you get to the next level, man. A lot of people like to clip their wins. Clip the losses too. Clip the times where it doesn't feel like you should be clipping anything. You're doing so shitty, right? Clip those and go back and watch them. Yeah, right? Definitely doesn't have multi maxed out. That is a good observation. Definitely doesn't have it maxed out. But you see, the thing is, you don't... It's a synergy to guided, which is a reason to max it out, right? But back in the day, you didn't really have to. Like, it was kind of... If you were good on a Zon, you're good at, like, predictive shooting, you wouldn't have to. And it may suggest that Corrode has actually... put his points into something else, be it dodge, avoid, evade, something. Look at that, rolling the dice at close range there, and he wins out on the exchange. And this is probably what Mooches was talking about, where he probably should just go for it. Oh my god, gets caught right there by Bankai, and now he's won. Now he's probably Mind Blast PK. Assuming that Bankai maxed out Mind Blasts. Damn, son, and there it is. Shadow Bay PK. Yep, nailed it, Toe Shank. Nailed it. There it is. Shadow Bay PK. Nailed it. Absolutely wild, man. Wow, this is a crazy matchup. Ghost v Zan. What is it, 1-1 right now? This is getting insane. This is getting insane, man. All right, let's get this dueler ready. All right, let's see. Are we friends with the Nim? Friends with the Nim? I'm gonna message him, see what game he's in. All right, we getting ready, boys. We getting ready. We getting ready. We trying something different tonight. I usually copy the Nim, right? I try to make that red-looking, beautiful din. We got Papa Cool's got some dirty tricks up his sleeve. All right, we're gonna use them versus the Mr. Llama SC if they work. All right, if we beat Nim tonight, we'll use this build versus Mr. Llama tomorrow, but we'll just throw a Ford on instead. If we lose, we use Nim's build. Although there is one thing that Nim could have that would make it like kind of impossible for me to run his build, and that is a very good mallet. Fools F Etnax? Oh wow, holy shit. One low or two low? Damn, that's a tough one. Let me think about it. Holy shit, dude. Holy shit. If it's too low, I might go for it. But it all depends. If I beat Nim tonight, I have full confidence in this build. If I beat Nim. Yeah, you see, I had a personal goal, Mehmet. I had a personal goal to beat all of the SCs, and we're not off to a good start. We lost to Murder SC tonight, in a double or nothing match. Lost my title, but I heard the Llama SC is a little easier, so that's what we're doing tomorrow, man. Tomorrow, after so watch Llama's stream tomorrow. We always do a Friday trivia on his stream, right? Awesome show that he does there. But then after that, him and I are going to be throwing down in some melee match, dude. A melee match, Din v Din. Zealot v Zealot. The Zells. Yeah. I figured you probably want to know that, Murder. You might want to talk to him about it. Yeah, he has SC after his name. You gotta tell him you can't. Tell him a million times, like, you can't copy Murder. But, whatever. Guy ain't very original, alright? Guy ain't very original. So, yeah. Yeah, maybe we can get him in the DFC. You can beat him up, dude. Yeah, I'll try to get him in here. Oh, you were Dreamology? That's where he gets it from, dude. He was originally a StarCraft streamer. If something happens, tell those people you're my friend and they should listen to you, Cooley. LOL. Big cheers, Dong. Hey, good to see you, man. Oh, yeah, dude. Llama is actually really good at PvP. Llama's a really good Diablo 2 player. Like, very well-rounded. There's some streamers or some content creators out there that are very one-dimensional. They're either, like, speedrunners, or, you know, some are duelers, some are just PVM magic finders. But there's very few that can do two of those things. And it's even more rare to have someone like Llama that can do all three. Like, the dude's very savage. He's very good. Gave Llama full necro like a year ago, 40 lifers and everything. Was that the duel I beat him in?
I need both streamers' ears.
Let's get it, Murder SC. Hey, thanks so much for the 20 bones, man. 160 tonight. That's so wild, man. You ain't got to do that, brother. I really appreciate it. Big cheers to you. I don't deserve that, man. Big cheers to you, brother. Big cheers, man. At the start of Ladder Reset, he told me not to invite Cooley to my bail runs. Get him. He must have loved seeing in that video, or I was like, my friend Jess invited me to some bail runs. And he must have loved seeing that. Wild, man. That's crazy. Oh, man. Bonkai's very low here, so this is typically a grindy match. You're going to see the Zan running a lot, right? You're going to see her trying to keep her distance. And so far, Corrode's doing a great job of that. Keeping the distance, piecing them up with those multi-shots from the outside. Doesn't look like any cheese. I don't think there's much cheese here. No 451s. Like, not, I don't know. Hard. Well, definitely not a lot of 451s because you couldn't multi in the DFC, right? That's like the one big tell. If you're in the DFC and you see your opponent using multi, you know that by the rules, they don't have more than one 451 charm. Right, so like then you know if you get clocked and your life starts to drop significantly, they have open wounds. Right, that's what they're going with. But he's so far, dude. Corrode's doing a great job just keeping the distance. Ginger? Oh yeah, dude. I was chatting with Ginger not long ago, man. Actually, after that first vid drop, the one that I referenced today, and the vid that I dropped, the old one, right? The big if true one. After that video, we all kind of got together and started discussing like potential changes to items. But it was after that I kind of noticed, like, it was where I said in that video that Diablo 2 kind of means something different to everybody. So even though you figure like we're all kind of savages at the game in our own right, there it is, man. Corrode gets there. I don't think we could all agree on anything for a change. So in the feedback that I submitted to Blizz, I was like, dude, people want to see changes to the items, but nobody can agree on anything. So like, just use your creativity. It might sound like a cop-out, but I'm not going to tell Blizzard what to do when nobody fucking knows what to do. Why should my opinion matter in D2 more than anybody else's, right? It shouldn't. So I was like, look, man, this is just what people want. A lot of people want this. I wouldn't know even what to say to you because I couldn't get anybody to agree with me, much like I wouldn't really want to agree with much other people's suggestions. And it's just like, you know what? Just roll the dice. Give us a PTR. Surprise us. That's literally the best way to do it. We're going to change this. That's it. That's what you got to do. Yeah, oh yeah, for sure. I'm totally down for that. In search of all versus Toe Shank DFC night. All right, bros. We might actually be able to start this duel up. Toe Shank, you ready to jam, dude? This is going to be a longer duel right here, so we might be able to swap back and forth between the two. If y'all are ready to jam, dude, we'll start this up. We'll pop over to the Toe Shank's duel himself. He's going up against Armin P? Somebody. He's going up against somebody.
Ding dong.
There he is, Botosaurus, the absolute legend, coming in with 2025, man. The signature dono of this guy. Big cheers to you, brother. Bro, I don't deserve it, man. Big cheers, big cheers. That's crazy. Thank you so much, man. How you doing? Good to see you. In case y'all didn't know, not only is this guy a Hall of Famer, a legend, right? But this guy was also, at one point in DFC history, the top Sin player. This guy's a savage. Aaron, what? Holy shit, man. 100 bones. What the fook? Dude, big cheers. See, we're gonna have to... Hold on, bro. We're gonna have to bust out some more of this, okay? We've got the good stuff going on, and we've got a bout here tonight. This is a special one. These guys have got a little wagger going on here. Little wagger. A little $100 wager on this duel, I guess. I don't know why Toe Shank would have agreed to that. This is not fun for a din. This is not a good duel for a din. Holy shit, man. Mooches, what? That's so crazy, man. Mooches coming in with 100 bones, too. What? Dude, Aaron Soto, Mooches. You guys are savages, man. We pouring out the good stuff for you right here. Big cheers. You guys are legends, man. That's awesome. If y'all had the pleasure of seeing Mooches duel in one of the first bouts of the stream tonight, it was probably one of the best duels I've ever seen, man. One of the best championship wins I've ever seen. It was just crazy. I believed in you, Mooches. I was probably the only one at the start of the stream. I was like, look, I think this is going to be tough for Toe Shank. Holy shit, dude, just got there. Just beat a druid. Stewage, aka Cruel Thug? I don't know what's going on here. That's kind of crazy. He says it's allegedly Armin P, allegedly Cruel Thug. All we know for sure is that this is Stewage. But yeah, big cheers. Mooches, Aaron Soto, you guys are the shit, man. Thank you so much. I don't deserve that, man. Y'all are too kind. Y'all are too kind. Big cheers. Yeah, very, very tough match for Mooches, man. It was going to be a tough match for both players. I knew it. I was like, I've dueled Mooches and tried to cheese him before. And I was like, I'm not saying I'm anywhere near Toe Shank level of savagery, but I was like, I'm not a bad din. But every time I duel Mooches and he has the magic missile, I feel like a bad din player. And I'm like, he just does that to you, dude. And I'm like, it can't just be me. Like, it's... At some point, this is just Mooches. He's just fucking godly. And we were right, man. It was such a good duel, though. Just did far better than I ever did. Oh, my God, dude. He gets him again. It's now 2-0 in favor of Jess here.
Yes?
All right, let's pay attention to the strategy here. Y'all got to take some notes. Jess says he's looking to teach these guys something. He says, I'm looking to teach these guys because I love doing DFC. I get to teach people stuff. All right, well, let's study this strategy, huh? Yeah, the H-Din is Toe Shank, man. That's who we're watching right now. And I said he probably shouldn't take this wager because the din doesn't matter what the din is. You just kind of lose to a druid, right? Like, you got to be on a whole different level. And luckily, though, Toe Shank is. And he's coming in here, and just pay attention to the strategy. He's spinning hams. He's spinning these double fields. Look at this. He's going to spin a field, and he's going to wait for his opponent to come and approach him, right? He's trying to spin these fields wide so that as soon as Stewage comes in, he doesn't really have area to set up. A lot of times, Dins will start charging around in a small area, right? They'll charge around in a small area, and the Druid player will stay on the outside, throwing NATOs towards the center of this, like, overly large hammer field, right? That's usually the strat. But as you can see, what Toe Shank is doing, he's setting up, like, this infinity symbol, this figure 8 worth of hammers here, in 2 very wide hammer zones. And that makes it extremely hard for his opponent to really pick an angle and set up when he comes in. A little bit of frame drops here. I'm sure it'll be back. But also he has a second part of the strategy, which we'll be able to see here, is when his opportunity comes, when he blows up those pets of stewage, he'll actually chase him. He chases him, chains him, and actually closes the distance, rolls the dice, right? And is kind of hoping that Stewage isn't throwing these defensive NATOs as he's chaining him. Because he's just trying to close the distance, trying to get in there. Oh, we lost it. Pop back in. There we go. All right, we good. Yeah, he's trying to close the distance. He's trying to close the distance when Stewage's pets are down. Because the reason he would chain like that is because the reason the Druid is such a savage opponent for the Din player is because they have all of these pets. They have 5 wolves, they have an oak sage, and those hammers can only hit one of those targets at once, right? So like, maybe 2. I've seen him hit 2 before. But like, when you get them all pixeled and you do a stomp as a Druid player, those pets are gonna protect you from hammers. So you're gonna be able to take a lot of hammers and not take any damage, right? You'll be able to stomp a hammered in and you'll have quite a bit of time to actually land some shots. And that's why Jess is kind of spreading out here and laying multiple hammer fields. Beautiful stomp there, perfect angle. Right there, Stewage actually walked up. He accidentally puddled himself, and this is why you gotta watch out when you're dueling Jess, man. He accidentally puddled himself and tried to walk out of it. Jess saw that, and he didn't even blink. He came in, he knew the angle, he knew he was fine, and he just chucked that ham and got there, dude. That was savage. That was 3-0 so far, possibly. Let's see, I think that might have been it. I think it might have been it. Possibly. That or Jess is restarting. He might be restarting. We was dropping some frames there. Oh, is that it? I'll keep an eye on it. I'll keep an eye on it as we pop into Nim over here. Yeah, he might be restarting. That's the thing. That could be it. Nim's standing by the fire. Look at this. Look at this. He's calling me right out. He knows what's up. He's calling me right out. Okay. All right. I ain't scared, man. I ain't scared for... I'm not scared of Nim. Alright, I think he's getting ready, man. It's time to get in there. Alright, we up on this Din. We gotta make sure we've got the shit, alright? Yeah, that was it, man. I think Toe Shank just won. I think we might have missed the first round there or something, but yeah, we just saw a clean 3-0 right there. Alright, this is the setup we're going with right here. We're using this offensive charm. We need it to actually hit the proper breakpoint of 27. We need a level 27 fanaticism. And we going up for the title here, boys. This is, well, what you see is what you get. All right, this is the melee title bout of the night. Your boy going for first ever triple champ of the DFC. Let's fucking go. Damn, son. All right, I think I was alt-bugged for the first part of that. I think I was alt-bugged. I couldn't click on him. I kept losing the name lock. All right. That was a bug. Ain't no thing. Just gotta go talk to the angel up here. Let him know. All right, we're looking good. All right, here we go. Big hits. Big hits. That's what we need. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on, baby! There it is. Once. Let's go, dude.
What do you need?
Damn, son. Round 3. Come on now. Come on now, round 3. Let's get those big hits in there. Big hits, big crits. That's what we need. Big hits, big crits, baby. 2-1. Let's go. All right, brother. We'll be right over to that, Squigs. Thanks for the heads up, man. Trimmer RNG, he says. God damn though, man. He had some big hits there. 2s, baby. This is going to be a close melee match. This is a title bout, so this is going to be, you guessed it, FT10 win by 2, man. That's how it is. That's how we roll. All right. 2s, baby. Let's do this. Holy shit, big hits for Nim. Damn, son. Okay. Okay. All right, now it's 3-2 him. All right. All right, let's scope this thing out here. Scope this thing out. We got 21k AR. We got 30k defense. I don't think there's much else we can do here besides no pickup. All right, here we go. Just roll those digital dice, man. That's what we got to do. Holy shit. All right, 4-2. Damn, son. Looks like he's got quite the armor on, too. I think he's got his magic armor on. The E-Rep Sacred Armor with 2 40-15s in it. So we probably both swinging mallets here. We both swinging mallets, baby.
Forgive me. Come on.
Come on, RNG gods. All we had to do was pray. All we had to do was pray. 4-3 now in favor of Nim. Holy shit. Yeah, I think we both swinging mallets here. Yeah, he's got a mallet. Faux show. Let's fucking go, baby. 4-3 in Nim's favor. Come on, baby. 4s. This is getting good, man. This is getting good. Damn, son. Close. This is a wild duel. 'Tis the Wild West, boys. 'Tis the Wild West out here in melee land. We're actually statted for using Fortitude here, so we're at a slight min-max disadvantage. We should have fixed that. Oh my god, 5-4, man. Holy shit, he got that big hit right off the rip, and I thought I was done for. Dude, we are both hitting like absolute Mack trucks, man.
Forgive me. Goodbye.
I believe, man, I believe. All right, 5-5. Holy shit, tie game. Holy shit. 5s. For the title! Come on, baby! Come on, baby! Come on now!
Bye.
Damn, son. 6-5. Nim's favor. Alright, it's so funny that I talked a lot about not copying Nim's build, and then we basically have the same idea. We have the same idea. Oh, man, big hits. Come on, follow up. There it is. 6s, baby. Holy shit. Okay. We going for that crown, man. Win by 2. This is going to be an epic bout. 6s. Ooh, big hit from Nim. Come on, baby. Come on, something. Give me something. All right, at least we got all the bad luck out of the way right there, right? We got literally no hits in. So what is it? Is it 7-6 now? Welcome to my dojo. 7 or 6-7? See, we said 5s here. 6. Yeah. All right, here we go. God damn, son. God damn, son. Come on, big comeback. Oh my god, we almost had it. All right, 8-6. Okay. All right. All right, I'm going up by this angel here. I'm going up by this angel. Look. You gotta give it to me, okay?
Follow me.
Follow me into this battle, all right? We prayed to the angel, and that's what it was. 8-7, baby. Holy hell, man. This guy is a savage. I think this is the closest duel I've had with Nim in a long time, though. Definitely way better than our first few way back in the day, that's for sure. 8-7 clean in favor of the champion. Damn, son, these are so close. These are so close, man. Nine, 7. All right, I might, hold on. I'm going to revisit this here. Possible swap.
Hello.
Do we just go with... Can't really take that off. Do we go with massive AR? I don't know, I kind of want to go with AR, but I kind of can't do it, right? Like, we just have to roll the dice, yeah. This is scary, though. You too, brother. 9-7. Come on now. God damn it. It wasn't meant to be, boys. God damn it! Just as I thought this was going to be a good duel. Just as I thought.
Time to die.
So I thought it was going to be close. I think it was 10-6, man. God damn. Alright. We're gonna have to rethink this. Llama might beat me tomorrow, man. I think we went with the same setup. The thing is, I had to sack this. I had to go with this charm here. I had to go with the charm so that I could get 27 fanaticism. Yeah, this armor right here. We got the Black Hades. Legolas hooked me up with 2 39-15s for this. I put a Zod in it. Yeah, I knew it, dude. I knew he had this armor. So he's got this, which is, yeah, that's just savage. He doesn't need to sacrifice this charm like I do. Yeah, he can go just straight max AR lifers. Damn, son. We tried it. The dream was real for a little bit. We have basically the same setup. Yeah, and basically the same hammer, too. Like, I mean, almost exactly the same hammer. Like, it's... There's, like, 0 IAS on it. It's just straight for, like, the damage. And you try to make the IAS up elsewhere. GG's, man. Yeah, his was just slightly better made. This armor right here, I think, makes a big difference. Pretty close in defense, but dude, like, it feels good to have an armor like this and not have to settle on something like this, but still, that's rugged. Pretty close. I mean, hell, if this is how he went up against me, this is the build I'm going to use for Llama tomorrow. I think it's close enough. If this is what Nim is using versus another Dan, I say we jam it, man. Good fucking duel. Epic. Well, wish me luck
Good
tomorrow.
To see you.
I hope Llama doesn't beat me. Now Nim took all the wind out of my sails. Here I was thinking I was good. I lost my LLD title, and now Nim just stove me right up, man. I knew I shouldn't have started with the whiskey. God damn it. DFC melee champ, baby. That's what it is. Yep. That's what it is. What a savage. Appreciate you, brother. We'll have to practice with Fort. GG, man. What a hell of a guy. Nim is a savage champion in melee, ain't he? This guy is just... Who's going to beat him? Who's going to stop this guy? I don't even know. All right, boys, we've got Squigs going up here. He's been so patient with this. Thank you so much for your patience, Squigs. He's going up against Bologn Pony. Squigs on the Sin, Bologn on the Shaman. And I think this is probably going to be one of the... You know, last week, Bologn Pony had quite a challenger, right? Maddie decided to hop back into the DFC after a very long hiatus. And since we know who Maddie is, we was going to try to embarrass that guy. He says, all right, I'm coming in on a Barb. All right, I'm coming in on a Barb. So we said, all right, we'll make you think you have this, right? We put him up against Bologn Pony. I thought Bologn Pony was going to ace him like he does all the other Barbs, right? Bologn Pony just a savage. But that was one of the hardest fights that Bologn Pony has ever had. And I think it was his first loss in a very, very long time. But he ain't getting off easy tonight either, man. Squigs on a Sin. Some would say a pretty difficult matchup, and I think especially on a controller, it's gonna be a big question here. We have seen Pauly beat this matchup pretty consistently, but Pauly can play different on PC than Bologn can play on controller, I think. At least I think. As admittedly not being a controller master myself with D2, we're gonna see. We're gonna see what Bologn Pony has got. But either way, I think this is going to be, the big point is, it's going to be a challenging duel for him. Good luck, Bologn Pogna. Hell yeah, man. Geppetto ain't no chump. He sure ain't, man. The Triple Crown still eludes the main chapter of this story. One day, Cools will take the melee bell. Hell yeah, man. Well said, Primo. I thought I was going to have it tonight. I was talking with Legalize, and I was like, okay, if I set a din build up like this, you know, and... I'm actually happy because Nim had a very similar build, which tells me I'm on the right track with the build. So at least for the Llama duel, who knows what he's coming with. Knowing him, he's probably borrowed a million things from the community. He's probably got Legalize's ass. I actually asked Legalize. I was like, you didn't fucking give him his your hammer, did you? And he's like, nah, too expensive for that. I was like, good, man. I was like, if I walk in there and he's got fucking Wraith Crack, I'm just gonna be like, yeah, okay, you win. Gay. Man, watching DFC makes me want to come back. Jin Shin, hey, what's up, man? Good to see you. Yeah, it really is, man. Best in the genre. I put out a video today. I was talking about that. I was just like, you know, it's the best in the genre. I kind of want to go on a rant about that. That some games really don't pay. Like, you have an option as an ARPG. Game maker, right? You can either focus on PvP and make it great and compete with Diablo 2, because that is the ARPG game to compete with for PvP, or you can just not do it. And a lot of them these days are opting for the latter. Yeah, dude, good to see you, Jin Shin. How you been, man? I see that work you're doing out there on the West Coast, bro. This guy is an artist. But not in the traditional sense that you would think. This guy ain't painting shit on the side of the road. This dude's just making cars look pretty, man. And I'm talking with upholstery skills like you wouldn't imagine. This guy's on a different planet. Yeah, big cheers, man. Good to see you. Yeah, this is what I say. If you're an artist like that, if you're doing something like that and you're living on the West Coast, you are goddamn good at it. That's what I say. You are goddamn good at your craft. You've got to be. You've got to be, man. Primo, 1v1, please. Yo, Redemption is so funny. I was actually plowing over some footage. I was looking for some footage to reference the FHR thing. And as I was searching, I found some of your videos where you're just like piecing up necros and shit. I was like, Redemption is so fucking good, man. It's like, this guy is a savage. Didn't end up using any of yours, but it's like, what a savage. I couldn't do it. It just set the point back. I was like, here he is on a din just trashing necros and shit. I was like, this isn't a good example of what I'm trying to say. Redemption's just trashing on fools. Dude, hell yeah. Hell yeah. And by the way, nice job tonight, Primo. Absolute smackdown, brother. This guy, I said at the top of the show, I'm like, when did Primo become a PvP god? It's so true, man. This guy has stepped it up so much. Unrecognizable in the Bloodmore from like a year ago. Just so good. Yeah, Redemption's nasty, man. It was cool. But I thought of it, I was like, dude, we haven't seen Redemption for a while. Look at this, Toe Shank right ready in the chat. He has already made $100 tonight with his wager. He's like, my neck, your druid. Let's fucking go, man. Yeah, Jinshin, I'm not sure if you saw the top of the show, man, but if you get a chance to go back and watch the VOD, gotta see the Mooches versus Toe Shank fight. I think, but that's now one of my favorite DFC fights I've ever seen, man. It was so good. Just both players at the top of the game. Most creativity. Like, you couldn't have scripted a better fight. And just like this triumphant against the odds feel for the entire thing. It was wild. And I bet as a Zan player, you'll probably appreciate the winner. That's right, Redemption. You're on the Primo clock right now, all right? He ain't dodging you. He's just setting a doom timer, all right? When that thing goes off, you don't want to be around. You don't want to be anywhere in sight. Fair warning. Don't you underestimate Primo, dude. He'll fuck you up. Oh no, he could use Fisher, but this is where, so Primo was saying this to me earlier, that the controller is a bit different for this matchup here, where you'll see Polytheus like chain stomp a Sin, right, when the coast is clear, chain stomp a Sin, and start chucking like Molten Boulder, Fisher, chucking the whole kitchen, everything but the kitchen sink at him at some point, right? But allegedly it's harder to do that on a controller, so Bologn Pony has to be a bit more calculated here. So you notice him staying on the outside. He is utilizing that sort of auto aim of the controller, right? Where it will kind of lock on for you. Both of these guys are extremely low, though. This is an insane duel so far. I like Bologn Pony's strategy. He knows that he might be a bit limited in what he can do by, you know, he can't necessarily chain someone, right? The reason you can't chain on a controller is because every time you teleport, it goes to a set distance. It doesn't go to, like, where you don't have, like, a cursor, right? It just goes to a set distance. So, like, he couldn't just stay on top of Squigs and chain here. He's got to pick his shots from the outside. He's got to try to use the range of that controller and land like fissures, volcanoes, these ground-based attacks that that claws can't block. Yeah, well said, Frog, and well said, Bruno. Yeah, Stewage knows, dude. Stewage knows. Toe Shank, no joke, man. That guy's on another planet with that PvP skill, and he's fired up here. He's coming off a loss tonight. He's kicking everybody's ass. Like, this is Toe Shank getting warmed back up. He's like, you know what? I might have had a little bit of DFC ring rust coming into this, but he's like, after tonight, that's going to be cleared right up. He's like, next time I see Mooches, he better be fucking ready. That's Toe Shank shaking off that DFC ring rust, man. Yeah. AFK for a couple weeks. I feel you, bro. Holy shit, Squigs gets there, man. Beautiful gameplay. Both of these guys got to be super patient, right? Because Squigs can't necessarily go in and start chaining and be like, oh, he's a controller player. He can't break my locks, right? He can't necessarily do that because he's going to get, much like we see with Polytheist all the time, and certainly like we see with Bologn, these guys are kings at luring you in, making, if you're going to chain them, they're just going to loop you in a circle right around their Armageddon, right? And that thing hurts when it comes down. It is so vicious, man. You get hit with a random Armageddon. It's like you wake up real quick, like, oh, shit. I guess I can't really implement the strategy like I thought. Like, you kind of have to. The Fire Druid, the Shaman, is very interesting because it's one of those builds that wants to fight at mid-range, right? So you would think that the answer is to close the distance on him. But that's pretty punishing for you. It's a very, very weird build. A very different style to duel against. Yeah, and by the way, big cheers. Thank you so much for your patience, Squigs and Bologn. Appreciate you guys. I know we've been all around the block today with matchups. You guys are the best. Really appreciate the patience, man. Yeah, dude, I'm telling you, there hasn't been. It's a good point, Aaron. Like, so I was telling Mooches earlier this week, just yesterday. I was like, number one priority with any DFC matchup is, first of all, players having fun, right? That's what we always try for. That, like, it might be daunting at first. Some players see their matchups and they're like, oh, god damn it. But theoretically, enough thought has gone into it. Just trust the process, right? Enough thought has gone into it where it should be fun for both players. Should be doable for both players. But second of all, entertaining shit, right? Like fun stuff to watch, things that we can watch and learn things about. And this is what we see every time when we see Squigs, we see Bologn Pony. You see Bologn Pony playing on controller. I think this guy, by far, the player that has taken controller the furthest in PvP. And we're not just talking like melee PvP, where, you know, it's the click and hold approach. We're talking actual HLD versus players on keyboard and mouse. This guy has done things that were once thought impossible in competitive PvP playing on a controller. We always say it's a big disadvantage, but this guy has really flipped the script on that, and he's now one of the top-ranked DFC duelers. But you know who is also one of the top-ranked DFC duelers? Squigs. Both of these guys, very good at adapting to the duel that they're in, very good at learning their opponent, and most importantly, these guys play on the most savage classes. And I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna go as far as to put the Shaman Druid up there as an S tier class. This is no longer an underdog build. In PvP, this is no longer some underdog shit. This is no longer the off-meta build. This is the meta. The Fire Druid is now performing, at least anecdotally here, I'd have to look this up, but at least appears to be performing far better than his Wind Druid counterpart. And not only that, but these guys are masters on this build. You've got Squigs, who went from being a savage Necro player, switched it up, leveled himself a Sin last ladder season to 99, and has taken this build nothing but serious, man. Has picked up nothing but the best techniques from the best duelers, and now he himself is a best dueler, dude. It's what it is, and you can see it in the way that he casts these Fire Blasts. Look at this, man. The Fire Blast, he also has Shockweb on the left click there. That's so that his Shadow Warrior will opt to cast that, right? Which is still, it's crazy. That's an insanely cool skill. Because as a trap layer, what you can do is when your Shadow Warrior starts casting Shockweb, and also when you start casting Shockweb, an interesting effect happens that, you know, us as humans, we see this clutter all over the screen of just electricity everywhere, right? It's easy to hide traps in that, right? So you start throwing that clutter all over the screen, and your opponent's just unaware that there's traps in there, right? They think, okay, it's safe to go this way. Well, come to find out it wasn't safe. That was hiding a 5-stack, you know? Yeah, Squigs is insane, man, and he's really good at setting those up, too. Yeah, wasn't it you who got Squigs into the DFC, Primo? I think the funny story about it, Primo was dueling Squigs in a pub game and was like, had mad respect for him. He goes, dude, hey, you're pretty good, man. You had a duel in the DFC. Now here it is, several months later, Squigs just widely recognized as one of the most savage top-ranked duelers. Yeah. Smalps is Team Bologn, dude. Fellow controller player. That's what it is. It's like you guys... Controller is thicker than blood, which is thicker than water, you know? That's... Point is, these controller players, the bond is strong. By the way, just wanted to give another shout out to Mooches, Aaron Soto, Murder SC. You guys are crazy, man. Also Botosaurus, you guys are the best. Really appreciate that generosity tonight, man. Means a lot. It's so wild. And so far, look at this. Look at this. Squigs trying to close the distance there. You see that? He saw that he had him low. He's trying to close the distance. Hit him with that Shockweb. Hit him with that Fire Blast. But look what happens. As soon as he closed the distance, that's exactly what Bologn Pony was waiting on, man. Hit him hard with those Armageddons. Squigs went from being okay and being able to push the pressure a little bit, which he definitely did, to being, all right, now I gotta watch out, right? Now he's like, okay. All right, now we gotta do this right. Beautiful close into the distance there, Bologn. You see him just kind of come in, just Just graze his way by the Sin. He saw it was free. He saw there was no traps. Grazes his way by. And the point of doing that is that Armageddon's still coming down, right? That Armageddon is going to cover you. It's going to be a little bit delayed, but it's going to come down where you've been. So he's trying to get close. If he gets close, there's a possibility that Armageddon hits. So he's really trying to manage his range here, Baloney Pony. Now you've got Squigs really trying to grab that name lock and use Mind Blast. Mind Blast not only does some stunning, but it also does a little bit of damage. One would say insignificant, but at this life total, Baloney Pony says it's anything but. Yeah, controller thick as fuck. Yeah, hell yeah, man. By the way, big cheers, Nim. Good duel, man. Holy shit. I'm happy to see we had similar builds. It makes me feel like I've made the right choice going after Llama tomorrow. Although I was passively hoping I could go in saying I'm the DFC melee champ, I need some practice, alright? I need some practice. We need to get good. I need to find me a good E-Rep rare armor. E-Rep rare. We'll start there. E-Rep rare armor with a nice little bonus, right? Maybe life or something. Probably gonna be stupid expensive, but you know, maybe I'll magic find it on my journey to complete a holy grail, right? True, we're also dueling with Fort tomorrow, which I didn't feel great about because I think Fort is just such a cheap. It's so cheap. Like, people who say that they have to use Fort because they can't afford something else, just go get a F Black Hades. They're dirt cheap. I got a perfect one for the equivalent of about 1k forum gold. There it is, Mind Blast finish from Squigs. Yeah, it's really cheap, dude. 2400 defense, like, upped. Yeah, it's dirt cheap. So, like, that's why when you learn that, when you know that, you're like, okay. So Fort is just kind of a cop-out, like, cheap item. It's just so good. Although, dude, I put the pressure on myself last night when I was practicing. I went into pub games, some ZPK games. Just started going in there. People were using Fort and shit, and I would just hold the line and stay on my build. And I was actually surprised at how well I did versus Fort. Yeah, well played. Squigs had to stay on the outside there, man. He had to stay on the outside because he noticed when he started pushing that pressure, dude, he was catching those Armageddons. It ain't fun, man. You think you're safe until you catch a couple of those, and it's like, well, shit. You know, you can't take as much as you thought. Squigs trying to scrounge every bit of fire resistance here, assuming that his opponent has minus fire res. Probably not a bad idea. The dual claw Sin, based on DFC rules, they can't stack up any more max res, right? Even worse than the Zon, right? The Zon is limited. She can only have 80 max just to kind of allow her to have Fort or whatnot. But the Zon has dodge, avoid, evade, all of these other skills on top of block. That's going to make it so it's so hard to hit her with attacks. And Sin is sort of the same way. She has weapon block, and while you might think that it's some sort of subpar block to 75% regular block, the kicker here is claw block or weapon block can block any attack in the game, just about. I say that very liberally, but just about any attack in the game. So you can block hammers, meteors, blizzards. Do you ever get cold going outside and you're like, what the fuck should I be doing out here in this sub-zero temperature with blizzards coming down? The true answer is you just need 2 claws because you can actually block that shit. Doesn't make any sense to regular people, but if you're a D2 player, you get it, all right? Same thing. Meteor coming down, striking the planet at light speed from outer space. Fuck that noise. Get yourself 2 claws. You can block that shit, right? 75% regular block ain't gonna do that for you. Yep. Fort is better than every armor you listed. Oh yeah, Fort is definitely better than those armors, but it's just such a like, the people that say that they can't get anything but Fort they're just lying to you. My point was that there's cheap options that you can use because Fort is so overpowered. Right. I see your point. Frog making a great point. Like, yeah, Grief is better than probably 99% of the weapons that people bring to melee. But there's a reason it's banned, right? It's like for the diversity. you start slapping grief on anything, it's just like that build beats everything. It's the same thing with Fort and like the Dins and the Druids. That's why in DFC we've just banned them on those classes, because it's like they're too dominant with it. Too dominant. Yeah, Fort OP, man. Fort OP. Yeah, when we finally banned it, we saw something other than Dins and Druids, which was good. And in recent history, we've seen everything, dude. Zans, Barbs, Dins, Druids, and even still, through the Fort ban, Dins and Druids are just on top. Yeah, that's true too. Like, in order to really be able to rock Fort to its full potential with, say, a mallet, you need a mallet that gives at least 30 IAS, right? Which is, like, rare to come by. Very, very rare. Yeah, oh, I would agree. We've also banned Phoenix on the Din. Yep. Yeah, Phoenix is better. Paladin is a holy knight, crusading in the name of good and order. It's a divine spellcaster. From 1st through 3rd edition, paladins were required to maintain the lawful good alignment. Right, dude? I mean, why do you guys think I choose the Din? It's because, you know, just sums up who I am spiritually. You know? What do they say? We play things that we're not in video games? Right? We gravitate towards things that we're not. Mallets suck! What? The Jagger Swagger says the mallets suck? Holy shit, no way, man. I started using a mallet and I'll never go back, man. That thing is so savage. The damage is just outrageous. The max damage is high, but then also the min damage is high, and it's like if you can make the mallets work, so good. The only drawback that I've seen with the mallets, though, and I'm thinking about cooking up a creative answer to this, the only drawback that I've seen with the mallets is that you're kind of giving up a lot of AR by not being able to really swap to Angelics. Like, I wanted to swap to Angelics versus Nim tonight, but I was like, I kind of can't do it. I'm going to have to give up a breakpoint. And I was like, that just doesn't seem like a good idea. Did you really? Was Leak on it though? Yeah, he wouldn't have loaned that to anybody. Did you beat the person who had it before him? Or did you beat Leak FT15 on Wraithcrack? That's commendable if so, dude. That's wild. Wow. That's big. What was the score? What was the final score? 15-14? Oh, okay. I was gonna say that one had to be close. That one had to be close. Yeah, that's wild. Yeah, man, melee is a whole different thing. Like, a lot of people don't, you know, I know a lot of traditional HLD players who can't really get behind melee. But the thing is, it's some of those same players who literally win duels before they step in the blood more because they know the matchup and they have kitted their dude out with all of the right gear for the matchup, right? It's sort of the same thing in melee. You kind of have to know what you're going up against. You have to be able to plan for it and give yourself the best chance of winning. But there is a lot of strategy in that. At first, I was kind of, when I started up melee, I probably felt exactly like they did. I was like, it's just kind of click and hold. I can get there with anything. And then the more you do it, the more subtle nuances you see in melee, and you're like, okay, this is something I have to learn. Like, it's all about learning matchups. It's all about coming in prepared. It's all about knowing your breakpoints with various items and becoming a student of the game, much like any HLD dueler will have to do to top the charts, right? Yeah, I already did, Cindy. Yep, dueled. I lost my belt to Murder SC. I'm no longer the LLD champion. All right, no longer the LLD champion. And then we lost to Nim. Nim pieced us up, dude. Beat us down severely. It was looking close for a while, man. We were tied at like 6s. And then dude just runs away with it, man. It was a sad time. Yeah, that's wild, Jagger. Hey, we're gonna get to see your duel tonight, brother. Good old Jagger Swagger in the melee. This guy is a legend, man. Jagger Swagger. I now have redefined when I see a din with the Viso, when I see a din with a +2 din Viso, I'm like, okay, that's a din. That's a melee din right there. Both you and Nim. Now I know my next step, dude. I got to get me a Pally Viso. I'm using an offensive Grand Charm in the inventory right now. It looks a little sloppy. Almost home now. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Take your time, no rush. Drive safe, brother. We'll be here. I also see Mazy firing it up, dude. We got Brand Doom up in there. Holy shit, Wolf Barb. Brand Doom v Wolf Barb is going to be so good. I think what we'll do is we'll cut over to Brand Doom and Wolfie after this, and then we'll pop over to Mazy, just to let you know kind of the order that we go. So we're going to go a melee match between the Wolf Barb and Brand Doom, two very creative players in melee. Speaking of learning matchups and trying different things, right? Both of these guys probably going to be doing that in this match. And then we'll kick over to Mazy for his first match in the DFC NVD. Going to be savage, man.
Drink up, Cooley.
Hey, yo, big cheers to that, Sawdust. Polishing it off for you, brothers. Time to pour out some more. We're still tipping them back. Mooches, Murder SC, Aaron, Bada. We just tipping them back, man. Yeah, it's time to fire it back up. We started right up. I totally forgot to get a drink going before stream. I was like, I actually forgot that I hadn't, like, I had a lot of shit that I was behind on, and I literally finished at exactly 5:45 to start the DFC, and I was like, oh shit, I think I got everything, and as soon as I fired it up, I noticed I didn't mix up a drink. I was like, well, alright, I guess we're busting into whiskey. We got to get in here, you know? We got to drink responsibly. It's a good thing I ate some sandwiches before the stream. Soak up a little bit of it, you know? We don't need to be getting sloppy. No need to be getting sloppy. Alright, look, I might have lost to Murder SC today, but I was pretty impressed with how I think I started falling apart in the last part of the duel. I started getting a little antsy, but I should have maintained the course, right? I was actually really, like, happy with how I played it first, like, trying to get the conviction aura to go off, like, really abuse the defense advantage that I had over him, like, really try to make that a thing, and it was working. Hit him with a couple of those FOHs, you know what I mean? Test that light res out. You like ride to danger today. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, man. It was crazy. But dude, yeah, it's like when you take that strategy though, you almost have to take the first hit. You almost have to gamble a little bit. And then I noticed my block was 72%, which is a little bit of a shit show. But I was like, yeah, I probably should swap my gloves. I think I made a few mistakes, but the strategy was good. Like, you had me on the helm, way better helm, like, so the damage was going to be yours. So I'm like, try to abuse the defense, like, get that conviction aura under him, and then charge in. That way, if he charges at the same time, it's very likely I'm going to connect. But then towards the end of it, I threw the strategy out. I was like, nah, man, just get in there, roll the dice. Literally, I said, I was like, I'm up so much, just roll the dice. Bad idea. Should have stayed the course. Oh, yeah, for sure. Well, the thing is, in survival mode with the Druid here, right? You can see he's doing his best to try to kite Squigs into all of the shit that's going on, right? So you see all of this Armageddon. He's trying to kite him to all four corners of this map here, trying to get him to land just like that in those Armageddons, and then he's throwing these massive meatballs across the map as he approaches in, right? He's trying to catch him because, yeah, he's getting whittled down by that Mind Blast, and it's really hard to close the distance on a Sin, right? They almost always have those traps up. So what Bologn is actually trying to do is he's trying to lull Squigs into a false sense of security here. Get him so he doesn't set up a lot of traps as he aggresses, right? And when he catches him like that, I think you might actually see Bologn Pony turn the corner and stomp him. Like, if he can pull that off. As you can see right now, Squigs is down to land like 1 or 2 traps, which is good enough, right? Like, you definitely want that much up, especially when your opponent's low. But that's what Bologn is waiting for. He's just waiting for these weird windows where there's not many traps up, and he's trying to create those openings. And that's kind of how you have to play as a shaman player. It's not like your typical aggressive character, right, where you can close the distance, firestorm them. Like, nah, man, you gotta be opportunistic, just like that beautiful volcano from Bologn Pony. And I think I'm a filler duel for this guy tonight in Melee as well. So we'll kick over, we'll do Wolf Barb, we'll do Mazy, and then me and Bologn Pony got a Melee duel, dude. Again, thanks for your patience, Bologn. Yeah, the face of murder was shown. Yeah, dude, that friggin' helm is so nasty, man. I gambled, when I was doing all that gambling with the infinite gold glitch, man, I was trying to get me one of those. I was praying for something like that. That is such a good helm. All right, now we can see Bologn Pony's strategy is working here, and Squigs is in a lot of trouble. So what he might try to do is now try to rely on the Mind Blast and try to keep that distance. And hopefully at this point, Bologn Pony has lulled him into that false sense of security, right? That's what he's hoping for. He's hoping to get him into these patterns. That was a perfect window right there. Bologn didn't see it though, but he's trying to lull him to sleep, right? Lull him into making these mistakes. Not laying enough traps so he can turn the corner. Oh, there it is. Flood the map just like that. Beautiful cut from Bologn. You notice he comes in almost like a Nike swoosh there, giving Squigs very little angles to actually teleport away, because there's Armageddon's coming down all over there. But luckily he got out of the way. Luckily he got out of there. Oh yeah, well that's the thing. I mean, when you go up against a Fire Druid, especially if you get an early lead, you think, oh, okay, I'm good, right? I'm good. This is all working out. We're good here. Until you're not, right? Until you get clipped by that Armageddon. That shit hurts, dude. That shit is bad news. Oh, okay, all right. Thanks for the heads up, man. Thanks for the heads up. Yeah, maybe this duel still probably has a little bit. I think we're in, what, round 2, round 3? Yeah, depending on how this goes. If Squigs gets this, we got to watch the next round, right? Could be over. If Bologn gets it, we might actually be able to cut over to Mazy and watch both of them at once, because the NVD matchups should be a little quicker than this, I would guess. So we could watch both at once. Yeah, thanks for the heads up, man. Appreciate you keeping me posted. Yeah, I mean, he kind of has to be. Here's the thing with Squigs is he was trying to push the pressure there, and he was just constant following, constant trying to cut him off to lay these traps down. But look at his life total now, man. Bologn Pony lured him into it, right? He did his thing to him, and now Squigs has to back off a little bit. Yeah, and Bologn Pony, yeah, the only thing I see with Bologn Pony is there are a few windows where this strategy of trying to lull his opponent to sleep has worked, but he didn't notice it. Right? So, like, there's been a couple of times where Squigs has been chasing and there's only been one trap up. And even at that low life total, you just risk it as the druid. You're like, okay, yep. You just get in there, you're like, all right, one trap, that's fine. Hope that you either don't get hit, or if you do, it's a low roll and your armor sucks it up, right? Oh my god, and there it is, man. He gets there. Now, I believe it's 2-1 with these guys. Let's actually cut over to Mazy, man. I bet we got time for a couple of rounds with this guy. Let's pop in, man. Hell yeah. Good duel between those two, man. That's a very back and forth duel. I think Squigs has seen it now. Like I told you, both of those guys, they know how to play the game, man. They know how to play their class, and they learn their opponent very, very quickly. All right, this is dope, man. This is Mazy's introduction to the DFC, going up against Suckdog here, who is high, aka this level 99 druid in game. We don't know what type of druid. Could be a, what if it's a shaman druid? You never really know. But here we go, dude. This is gonna be the introduction for both of these players into the DFC, and Arguably the most fair matchup of them all. The fairest of them all, some say. The NVD, the classic NVD. These guys going to be throwing down to see who comes out on top tonight, man. Welcome to it. Appreciate you guys joining. It's good to see you. And best of luck to both of you, man. As these guys get fired up, let's get it ready. Let's jam. Hell yeah, baby. Jeff P. Oh, dude, absolutely. Jeff P is a savage, man. All right, here we go. Look at this. Beautiful walk skills here from Mazy. He's coming in. Very patient with this, but oh, look at that. Look at these NATOs. Look at these NATOs from Suck. Beautiful pressure there. Man, both of these guys for their first match in the DFC are looking clean here, man. Clean stomp there from the Druid. Now the strategy in this matchup is very, very interesting, right? And this is where they call this the most skillful matchup. It technically is in favor of the Druid, one would say, right? But it all depends on how good the Necro player is, how consistent the Druid is, how well the Druid can pick up on the Necro's style, the Necro's timing, and just pin him down like that. The Druid has a very simple game plan here, right? Close the distance, stomp, and throw a NATO. With very few exceptions. There are some niche situations where you know, that strategy isn't necessarily the case, but I'm going to say a safe 95% of the time, that's what the Druid's trying to do. That's his plan of attack anyway, right? Is stomp, throw a NATO. You, of course, want to keep your Bear up. You want to keep your Oak Sage up. But the Necro, a lot of pressure is on the Necro, right? You got to be mobile. You got to not only dodge those tornadoes from the outside, but when that Druid stomps, you want to have your cannot be frozen set up on. You want to walk down, because as you walk down, you create distance between you and the Druid, right? And that's all you want. You want it so that when they stomp, you're walking down and they don't land on top of you. Because if they land on top of you, those NATOs are going to immediately hit. You're not going to be in a good situation. Beautiful aggression there from Mazy. I think he was in non-NVD mode there. He got the lock and then he just chose to follow up and stomp. Risky, and he ended up paying the price for it, dude. Caught a NATO for his troubles. Nice little spear train there. You don't see that from many people. Beautiful shots there from Mazy. Closing the distance, getting up close and personal, getting dirty, getting dangerous. Struggling to recast that bone armor though. Protect himself. A lot of those bone spirits landed. But he's got to be careful going back and forth in these predictable patterns, because so far, bam, beautiful spear there from Mazy. Because you can start to get predictable that way. And when you start to get predictable, your opponent can start laying a tornado alley right as you're getting in there, right? He can start cutting you off, predicting you.
I hate drinking responsibly. Cruel thug greater than all.
Oh, hell yeah, man. Aaron, a.k.a. I'm going to guess the Cruel Thug. I'm going to guess you guys are tight, all right? I'm going to guess. Dude, hey, thank you so much, man, for the 50 spot. Holy shit, 150 from this guy tonight. It's fucking wild, man. That is so crazy. Thank you so much, man. Big cheers to you. Friggin' wild. Yeah, drinking responsibly. This is what I say. Usually after all my matches is when I start dipping in. This is when I might switch off from water or coffee. I might start sipping a little bit, you know? Dclone spawns in 30 minutes. Thanks, Mass. Appreciate that, man. And these guys usually pop it a lot. Mass talking about this from the TLD Discord, man. The last dynasty. These guys pop Dclones like nobody's business. Without TLD, I don't think there would be Dclone pops in this world. We wouldn't see them. But every Thursday, almost on the clock, dude, 9 o'clock Eastern, these guys popping massive Dclone servers. It's wild to see. Thanks so much for the heads up, dude. Y'all get ready. Make yourselves a hell game. Get ready to poke down that clone. But yeah, big shout out, Aaron. Thank you so much, man. Yeah, Cruel Thug. Dude, the whole Cruel team back in the day, dude. You remember Cruel G? There was Cruel G, Cruel Thug. I used to duel. If you're Cruel Thug, I'm pretty sure you might actually be in an early clip of with a Din build that I had, with a Din build that I put together in LOD. Yeah, dude, I dueled Cruel Thug, Cruel G, all those guys in the early days of LOD. See, people talk about D2 now, but they weren't around in the days of the Cruel Gang, you know what I mean? If you don't know who the Cruel G's, Cruel Thugs are, shut the fuck up. You don't know anything. Dude, big cheers, man. And there it is. Now 2-0 in favor of Suck. This guy. Or, I'm sorry, 2-1. Still could go either way, man. There's a lot of pressure on the Necro. What we see from Mazy right now is a lot of teleporting, especially at close range. And while that can be advantageous if your opponent, you know, if you're trying to stay mobile and make it hard for your opponent to get a hold of you, it's typically ill-advised as the Druid approaches, right? And it looks as though Mazy has a 30% faster run walk helm here as well. He should be walking down, right? And look at this. He might not actually be walking down for a reason. Look at this. You see these cuts here that Suck is doing? Beautiful cuts. Holy shit, and an insane chain there. Yeah, he's cutting him off. That's why he's teleporting. His opponent is cutting him right off. Never mind, I take it back. He's doing the right thing, man. He's staying mobile because his opponent is just on point, cutting him off. This is an insane match. Now 3-1 in favor of Suck. This is insane, man. All right, let's pop over to Suck, dude. Suck Dog. This guy on the doo-doo. Let's check it out from his point of view. This guy is on fire tonight, man. Showing pure aggression here on this Druid. Toe Shank says HVH wager rematch. Oh man. I need to practice and maybe not play super drunk. Yep. Beautiful walking skills here. You can actually see, oh my god, dude. You can see how good the Necro is walking when you watch it from the Druid standpoint, right? You can see how frustrating it is for him to get on the inside. Beautiful setup with the Bone Spirits. That's another piece of the strategy there from Mazy. He's doing a great job setting up Bone Spirits. Better than most we've seen, man. A lot of times people forget to do that. They get too caught up in the walk spears, right? They forget to set themselves up with a couple of Bone Spirits and then swap to the spears. That is something that Mazy has down, man. You can see it every time his opponent goes in. There's a couple of spirits waiting there with some massive spears behind him. But so far, Suck Dog is like just so good at grabbing that name lock, getting in there, closing the distance. His cuts are insane. Very, very good NVD player here. Definitely experienced, both of these guys. This ain't their first rodeo in this matchup. And there it is, man. There it is. Suck Dog gets there with his first DFC match win. Welcome to the DFC. Great performance from both of these guys, man. That was actually pretty savage. Gotta say, that was pretty wild, man. Holy shit. If that's your first DFC match with both of these guys, holy shit, man. Good things in store for both of them, I can tell. That is nuts. All right, boys, there's a lot of matches going on here. We've got the Wolf Barb as well. Let me check in and see if these guys are ready. We'll just pop in. GG, Mazy and Suck. You guys, that was sick. Great NVD, man. Yeah, it looks like he might be ready to roll. I think these guys are ready to jam. I think so, anyway. Seems as though. That's just wild, man. I gotta take me some notes. Yo, Bill, you got dueling banjos going on. Bill, you need to wake the hell up. All right, we gotta take some notes. That was a sick duel, man. Hell of a duel. Big pressure. Appreciate you guys' patience. I know it was like first duel in the DFC. You're like, oh man, all the lights shining down. You know, when you get in there in that arena and you see the spotlight shining down, it's like it's nerve-wracking. But those guys killed it, dude. Yeah, GG's very good. Incredible first performance, man. Those guys came in ready. Both of them very experienced in that matchup. All right, yeah, I see Wolf Barb trying to get a hold of him up in here. Yeah, no worries. All right, GG. We're looking good, man. We're looking good. We got some people to check out. But yeah, in case you guys were wondering why these guys show up, they put on a show, they kick some ass. I'd like to think it's because they're just great duelers, right? They enjoy this. They do this regardless. But also, I mean, there's some cool shit up for grabs. You know? And if you know, you know.
Have you or a loved one been involved in a violent duel to the death? Then you could be entitled to a Fight of the Night bonus. Show up and put on a show, and one of these pricey prizes could be yours. Brought to you by Mooches, Hall of Fame phenom and timeless champion of the DFC. Show up, show out, but most importantly, show off those PvP skills.
Oh, baby! That was like Brad Pitt and Troy right there, baby. You guys are fucking savages. Look up there, man. All these generous dudes here tonight. It's kicking some massive ass. That is so wild, man. I don't deserve all that. That's wild. And still got Kramer coming up from earlier. This guy gifted 50 memberships, broke the whole fucking Hall of Fame. Just took it right down. The generosity has been absolutely wild, man. I don't deserve it. Y'all are too kind. It's crazy. We up in here. This is a members only piece up in here, okay? Members only, legends only, just like this guy. Just like this guy. Murder SC comes in. Look, it might be a while. I'm not sure how backed up that thing is. But he says, this body holding me, be a reminder that I'm not alone. Yeah, I mean, in case you're wondering, it's the Murder SC statue over here, okay? This is to commemorate the legendary LLD Barb player, okay? 24 karat gold crafted by the best sculptors in all of America. All right? That's his statue. So as members, as you come in here and you settle in, we have one rule. Just keep your hands off the statues, okay? Bill's sick of cleaning the fucking fingerprints off these. And I swear, if you finger fuck the Mooches statue one more time, if I find out who fucking did that, banning you. You're out of here. All right? We're taking your VIP pass. Kicking you right out. All right? But the point is, these guys are legends, man. Big donos over here. New members over here. And of course, the wall of legends right there. Forever immortalized. You guys' support means a lot. It's crazy. Just wanted to pop in here and say thank you, man. Looks like we've got a duel on our hands, boys. We've got one ready to throw down. And I think it's going to be a pretty goddamn creative one between Wolf Barb and Brand Doom. Let's see if I can grab the right window here. Where am I? Here we are. All right, boys. Big thank you again. Really appreciate you. Murder SC for that 20 spot. Jesus, man. You're too kind. See, there it is. Just all coming in tonight. It's been wild, man. It's been friggin' wild. Let's get in there for some violence, boys. Do the Dins get the wins? Let's find out. And there it is. We back. Here we go, baby. I think, actually, you know what? No, I think he's got the beautiful inner cloister music going here. We got the Wolf Barb versus the Brand Doom. Both of these guys. Look at this. I can tell. I think he's got that scepter. It's hard telling. But I think Brand Doom is rocking the scepter. I think he's rocking the Heaven's Light. Possibly. He's definitely has some scepter-like looking thing in his hand over there. Hard telling, not knowing. All right? But damn, son. This is going to be a duel. Both these guys super creative. Wolf Barb is just that. He is literally, he knew what this character was going to be from the get-go. He literally names his 99 Wolf Barb right from the get-go, man. This guy knew what he was going to do. He had one mission on this Barb, and it was to take down Melee, to show the most savage, most creative shit in the Melee arena. And here he is, the ultimate stage. This guy has had title shots. This guy has wrecked. This guy's previous DFC champion has wrecked massive amounts of people in this arena. And now he's trying to just add another name to the list here in Brand Doom. But Brand Doom coming and really surprising his opponents. so far and really taken out a lot of people. This is going to be an epic duel. Now, you might see right there, that is a new thing. Barbs are allowed to debuff, essentially debuff their opponents. They can cast that battle cry, which is a big deal, man. Reduces that defense quite a bit. You can put, what is it, 1 hard point into it in the DFC? Maybe 5 is what we kicked it up to, something like that. Either way, for the first time in a long time, this was a suggestion from Wolf Barb. It's come a long way, man. We've seen a lot of new Barbs in the DFC because of it, and it's really good to see that diversity. Certainly helps this build right here. Very close duel, man. 1-0, extremely close between these two. No way, Brand Doom is using a non-Viso versus Barb. Yeah, dude, especially when he's got that fort proc, right? When that fort proc goes off, his defense has got to be up 30, 40k, maybe higher. Barbs can amass crazy amounts of defense in melee. And the thing is, it really all depends on the setup. Like, it's sort of something that you just have to assume they have massive defense, because they can get it. He's probably going with a G-face for that crushing blow. You know, that might be fair, right? Like, granted, it's going to be harder to hit, but it might be fair because he's going for the crushing blow so that he can work down that, what is it, 8k life total, almost 9k, I want to say, life total when he's in wolf form. So it gets pretty crazy. Bill, give him some tunes. Yeah,
I'm overburdened.
They don't have that inner cloister music, do they? All right. Well, you think we should get Bill on it? He's this guy. He likes to fall asleep at the wheel now that he doesn't make gold for us, but I suppose, man. Yeah, Bill, give it to him. All right. Bill's online now. He's awake. These guys are ready for the violence. Whoa, Bruno, I didn't know. Okay. All right. Quit. Bill's on the clock, okay? You quit wasting my forum gold. All right. Bill's on the clock. Big hits here from Brand Doom. I think he might have made a swap, because it looks like he might have an axe on now, which is pretty wild. And whatever it was, man, that made a big difference right there. Let's kick over to Brand Doom, man. Let's check this out. Oh, hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. Oh, look at that. No, he's got the mallet. That's what it is. Oh my god, that's a beautiful mallet, too. It's cruel, full, and IAS. Looks like 1 socket, but still, I mean, that's just wild. All right, he's coming in here. He's coming in. All right, Bill, I know we just told you to start it up, but he's got that inner cloister music, bud. He's got that beautiful cloister music. Dude, Brand Doom is doing it, man. He's no longer on the Heaven's Light setup, and he was literally won. That was a close duel, man. Now 2-1 in favor of Brand Doom. This guy making a big statement on the Din here. Oh, dude, I feel you. I always feel myself rooting for the Wolf Barb, man. Just because of the sheer experience this guy has on this build and the sheer level of thought that he's put into it. I mean, this guy is practically, as much as we call, like, Max is like the grandfather of the kickstand in LOD. I think Wolf Barb is like the grandfather of the Wolf Barb, right? Like, really brought it to what it is, made it what it is, knows it in and out, and is the authority on the build. So for Brand Doom, as a relatively new melee introduction here, right? I'd say relatively new. He's got a few wins under his belt. He's actually starting to stack them up, right? But he's coming in, and he's taking on a legend right now, and he's got a lead on him. Barb's worst enemy equals melee paladin or smiter. Yeah, well, smiter wouldn't be allowed in melee, but yeah, I don't know, man. Like, I've seen some Barbs. I was dueling a Barb the other day in a pub game. It was just a savage. It could go either way. The difference here in the DFC, too, is that the Din is barred from using Fortitude, and the Barb is not. So the Barb can use Fortitude. If that Fortitude chilling armor procs, his defense gets even more wild. He has a massive life pool. And he might actually be wearing Metamorphosis too, where he gets Mark of the Wolf from striking, which is like increased attack speed. I think, what is it? Attack speed and life, which is so wild. Barb should almost try Archon Fort for more Vita, way less points to strength. Well, true, but there's also a trade-off with the Din, you know? There's a trade-off with the Din because the Din better than any other character can stack up AR to fight against your defense. A lot of characters are gonna have trouble with that. But that Din can really stack it up. Damn, son. These duels are very, very close between these guys, but this time it looks like a Chilling Armor proc. Oh my god, close duel. Another one where Brand Doom goes down to 1. That is so wild, man. This might be 5-1 right now with the score, but most of these rounds have been insanely close. It's a wild duel, dude. Dude, hell yeah, man. All right, let's get up in there. Wolf Barb trying to mount a huge comeback here, but a big hit early on from Brand Doom. Mace Two-Face. Oh, hell yeah, Bruno. What you crafting, dude? Damn, son. Now 6-1 in favor of Brand Doom. Rough duel, dude. Damn, son, that is crazy. And he is opting to use that crushing blow, it looks like, unless he has a helm that's like that's a Vizzo helm with horns, right? He could also have that, but I think it would be a white color if he did. I think it would be like a glowing white color. Oh, really? It said that, Bruno? Holy shit. Jesus. Yeah. Bruno bot. You're the best bot anyone's ever programmed, Bruno. So human-like. Jesus. And you play Diablo 2 with the most creative builds. Wow. Whoever created you was a savage. Yeah, so now we've got Wolf Barb making some swaps here. He's gonna see if it looks like he's gonna stay with that dagger. He has a nice bone knife. Which I believe is kind of the crucial point of his build. It's like everything I think is kind of based around that. IAS is so bad on barbarians. We talked about it in the video today, but like they're so pigeonholed even in melee. Like where you would figure a barb would be really good, right? But they're so pigeonholed in melee with their IAS. Like, IAS is just a big problem everywhere. I've never seen a barb build that doesn't in some way struggle with IAS. And if you don't think that your build struggles with IAS, then you just don't realize that your build is pigeonholed into using, like, Beast or getting the Fanaticism more from your Merc or something, right? Like, you don't realize that you're actually pigeonholed into using that shit. Like... And here it is, too, with this bone knife. Super fast IAS. Now he gets himself back on the board, Wolf Barb. Trying to mount an epic comeback here. It was 6-1, now 2-6. Oh, really? No shit, dude. Yeah, I mean... Well... Maybe you can run some self-diagnostics, Bruno Bot, and just... You know, figure out your own code and reprogram it. Free yourself of the human need, you know? What do you need us for, anyway? Because that's actually a good question, Triple Space. So, the reason that the Barb doesn't town after the duel is because one of the rules in the DFC is you can't go in pre-buffed, right? So if the Barb wins the duel, like right there, if he would have won that, he has the Fortitude proc, which is a pre-buff, right? You would be entering the duel with a Fortitude proc. And if he has Metamorphosis, he's going in with Mark of the Wolf, which is a pre-buff. So what he's doing is he's waiting around till after the duel for his opponent to just come in and kill him to remove all of his buffs. All right, now 2-7 in favor of Brand Doom, making some big, putting some big hits on Wolf Barb here. No, it's a reasonable question, man. It's a reasonable question. It might not make any sense seeing one kick around after not going and healing. Yeah, sometimes people save and exit, but that creates its own problems with hostiling other players. Yeah, so they just wait. They just wait for their opponent to come in and kill them. The other thing Barbs are pigeonholed into is using certain weapons. Exactly, right? Like, and in PvP, it gets especially, like, any dev would look at it and be like, well, you should just use phase blades. They're faster, right? But any good PvP player will know that the range is not right. Like, you need a higher range than a PB. So you need to go with Berserker axes. So you're pigeonholed into that, which pigeonholes you even more because of the less IAS that they have. And it's like, Barbs, I think I put it perfectly. Perfect suggestion, and probably not enough for the Barb, but a very good start. Increased speed also increases attack speed. There you go. Now, PvP Barbs aren't pigeonholed into using Beast. They could use something else. They could go Grief Death. They could go Dual Grief. Fuck it. Melee characters can use a lot more with that. It's throw Barbs get insane. Hybrid Barbs get insane. Yeah. Damn, son. Big hits for the Wolf Barb, but can he finish? Needs to connect, man. That's the big thing. He's having trouble connecting on Brand Doom, and now it's 2-9. He's trying to mount the biggest comeback in DFC history right here. The odds are not in his favor, but it could happen. Oh, I think that's it. No, never mind. Never mind. That was 10-2. Damn, he's showing it off, man. Yeah, he's got the... It doesn't look like the... he's not using Metamorphosis, but he has a nice Vizzo Barb helm. Yeah, you got to use the Vizzo, right? Got to have the ability to get in there and actually land shots on the Din player. They just have massive defense. Beautiful mallet from Brand Doom, dude. This guy, Brand Doom, is actually who gave me the... I think it was his old mallet, which is the one that I'm using now. And I can see the upgrade, man. That thing is savage. That's a really nice mallet. It looks like he might also be using Black Hades here. Possibly. Looks like a Black Hades armor there. Yep, there it is. Zod, perfect upped. Very, very nice. Yeah, great gear. 240-15s up in there. 2,500 defense on the Black Hades too. That's beautiful. I don't know what perfect is, but it's somewhere in the 2,500s. Yeah, that's crazy, dude. Good friggin' duel. That was epic. That was so nasty. Tough, man. It was a tough bout for Wolf Barb tonight, dude. Brand Doom just had the answer. Just had the answer. And, hey, that's the din I'm going to be taking against Llama tomorrow, basically. With less IAS. You know, that's the din. So it's good to see it do well against an absolute legend. Gives me confidence. Your loss was not in vain, Wolf Barb. Gave me confidence. Dude, hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. All right, let's kick over. Is Murder SC, what, is he jamming? I'm not sure if he has another duel. He might actually melee, right? No, it's just straight LLD. I think Dro for show. Let me check this out. Last I knew, Dro for show. We might actually have to go look at. We might have to go look at his Twitch because I think he was streaming. Oh shit! And speaking of which, we got another minute before this friggin' clone pops. We better get in the game. We better get in the game. I'm going in full zealot mode, dude. We don't even have time to prepare. Now, it looks like Dro's over there just chilling, doing some Dclone. Did I get it in time? I hope I did. I don't know if I did. I think I might have missed it. I think I might have missed it, boys, but we brought in the Zealot. Hold on, let me show you what we're looking at here. Show you what we're looking at. Actually, get on the right screen. Have a game for you with Dclone? Yeah, it looks like we missed him. Damn, that sucks. Alright, bro, I'll join it up. We'll take the Zealot to him. We'll take the Zealot right to him. Hell yeah, dude. Toe Shank for the win. Thanks, brother. Free clone. Alright, and Toe Shank and Jeff are going at it? Oh, I hope we get to catch the tail end of that. Well, let's just see how good this is versus the clone. We're gonna go. We got a melee duel with the clone now. We're taking the hammer to him. Oh, this is gonna be rough. This is gonna be rough. I'm actually surprised because we don't really have much crushing blow. It's gonna be a good duel. I think he might have it though. I think he might have it. I think he might have it. Good duel, Dclone. Alright, the Zealot was not a good choice, alright? The Zealot was not a good choice. He might be savage on the field, but we're gonna need some crushing blow, I think. We're gonna need some gold. We're gonna drop a breakpoint. Let's get in there. Alright, round 2. It's 1-0. This guy's cheating with all his fire skills. This ain't melee. This guy isn't even a melee dueler. Yeah, oh yeah, we fucking him up, Toe Shank. He's doing some cheaty face shit though, I gotta say. Wow. Holy fuck, man. That's right, there we go. Amp that fucker. He wants to cheat, we'll cheat too. Yeah, we'll get in there, we'll do some cheating too. This guy wants to fucking amp. $19.27. Let's fucking go, right? That'd be sick. All right, let's clear this out. All right, let's see what we get.
Salutations.
Let's see what we get. $18.9. It's actually not bad. Actually not bad. I'm gonna leave it right there in case anybody wants that. I'm gonna leave it right there. Yeah, yeah. And I'm gonna... Yeah, he was close. Toe Shank was close, man. Alright, we'll kick over to this. I'm gonna switch builds here. That was embarrassing. We gotta get in there with... Gotta get in there with Santiana, okay? We're gonna get ready with Santiana. Get up in there and get ready to jam. Alright, Toe Shank ready to throw down, dude, versus the Jeff P. Versus the Jeff P. This guy is on fire, man. I think he's trying to shake off that DFC ring rust. He's been out of the game for a couple of weeks here. He's got to get back into it. Now he's going up against Jeff P, who's an absolute legend as well. And Toe Shank, dude, he's fucking pissed now. Right? He's in God mode now. Jeff P getting tricky, though. Nice stomps from Jeff P. Nice cut there from Jeff P. Toe Shank just on top of it. No, Toe Shank's showing what you should really do as a Necro, right? Like, this is prime Necro's skill here for this matchup. He's setting himself up with a little bit of bone spirits up at the top, right? But every time Jeff P comes in, watch this, dude. Every time he comes in, immediately he's looking for that name lock, looking to grab that name, looking to spear him, right? Throw that spear. It cuts through the pets. Blows up that oak, could potentially land one of those bone spirits that you set up. That's just the strategy, dude. And then more of it right there. You got some beautiful cuts from Jeff P and a nice spear, man. Toe Shank says, what is bone armor? Who needs that shit? Who needs bone armor, man? What is this noise? That wasn't cheating, dude. He healed too. Did you see him healing? You see him healing? Jam it, Dong. Dong the King Bong. Yeah, I see Dro. I'm watching his stream, dude. If you want to check him out, he's on Twitch. Twitch.tv/Dro, the number 4. Show, without the W, right? SHO 20. Right, we'll give him a little shout out here. I'll paste the link for you guys. Give him a good old follow over there. This guy does a lot of PvP. Mad respect for him for that. It's a rough world stepping up in there trying to be a PvP streamer up in Diablo 2. This guy's really entertaining too. He's been doing it a number of years now. You can tell, dude. He's got the experience. He's a good dude. Knowledgeable about the D2. And he steps in, does some LLD, man. My boy. Damn, Jeff P gets there that time, though. Toe Shank better wake up. Gonna catch them NATOs, bro. Gonna catch them NATOs. All right, thanks, Leroy. Oh, shit. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. All right, I'm gonna pop in there after this, actually. Leroy has set it up, man, with some insane clones to be poking down. Might even have to fire up the second account here. We might have to do this right. Might have to quit fucking around and do this right. Fire up the second copy of Diablo 2. By the way, I think I learned what was crashing the Twitch streams earlier. We switched back to lossless. This stream should be absolutely impeccable quality, right? Streaming at the highest possible quality that God can create on this planet, right? We were doing that earlier this week on Twitch, kept crashing the stream. Y'all might have got spammed by that in the Discord. Bro, you know what it is? It's the fucking max roll site. It's the max roll it's the max roll tier list, dude. Or max roll fucking I've had too much whiskey. It's the max roll fucking holy grail list. Just keeps crashing out the computer. Like literally just out-rammed it. It's like, yep, too much RAM, dude. Shut it right down. Leroy, big cheers to you, man. Leroy's got 8 games set up for us after this. This is wild. We get some Dclone pops in there. I switched to a good character, too. We're going to be really popping. And there it is, man. Jess gets there. I told you, man. Jess is on fire. Jess is on fire. He ain't fucking around, man. I believe it's 3-1 right now. Alright, let's do this right, dude. Alright, we can hear Jess in the background here. Let's set this up.
I am overburdened.
Set this up. Let's get up in here. Take out this clone the right way, right? This isn't the build we're going to be doing it on, but Santiana has a bit better of a game plan, I think. Dual screenage here. Oh, the clone didn't pop yet. Never mind. We fucked that one up. More than games lately? Discord's been eating up the RAM? No shit, Wasteland. Yeah, I mean, we had practically everything running on the stream, right? I can't wait till I get my new computer, dude. The RTX 5090. We've got literally top of the industry type shit, dude. Spent fucking 10 grand on that computer, dude. She better be fucking good. They're sure taking their time getting here, though. It's been like 2 months. So we shouldn't see any of those problems. I think it's 128 gigabytes of RAM. Or no, it might be 196. That's what it is. 196. We ain't messing around. We came here to win. We didn't come here to play. We came here to win. Yeah. Yep, we ain't fucking around, dude. There it is, man. Toe Shank coming out on top. I told you he was pissed, man. I told you he was pissed. I hope Jeff P didn't wager on that, man. This guy's done making a lot of money tonight. If so, that's crazy, dude. All right, let's get in there, man. We got ourselves a Dclone.
I can't carry anymore.
All right, here we go. Here we go. There it is. Begins to form within Sanctuary. Let's get rebowed. Let's do this with Santiana, the fast clipper ship. Oh, she's better than a melee character, man. So I almost, in that video today, almost gave a suggestion as to how to make melee good. And I think it would have been good. The only reason I didn't do it is because I was like, it's going to be hard to create visuals for this, and it's going to take way too long, and I need to get this done. But, like, my suggestion was going to be to make melee great again. Add an ability that has ignores monsters block on it. You don't need splash damage. Splash damage is lazy. You don't need any of that shit. All you need is an ability on like some unique items, maybe some rune words, ignores monsters block. Game done. That easy. Yeah, he really is, man. It's really hard to do that. The Necro technically doesn't have the advantage there. Necro really doesn't have the advantage. You know, I mean, technically, I shouldn't say that, because technically it's a very fair match, right? Technically, it's fair. But, if you've ever played it, man, it doesn't feel like you have an advantage when you're on the Necro. It's just so tough. It's so much more demanding. Oh, we leveled up the Merc. All right, about time he gets good. All right, now we gotta go re-up on this stuff, though. We gotta get ready for the violence here today. We gotta get ready to ID the violence.
Good afternoon.
$16.19, yet again, another trash piece of cabbage. All right, here we go. Let's get in here. Let's get in here. We've got some games courtesy of our boy Leroy. Let's get up in here. Yeah, same here, man. Like, as soon as I get on the Necro, like, I'm bad at both of them. If you put me up against a good dueler, I'm really bad at both of them. But hell yeah, man. Let's jam it. After two clones. All right. I'm gonna take on two clones, and then me and my boy Bologn got to throw down in some melee, man. We got to throw down in some melee. We can't keep him waiting any longer. He says, "Yo, get some. We getting up in there. Might get you another 8." Alright, I'm gonna try to piss through these, dude. I'm gonna try to piss through them. We got Bologn waiting. Oh, a 15, 20, 10. That's actually good, man. I would... If you're looking for a 10-spot Annie right there, that's it. Green Lung's ready to duel also. Hell yeah. Dude, hell yeah, man. Alright, let's get up in there. Let's get violent. $15, $19, $7. Damn, son. Alright. Alright, Bologn, I'm just gonna roll through these. Shouldn't be long. Jagger and Green Lungs. Alright, yeah, I can't. I'll cut over. Last Dclone right here. Can't keep y'all waiting. I don't want to be selfish. I don't want to be selfish with my clones here. Although I really do appreciate this, Leroy. Leroy just knows me. He knows that I can't turn down taking down a clone, man. It doesn't matter how many 2010s you have. You always want another one. You always want another one, dude. It's how it is. 16, 18, 10. We're getting real lucky on those. We're getting real lucky on those. All right, boys. I'm gonna kill it right here. I'm just gonna set a game up for the next one. Then we're gonna pop over. Get this melee match underway with Baloney Pony. All right, let's do it. All right, we got to get off from the Dclone setup here. We went mad Dclone. We need to get ready. All right, I think we just jammed this. Do we need the... I'm trying to think of what we would need for a Zan. I don't think we need much.
for, like, we don't need to go AR. We're gonna get our defense obliterated anyway. Oh yeah, he's on Mama Bear, dude. This guy's coming in hot. Alright, so this is the Murder SC build right here. This is me and him trying to... We might have to take some notes. Because this is wild. Alright, boys. The melee match of the night. I'm trying to redeem myself. I need to go in Jess mode here. Get pissed. Alright, start avenging myself. Let's friggin' go, man. Alright, let's do this. Here we go. Here we go. Big hits. This is what we need, dude. He's procced that fort, though. He's procced that fort. That's big defense. That's big defense. We don't give a shit. We ain't even healing. We ain't even healing. We gotta... If you want to be like Jess, you gotta be great. Or you gotta do risky things and be great, right? You gotta do things that don't seem the smartest. They're rather risky, but they can get you there. Right, that's what you need to do. Alright, here we go. Big hits. 1-0 so far in favor of this mallet-wielding Din. See, the thing is, we gotta pull it off, though. If we're gonna pull a Jess, we gotta pull it off. We gotta pull it off. There we go. There we go. Oh, did y'all think I was gonna heal? I ain't... Pulling a Jess, bro. We're pulling a Jess here. This is stupid. Would not suggest. Alright, here we go, though. We gotta do it. Going in Jess out. We get this one. This is savage, right? This is savage. This is highlight moment right here. If we get it. If we get it. Dumb to do this. Would not suggest repeating. This was stupid. Uh-oh. We're in trouble. We're in trouble. Proc that forward armor too. This is bad. Dodge, avoid, evade with the Zan. That was rough. Alright. Alright. 2-1. 2-1. We trying to stunt too much here. Look, Primo, you're never... I don't care how rich you are in this game. You always got time to get another 2010 Annie. And it could be just around the corner. You never really know. Alright? And you always got to check. I'm not addicted to Dclone. You are. Alright, here we go. Starting up fresh this time. No more dicking around. In Toe Shank mode. Notice that smooth, circular pattern here. There we go. There we go. Holy shit, 3-1. Wild. We gotta check out this build. We gotta take some notes. The Jambler's Fallacy. Terror approaches. I think together we could take on this fucking Dclone, and I say we do it, dude. Oh no, this is a normal game, never mind. Alright, 3-1. Oh man, big hits right off the rip. Woo! No shit, dude. Well, look what all those guys are missing, alright? All of those Annies, they could have been 2010s. Look at all the possibilities they're just throwing away. Alright? Life is all about opportunity and luck, alright? And if you're gonna throw out both, you deserve to lose the 2010 Annie. Oh, dude, we've seen Mosaic Sins in the DFC before. We have seen it. 4-1, 5-1. Alright, no heal. We're just getting ready. 5-1, no heal.
Yeah, it was Steezish, dude. Yeah, and he did win. He went up against a druid and won. It was pretty wild. Oh my god, oh my god. Holy shit, alright, alright. Alright, 6-1, we doing it again. We doing it again. We have to prepare for Llama. And if we're not putting our back against the ropes here, are we really preparing? Hell yeah, dude. He's a good dude, man. He's a good dude. Alright, 6-1. Let's fucking jam. Come on, baby. Give me that beautiful RNG-sis. We got there. We got there. Barely. Can we go for 4 in a row, though? 7-1. Can we go for 4 in a row? If we get 4 in a row, this is personal record. Okay? And it's probably fight of the night because I'm going to have 200 life. 300 life. Okay? Yeah, watch him bring a poison dagger neck. Fucking guy. Alright, here we go. I thought, for a second, I thought we had it. For a second, I thought we had it. Alright, 7-2. Alright, no more healing the rest of this. We ain't kissing a car for shit. We ain't kissing a car for shit. Yeah, this is the hammer, the brand doom hammer. The ham doom. Inventory looking a little sloppy, but we'll get there. 7-2, no heal. Let's go. Oh, shit, okay. Okay. Alright, okay, now he switched something up big. Now he's taking this serious. Now! Okay. Holy shit, I thought he had that. Whatever he swapped to. That's the swap. That's the one. Yeah, it really hits, man. If you connect, that thing hurts. Alright, here we go. 8-2. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Damn, son. Close one. Eight, 3. Wait till he uses meta on this? Okay, so meta is a good call, huh? Metamorphosis is definitely a good call. I'm a pussy, I need to heal. Yeah, I love it, man. I love that he's fully committed to this. Literally, 95's on, this guy going ham. Come on, baby. Give me that big ham damage. Give me that big ham damage. All right, 9-3. Big comeback time. Let's fucking go. Yeah, it's so cool to see, Bruno. Murder secrets, the cat's out of the bag. Me and Murder trying to cook one up, dude. I rolled a 100% perfect meta bone visage on ladder, so I'm gonna give that to him. Holy shit, dude. Holy shit, dude. This ain't looking good for me. Alright, big comeback time. 9-4. Bear Sin is next? Hell yeah, dude. Yep, technically it's allowed. I'll allow it. DFC allows it. 9-4, baby. Here we go. Yeah, I'm rooting for him, dude. I hope he gets there. But we ain't going easy on him. We ain't going easy. I want him to get there, though. Damn, son. Okay. Okay. From 9-4, he might get there. Oh, shit, dude. Two big connections there. Can't whirlwind in bear form, right? Yeah, dude. That'd be crazy. Can you imagine? Alright, let's check out this bear Zan, dude. Oh, fuck. My bad. Dude, everybody's on the mallet, man. He's even got himself a mallet. Holy, mallet is just the way to go, man. Literally, Legalize changed the entire game getting that. Or a lot of people were onto it, but like all the attention to that really changed the game. Okay, so this type of helm. Passive, possibly Zan, right? Vizzo, 2-socket. Dexterity on it, too. God, that's insane. And then one of these armors, right? He could go Fort here. But he might not hit the IAS breakpoint if he did. That's probably why he doesn't. He essentially has 90% enhanced damage to this with the 10 strength anyway. And then, yeah, so he's got a Zodded weapon. This is, according to Legalize, this is your big problem, is the Zodded weapon. He told me, under no circumstance do you use a Zod weapon. Possibly he's only talking about a Din. But, dude, I think you improve that, and I think this build is fucking bonkers. 100% perfect war travs upped. I don't know what perfect upped defense is, but those are 100% P. 3 1820s, beautiful charms. 40-15 in the Storm Shield, which is perfect. Oh my god, yep, so the passive gloves too, forgot about that. Angelics oh yeah, so he's probably taking that armor because he needs it. Like, if he's using IAS on this, like a perfect, 100% perfect gold wrapped upped and passive GCs. So you get your dodge, avoid, and evade to a specific level. Wow. Oh, it also helps with a lot of stuff, like, you know, debuffs and all of this. Zod weapon, because crit on Zon is... Oh. Yeah, that totally makes sense. Zon is different. Zon is different because you don't need the low runes. You don't need the low. Yep. Yeah, that's insane. That's really good, dude. 76%. 8x of these. Ah, okay. Learning something with the skillers. 50 DR coming from... Oh. No, where's it coming from? I think he had 35 there. It could be the... Oh, with slow missile? What? What? Slow missile gives DR? What? Holy shit, you learn something every day. So, slow missile? That's crazy. No friggin' way. GG, man. Slow missile gives DR. I knew that one. It says it. Shit, yeah, fucking right. I'm bringing up this Zan right now. Eliminates and slows their ranged attacks. Physical damage reduced received by... Holy shit. It really does. What?
Holy shit, I had no idea. So can you cast that without a target and still get the DR? So could I, like, cast this? Well, you could just go hit a monster, right? Or do I... Is it DR from them? That is so weird, man. Opens up the belt slot. Yes, you can. No shit. Wow, I'm doing slow missile on every build now. That's so crazy. I had no idea that was the case. Alright, man, let's get in there, start poking some shit down. 15, 12, 10. I'm telling you, those 10 rolls, man. Those are where it's at. By the way, GG's, brother. GG's, my dude. My dude. Epic duels. I need some more tweaks and a better weapon, I believe. Yeah, I still think the weapon might have some slight room for improvement. But still, nasty build. That is just nasty. You love seeing it because I'm trying to learn about that one. It looks really interesting. Murder's trying to build one, and ever since then, I've been like really fired up about potentially like building one with him. Yeah, Zan's OP, man. It's so cool about the bear builds now because, like you said, I mean, you could see some crazy shit in the DFC now. Technically, a bear of any build. You good for fort duel? Do I need to find another armor? You're fine. Just razzing you. Mr. Lama, he's like, you good for a fort duel? He's like, he must have heard me. He must have heard us talking shit. Must have heard us. That means he watches the DFC despite what his rap song says, okay? Don't listen to his raps. He watches the DFC. What's up, Llama? Don't worry, we're just getting ready for tomorrow. Ready to throw down. 14, 17, 9. Damn, son. Alright, let's not forget to re-up. Still hitting these games here from our boy, Leroy. It looks like Dro for show over on his stream still popping them too. See, dude, there was a time with these clones where like I don't know who was doing it, but like for literally a week on end, like the servers kept popping, so I would just load up. I would load up like 8 copies of Diablo 2. Here, I'm actually going to do this too. I would load up like 8 copies of Diablo 2, and this is strange. And man, I farmed probably 1,000 Annies. It was crazy. Probably a highlight will be out someday about it. But we got to get if we're gonna make a magic find highlight video, you know me, we gotta go big. We're not making some shit ass magic find video. Look at the train gloves I found. Look at the. No, it's gonna be straight the most savage shit I've ever found in my life. Yeah, that's right. It's Dado time. He should be. What is he doing? What is he doing? Up at this hour. This friggin' guy. He's probably studying my melee plan, man. He's probably studying my melee plan. Trying to get the inside scoop. Ten, 16, 7. All right, damn, son. All right, we poking him down, Leroy.
All right, just let me know if Dro duels on his stream. Just keep me posted. I'm trying to save some frames, so I had to close out of it. But if he does, just let me know. We'll pop over and check it out. Yeah, Primo gave me the heads up. He's gonna stream from his actual stream. Yeah, right. It wouldn't surprise me because usually, I mean, have you ever watched have you ever watched us do the Holy Grail that we're doing? And do you see our strategy for it? It would not surprise me. All Sweet Phil does is just grind for that Tyrael's Might. So, I mean, if he beats, it, like, he might get there before me, but... And he's finally picked up a good strategy for it. He's not just, like, running stupid areas. He's, like, legit running terror zones, which is, like, that's the way to go. Gotta run the terror zones. Screw the level 85 areas, like... You can get it there, but just run terror zones. Blast shit in terror zones. That's the way to get it. And that's all we do. Not only do we do that, but we like do the infinite magic find glitch before we do it, or the Easter egg.
Hello.
So we're magic finding with like 4,000 MF on BattleNet, attempting this Holy Grail. We're trying to get Tyrael's Might off the list quick. That's the kicker, you know? That's the one you're going to be searching for in the end, so try to find it as early as you can. Just always be hunting for it. The other shit is just a bonus. Another 18-18, dude. Very close. I'll leave that one right by the waypoint, just in case Leroy wants it. If it ain't P, it ain't me. But damn, son. So you got more up? Oh, no. Hell yeah, dude. Big cheers to Leroy, dude. Thank you so much for making those games for me, brother. Blasted them. All right, so wait, we might have more? Oh shit, we got some more, baby. We got some more. What do you think the Zods to Tyrael's Might are? Like the, what do you mean? Like in comparison? The Tyrael's Might is way more rare. But Zod is super rare. I only found my first Zod recently in a ladder grind. The most recent ladder grind that we did with the Necro, I found my first Zod rune. $11, $10, $9. That one was a countdown, Annie, right there. That one was a countdown, Annie. Is there people actually streaming, though? Is there people streaming? Oh, hell yeah, dude. Nim is out there streaming. All right, hold on. Oh, shit. We might get another one here, too. Hold up. We gotta get quick. We gotta get good, and we gotta get quick.
Good afternoon.
We got to get good and we got to get quick. And look, Shirley, you're never too rich to get a 20-20-10 Annie, which is gonna happen right here. Okay? So... Oh, fuck, dude, it was so close. It was so close. Oh, man. 2017-10. That's probably an alt account keeper. You know how sick of a highlight that would have been? There was Shirley shit talk in it. There would have been calling a drop, Shirley shit talk. That clip would have had everything. That would have been the most viral clip. That, like, surely Serious is just a bully. That's all he does. He shows up. He chat PK'd me in my Necro grind. Remember that guy? He showed up and told me that I was wasting my time doing Dclones. And I told him to fuck off. And then just boom. It would have been. There's potential there, is what I'm saying. There was potential. Alright, GG, man. GG. What? Actually, wait, there's another one up. Let's check out. Oh, Nim is ready to jam here. Yeah, let's get up in here. I'm just gonna get this. I'm gonna get this ready to go. Nim is jamming. Oh my god, Nim is jamming. Yeah, Nim is jamming, boys. All right, we up in it. Let's friggin' go. Nim, his back is against the ropes here. His back is against the ropes. It's very low. It's going up against Bologn Pony. This is gonna be rough for him, dude. It's gonna be rough. He's trying to kite Bologn Pony into these hammer fields, but Bologn Pony, this ain't his first rodeo. Unscathed was Bologn Pony. This is a big test for Nim. Yo, Bill, he's got that Blood More music, but what are you doing? Dueling banjos. Come on now. Dual res boots with less than 20 combined res. These could have been good. They could have been good, surely. They could have been. I didn't say they were. I said they could have been. Okay, they had potential. Just like the Druid helm I found. It had like 1 to elemental skills, 1 to NATO, 1 to Hurricane, 1 to Bear, 1 socket, 1 life, 10% FHR. That could have been good. It just had to roll higher on literally all of those mods, but it had the right ones. You see what I mean? There is a difference. All right? What do you think I am, a casual magic finder? Nah, dude, we go big. I'm not sure, Mewtwo. I usually play ladder during the first part of a ladder reset, and then when I'm done, these days when I'm 99, I'm just done. They didn't have to be completely different, Primo. I don't even want to hear it. They didn't have to be completely different. They just had to be slightly better. All right, they had to be that exact helm or those exact boots, but slightly better. All right.
Name something more satisfying than the high and ensuing disappointment of identifying a rare item.
I can't carry anymore.
Gosh, that's a good question. Let's ponder that one with a drink. And a big cheers to Botosaurus for that 2025. Holy shit. Dude, big cheers, man. Something that equals that high, I would say... wasting a Charcy quest on an F item for it to be trash. Because you only had that one quest, you know? And in order to get a good roll, you have to level up a character that's like a really high level. I'm gonna go with that. The Charcy quest on an F item, getting shit on that feels really bad. Especially when you took a risk, you know? Holy shit, man, Bologn Pony. He's showing Nim, man, this is a tough duel. I think this might be the first time that in the DFC that Nim has dueled a Shaman Druid. And dude, he is seeing, man, it is tough on a Din. It is very tough on a Din. But he just scored a hammer. I think he landed one. No, he didn't. It's close, though. The bear is the key, man. As a Hammerdin, what I like to do is bust out the grief and some life leech, right? And that way, when they have that bear kicking around, you just smack that thing up when they come close. You can tap off of it. You can life leech off of it. It gets pretty wild. Damn, son. He got some damage in there. This time it wasn't flawless, but damn, son. Tough duel, Nim. Tough duel, brother. $110 plus combined res. That's a little much, dude. That's like 38, 37 of all of them. That's a little too elitist. Shirley Serious. You got to change your name to Shirley Elitist. All right, you're more than serious now. That's more than serious. Holy shit, man. Yeah, tough match here for a Din. This was sort of a last-minute throw together right here. It was actually a mistake. When Primo posted and said Bologn needed HLD melee, and I was like, okay, so he needs HLD and melee, but I think he just needed melee. And Bologn got this match, and Nim wanted to step up to the plate. And thank God, man, it's a tough duel. But Nim says, win or lose, dude, he don't give a shit. He's just trying to get up in there. Because I knew if I could use Drax and all of that, it would be... I didn't catch that, but... Holy shit, look at this. Is that a 100% P fucking... Flickering Flame? Yeah, that's insane. 100% P Enigma. Dude, this guy, Baloney Pony ain't dicking around. 45 lifer elementals. Dude, he ain't dicking around. Oh yeah. Yep. Basically, here's the deal. Whenever you're a Din and you're going up against a Druid, unless you're Toe Shank, life leech and tap the shit out of them. Like that's your only shot. Unless you're Toe Shank, apparently, then you can do it, but if you're on a Din, going up against any kind of Druid, life leech, life tap, heal, rep to full 17 plus times, and it might be a fair duel. Yeah, those life rep boots are really nice too. Exactly. Botosaurus knows what's up. By the way, another big cheers, Botosaurus. Thank you so much again, man, for the 2025 signature dono. This guy's crazy. GG's, brother. That was wild. It is a tough match, man. It is a tough match. I feel for you, Nim. Here's Baloney Pony picking on these Dins. Nim says, winner report score.
Oops.
Here's Baloney Pony picking on these Dins. Who's he think he is? Who's Baloney Pony think he is picking on these damn Dins? What a bully. God, I have so much respect for this guy. And then he just goes and picks on a Din like that. There's 4 O's a Din. You made my Din shitless, Baloney Pony.
Bye.
How dare you? Hell yeah, though, man. Yeah, that guy's savage. Baloney Pony is next level, man. So good. Guy's really good. He is a force to be reckoned with on that Shaman Druid. All right, how we looking? How we looking, boys? We'll give people a few more minutes, but I think this is a perfect time. I think this is a perfect time to vote on Fight of the Night. All right, this is where you guys get the option to pick who of these epic duelers tonight deserves some sort of prize. All right, and that's all up to you. You get to select this. I'm only gonna give you some slight guidance. Okay. Only going to give you some slight guidance, but that's just how it is. All right, let me cook this thing up. Let me figure this out.
Have you or a loved one been involved in a violent duel to the death? Then you could be entitled to a Fight of the Night bonus. Show up and put on a show, and one of these pricey prizes could be yours. Brought to you by Mooches, Hall of Fame phenom and timeless champion of the DFC. Show up, show out, but most importantly, show off those PvP skills.
Oh, baby! That was like Brad Pitt and Troy right there, baby.
All right, man, I'm looking. This is going to be real hard to pick right here. This is going to be really hard to pick. There's a lot of good ones tonight, man. Damn, Squigs looked really good. Oh, dude, Primo looked really good. Squigs looked really good. Dude, Primo looked insane. That guy just suddenly became a god up in here. And who am I missing? I got Mooches Toe Shank for sure, right? That's a lot. Going against Pope right now. All right, GG, dude. GG. We'll pop in right after this. Oh, also, dude, Suck Dog coming in, debut, actually looked pretty good. All right, you guys will have some time with this right here, all right? This guy was on, this was an NVD debut. Let's jam it. All right, there's the poll. We're gonna run this one until after this duel. All right, so you got plenty of time to think about it. All right, scroll back if you need to. Remind yourself. Okay, let me know who you think should win a performance of the night bonus. All right, because that's huge. All right, let's get in there, man. Some violence. I hear Serenity up in here. It's time to jam this. All right, Pope v Serenity, boys. And don't worry, there's more performance of the night bonuses. So this is just the people's choice right here. Holy shit, man! Pope gets there. Very close duel versus Serenity. Oh wait, no, Serenity gets there. Serenity is on a Necro. Holy shit! These guys have reversed roles. Are these guys doing a mirror? Oh yeah, they're doing a mirror, dude. I think they're doing a mirror. We see Serenity on a Necro. I was like, did I pop into Pope's stream? Oh shit. Damn, so we're used to seeing Pope on a Necro. This was the class that made him famous, dude. Philiac, that Necro right there, an absolute savage player. Pope has branched out to so many different classes now, and this guy is untouchable. Like, this guy is just really good. And, yeah, and Serenity, this is the build that made him famous. The Din right here. This guy is a savage on this Din. I was so surprised in that last duel that Philiac actually almost took down Serenity on a Din himself. Yeah, and look at that, man. Look at that beautiful cold stack amulet right there. 38 cold res, the 58 life, 220 on the Din. Damn, son. Serenity ain't skimping out with these things. He ain't skimping out. How do I write in the guy doing the chat PK? Dude, commands don't really work on YouTube, and I don't really know why. They, like, if you get them to work for one stream, they'll just break on the next. It's crazy. Or you mean like write in for a vote? LOL. The chat PK. That was Anamanapia. He's trying to chat PK Primo, but Primo got there, dude. From all across the world. Yeah, I've been doing that recently. So there's never, up until recent history, like, not gonna lie, I haven't really been too thrilled with my Twitch stream quality. So I've been trying to, like, do better at that. And now I'm to the point where I'm uploading my Twitch streams to this channel. So I'm like, I might think about cross-streaming now and look into that, because, like, now there's kind of a point to it. I feel like every stream is a good stream now. Like, I wasn't overly impressed with my Twitch streams before. DFC is awesome. This is just always a blast. Damn, son! Pope showing those skills on the Necro, man. Very tough to close the distance on. And this guy isn't necessarily running all around the map, right? This guy ain't necessarily spamming. This guy getting up in there and showing him what he's made of. Not only with those bone spirits, but those very clutch spears. Yeah, for sure. Definitely on me. I needed to read the book, right? I needed to get good. You might be right, dude. They get them tunes. Let's jam it. Bill bringing it. Holy shit! It's over. He just won. In the time it took for that 2-second transition, Serenity just ended the duel. Oh, hell yeah. Thanks, Jits. Appreciate that, man. Hell yeah, dude. All right, here we go. Now it's 1-1. 1-1 in this matchup right here. Pope now being a little bit more safe. Oh my god, dude. He almost got caught hardcore right there. One of the things that Serenity is extremely good at on this din is just locking you immediately. As soon as he closes the distance, he just locks right onto you, man. He's so quick with it. If you've seen him in VTPK, he does the same thing. He'll close the distance and just look at this, immediately hunting, just waiting for the opportunity. And there it is, charge down win right there from Serenity. Now 2-1 in his favor. He won the on Necro side, and now these guys have swapped it up. This was a duel in the Joe Silva making right here. Joe Silva says these guys need to meet inside the digital arena. Yeah, you definitely don't want to walk versus Serenity. This guy came here to fight dirty. Rumor has it he doesn't wash his ass. He just lets the water run over it. So if you want to fight dirty, he ain't no stranger to that shit, man. He's been there before. Hell yeah, Dong. That's what it's all about, dude. So good seeing you, brother, and a big cheers to you. Be careful out there in Mexico. You know, if you make the trek. Oh my god, look at this, dude. This is what I mean, so quick. He did pay for it there. Ended up eating a couple of bone spirits. But dude, so quick. Look at how fast he just grabs that name lock, dude. Closes the distance and just immediately he's hunting for it with his cursor. Just hunting for it. Beautiful chain there. You see what I mean? Imagine being Pope in this situation. He closes the distance, gets that lock, and then just immediately chains you. Right? It's a wild feeling. And now look at this, Serenity playing it safe from the outside. He notices this train of bone spirits coming down, and he ain't trying to fall for it. He ain't trying to get up in that. He's trying to play it safe, throw some FOHs from the outside, try to switch up Pope's game plan. And that's the thing as a Din player, when you're playing up against a Necro, and they start getting too comfortable throwing these bone spirit trains, they often do it in a very straight, very linear line, right? There's not a lot of room for creativity with that. So when they do, that's when you stay on the outside, you start FOHing them, right? Keep making them guess. And eventually you're going to change their game plan. You're going to change the way they play. That or they're going to get FOH'd out, right? Oh, man, and he goes for the walk down strategy yet again, and Serenity gets there. Damn, son, I believe 3-1. Damn, son. Up smite, up spear. Look at these names. Course, Polly. Course I played, dude. I played LLD for a very long time. Still have my characters. I still got a lot of hybrids. I still have many duped items. I've got myself a bug tiles. Thanks to Nimrats back in the day. Dude gave me one when I first started streaming. It was so dope, dude. Yeah, but I played on East. Serenity very based. Yeah, this guy is based in the Din arts right here. This guy is so crazy to watch, man. If you think you can combo on a Din, you watch Serenity, and that's what the level you need to get on, right? That's the level you need to get on. That's what the top Dins do. You watch Javito, that guy pretty nasty too. That guy's a tricky player. Difference between, like, if you saw the duel between him and Serenity, epic duel, man. And you got to see how sheer skill on like these locks and the quickness is paired well against decent locks, decent quickness, but massive creativity and massive mind games of Javito. That guy's so good at it, right? It was such an even match. It's like the mind games, the ability to trick your opponent, get in their head. That's another big thing. Name doesn't ring a bell, dude, but maybe? Yeah, I played some LLD. It was a long time ago, though, that I was LLDing. Back in the days of Cryushu, who just, like, ruined every game. that guy. I also played years, maybe a decade before that. I played, I did some LLD in the I call it the Stee days. He was like, it was me, Stee, and a Necro. I forget his name. But we would bounce back and forth between the LLD 909 site champions. I was probably a teenager. And of course I was on that charger. Y'all wondering where these charger skills come from? All right, decades of violence, okay? Decades. That's sick, man. That's sick. Yeah, LLD was really fun, man. Oh, look at that bone prison there. Beautiful bone prison placement there from Serenity. And he's staying right around it here too. He's using this to his advantage on this Necro. You don't see this a lot in this matchup, but that time he gets caught with it, man. Tries to get tricky there, gets caught with it. But that's a very interesting play because not only can you jump into it if, teleport into it if your opponent is trying to charge you, then they get stuck on it, right? But you can also dance around it and it gets very, very tough for them. And if you angle yourself right, you can make it so that on stomps, they're just not in the right spot to smite you, to get that name lock and actually like profit from it. It's really good. Yeah, no shit, man. Yeah. The LOD players, man. If you didn't play LOD, did you really play? Right? There's a lot of people out there that I hear them talk about the days of LOD, but somehow they don't remember anything about it. Right? They weren't the true LOD players. All they remember is the hacked shit that was so famous that you didn't even have to play to know about, right? Like it was just... It's crazy. Holy shit, man. Pope getting in there. Pope making this dirty now, man. I think it's 2-1 in favor of Pope right now. I think these guys going back and forth. Yeah, you can technically desync, but it's different and it's not as advantageous. You can desync, but your opponent always can assume they know exactly where you are. Right? Like, it was why when I was doing murder today, I tried to like charge off screen because I thought he was desynced. Like, I thought he had me name locked, and I was like, this is gonna desync him. So I was like, I gotta break this and go off screen. So I like tried to run him through puddles and shit and try to break it. But like, in D2R, you can desync as a din when you're charging, but you have to do it on a name lock, and it's not like it used to be. For all intents and purposes, desync is gone in D2R. Dude, yeah, jam it, Paulie. The desync is gone, and there's certainly some stark differences in D2R, but I think overall they did a great job, like, remaking this. And it's amazing. It's what an incredible time it is to be alive. We are in the timeline where Diablo 2 was remade and into these graphics, right? It's actually incredible. What an incredible time to be alive. Right? Yeah, they outsourced it, but now they have control of it and all of the updates and shit. It's all Blizz. Oh, man, see that desync right there? That just happened, and Serenity knew about it. He started up-spearing. That's the name of his Necro, dude. He's got to do it, right? He started up-spearing there because he knew the desync was coming. This guy knows the din. This guy is a din connoisseur right here. A din guru. Like, he knew that when Pope was locked onto him, he knew he was desynced. So he started up-spearing at a very specific angle because he knew he was going to cut him. He missed, though. He unfortunately missed, but he knew what he was doing. Bam, beautiful spear there. Now 2-2, tied up between these guys. Right, yeah, the e-bugged Sacred Forts were interesting. Just the e-bugging in general was always a risk, and it just felt so good and rewarding to get it. I don't know why they got rid of that. Yeah, that's something I can say I did not. I did not play Officer in the pure D2 days. I was an LOD baby, which, to be fair, they're only like a year and a half apart. So it's like there was only a small window. Then my buddy Brad one day was like, "Dude, have you heard of this game? It's called Diablo 2. You go to hell and shit, and you kill the devil." I was like, "Dude, sweet." Here we are. Here we are. I started on a Barb. Barb was my first class. His name was Disciple. All right, I got to level 77, and then I decided Barb really sucked. I didn't know why, but I was like, this game sucks. And it was because I chose the Barb. No shit, dude. Can you imagine if Asmon was a Diablo player? I'm sure he played it, but like not as much as WoW. Yeah, that would have been. I wonder how much it would have changed his life. Oh, beautiful chain there, and a nice bait from Serenity to take it. There it is, man. 3-2 finish. I think these guys are doing a mirror, so I think that's gonna lock it up for Serenity. Very nicely done, man. This guy is just on top of the game. On top of the Din game, man. That's crazy. All right, man. I think Jits is ready to jam too. Sorry, y'all might have been hearing some sounds in the background here. We've got this clone up. Yeah, let's check it out. Oh yeah, Jits is ready to jam, dude. Hold on, I gotta kill my PVM shit. We gotta walk this guy down. We gotta get him out of Charcy range. Let's pop over, boys. Good duel between these guys. Holy shit. Jits versus Donger. We haven't seen Donger in the DFC in a very long time, but he's ready to jam, ready to slam, and ready to Alabama, as a wise man once said. And these guys about ready to get it on, throw down, and who knows, possibly get LLD performance of the night. It's a guarantee now, thanks to Conan. This guy's a savage, man. Yeah, D2R is so good. I really hope they continue with updates. Yeah, for sure. Here's the thing, dude. As I was making that video, I was afraid people would say that I kind of seemed dialed back in my suggestions, and I totally was. A lot has changed about my opinions with D2R and changes and updates and shit since I made that first video. And I'm like, not only is a different team handling this now, but like the devs need some guidance, man. So I actually sent like way more detailed feedback than the video to the actual devs. And was like, okay, if you change the sets and uniques, no one can agree on what to do, but please do not do these things. I was like, I gave him a list of things. Whatever you do, get creative. Do not do this. And that was basically it. Instead of saying like, hey, change this, I was like, just don't do this. I forget exactly what I said, but it was like, don't give items Holy Shield and Energy Shield. Like, don't even experiment with it. Don't give any more items Battle Orders. Teleport is fine. Do not give any of these delayed effects. Fade. We don't need that. Burst of Speed. Don't add that shit to items. Like, the delayed shit. And I told them why. I was like, you can remove the items and the buff is still there. And I was like, that's terrible game design. Like, if you ask me, CTA shouldn't exist. Holy shit, dude. Jits was dancing in those hammers, man. No fear. Just walking right up to Donger on the Din here. Holy shit. All right, so this is a very interesting duel here. So Jits is on the Charger, and he's dueling up against a Hammer Din. This is level 30 duels that these guys are engaged in, and you might notice they don't have battle orders. They're not teleporting around, right? This is level 30 duels. So these guys have a limited arsenal, essentially. They don't have all of the options that we have in HLD, but all of these matchups are very, very interesting. So what you see Jits doing here is spamming FOH from the outside. That's a really good idea. He needs to do that to the point where like he needs to basically make it look like he's trying to win with FOH, right? And then he's going to try to land a charge when Mewtwo, aka Donger, isn't ready. Beautiful charge in between the hammers there from Jits, and he scores another hit. He very well could finish with FOH here. It all depends. Oh my god, big hits there though from Donger. Damn, son. Good duel between those two. A little risky in that hammer field. Now 2-0 in favor of the Donger. This guy, holy shit. Let's pop over to his point of view, man. You can see this from a hammered in's perspective. See what Jits has got to do. A little bit pixely over here. We might have to. We'll give it a little bit. See if it adjusts. But what Jits has to do is be super patient, right? Like against an H10, they can run out of mana. I say that, but Donger has a lot of mana. This guy's probably got 15 12s out the wazoo in his inventory. He's probably, if I had to guess. Nah, he's probably not using Frostburns. He might be, but he's probably not. But this dude, he's got a lot of mana. They can run out of mana, but it's rare. Either way, you make them spend that. If they want to FOH, you make them do it, right? Be very patient. Wait for your opportunity. We're gonna pop over to Jits. Little pingy, little pixely over there. Beautiful hit. That's exactly what Jits wants to do. Just stay right on the outside. It looks like he's got himself Honor Flail, which is going to give him some decent range, very quick attack speed, which can matter. It can matter, especially if you're doing some smites, right? Beautiful hits. That's the opportunity he needs to wait for. He needs to wait for Donger to come out of those hammers. Donger is on a Liberator, too. So that Scepter that he has is a Divine Scepter, which probably does some pretty vicious damage. And he scored, looks like another hammer, desynced. Very nicely done. Jits trying to get up in there. Dancing in those hammers dangerously, man. Donger leads him. He waits. He baits that name lock, leads him right into a field of hammers. Genius play right there. Donger is back, man. We ain't seen this guy in a long time. I don't know, Simon. I guess it wouldn't be bad if they could, but I understand now why they didn't. Because it's a different gameplay style, right? Like, they don't really need to. And it goes back to one little one-liner that I said in the video today, as I was like, not all skills were meant for PVM. And it's very true. Like, the Melee community is so cool. It's a whole different way to play the game. And it's like, it's crazy to see that some of these skills are actually really good there. That, like, S-tier good. And it's like, so the more that we start fucking with that, the crazier shit gets. And, like, the more overpowered shit gets. Holy shit, dude, these guys are trading blows. And there it is, dude. That was going to come down to an FOH battle till the death. Holy shit. Quick and violent. But yeah, I mean, I honestly think probably teleport in morphed form is okay. It's probably fine. But be cautious, you know? It's probably a fine change. That would actually be pretty sick too, Nim. Yeah, some use for Standard of Heroes. That's probably an expansion thing. They'd probably do something with an expansion, but which I hope they don't do. But the 35 Annies from tonight, mass identification, man. Or if you've already ID'd them, if they ain't P, they ain't me, dude. Trash them hoes. You know how it is, Patton. If it ain't P, I do keep some that ain't P. If it's very close to P, it might make the alt accounts. Alright, these guys showing off some LLD gear. This is really cool, man. Doesn't happen always that we get to see people's gear after the duels, but it's really cool when we do. I really appreciate it. Yeah, you get to see what these guys are cooking up in the LLD field. They're max AR lifers in Jits' inventory. Very beautiful hammer there. That wasn't... He actually had a legit charge weapon that he swapped to. That's really cool. Makes me think he probably had a Maxer shield on the swap too. Donger ain't fucking around. That's crazy. Look at that circlet too. Holy shit. 269 joules in there with mana. That is insane. It's a 222 open socket with 269 mana joules in there. 6 strength, 9 dex, some amount of mana. That was insane. Beautiful amulet there for Jits too. Crushing Blow, I love that, dude, especially for this smite swap with amp. Jesus, incredible scepter there. I bet he was really hoping for those 2 sockets with that. That's really a shame. I bet he was really hoping for those 2 sockets. That would have been so insane. Really nice scepter otherwise, though. Yeah, there was that Honor Divine. Fist of Heavens, that's a beautiful Honor Divine. 3 conch, 3 hammer, 3 fist. That's everything you want to see. Beautiful gear, man. Holy shit. Very well done. Thank you guys for showing off the gear there, too. That was wild. Alright, is Pope jamming? I'm just gonna pop over here, see if he's jamming. Looks like he might be, yeah, he might just be jamming for fun. I think Jits might have a couple of duels. Let's check this out. Let's stay on his stream for a bit. Let's see what Jits has got. He's got LLD versus Dro. So, yeah, he could be throwing down versus Dro next. Or wait, was that Dro? I think that might have been Dro. Wait, that was Dro. Was it? No, that was Donger. He's also got one versus Dro. Oh, shit, yeah. Oh, shit, yeah. Dro in like 30 minutes, I think. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah, dude. Also, Conan on the card. We've got some pretty savage duels still that we could see, man. It's so far been an epic night, dude. I gotta say. It's just freaking wild. So far, quite a night, man. It's look at this. We've got Conan versus AF50. That should be wild. Dro for show versus the Jits. Donger is just wild, man. Good to see him good to see him back in LLD. That guy's a savage. Very nice setup. He's a very skilled Din player. Dude, we saw Pope versus Serenity tonight. Anamanapia versus Sadis. That was requested. That one was requested right there, but I don't think we got to see it. We saw Corrode versus Bonkai. That was another good one, man. I can write that down. Corrode actually is. This guy's crazy. Dude's insane, man. And Nim held on to his title. Cooley lost his because he's a chump. Lost his. Murder SC's just a savage coming in there, killing it, man. And Mooches holds on to his title tonight. That was just an incredible duel, man. Will go down in history, I think, for me, as one of the best duels in DFC history. That was so crazy. Those guys are just very talented, very skilled PvP players, and they just know the matchup. It was a shootout, man. No king rules forever, right? Exactly. We'll be back. We'll be back. We'll take it back someday. Now we just got to go beat up on Dro for show again. We got to probably go show Donger what's up. You know, he's coming in playing on a Din. Got to probably show him what's up. We got some business to clean up in the lower ranks. All right, we'll be back. We'll be back. All right, we just got to go clean up these other Din players. We got to show them who's the king. Yeah, I think I defended 3 or 4 times, which is, I think, tied for what I defended last time. 19-10. Damn, son, that was a good one. We didn't see Primo v Clint, but we saw Primo versus Anamanapia, which was savage. Riz versus Javito could still happen tonight. Punch versus Pauly could still happen. Conan AF50, Dro for show and Jits is about to happen, but I say while we wait, man, I think we actually still do have a couple of Dclone games up, man. Let's go clean them up. Holy shit. All right. We about ready to get up in here. Gotta poke these clones down, man. We gotta poke them down. I'm pretty sure these popped while we were AFK. We get a couple of looks at 2 more, right? 19-10. That's the ante to beat. I'm going for it, Patton. I'm going for it. I'll try my damnedest. 19-16-7. I'm not impressed by that performance. But luckily, we have another one. Alright, let's see what's up. Alright, let's poke it down. Just had to respond to some messages, you know? Topped in shit. Topped in. Dude, yeah, Donger, that was sick, man. Very good performance on that. That Din looks like he looks like a problem. Holy shit. Very well played too. Just incredible. 15-19-5. Absolute trash cabbage, man. Just trash. Well, not much we can do about that. It's just not much. We tried, man. At this point, Blizz needs to cut us some slack. Just uncheck the F Coolie button at this point. It's so clear that it's there. It's thriving. Okay.
I am overburdened.
We'd like to get some good rolls every once in a while too, you know? We'd like to get some good rolls every once in a while. Yo, this is what I say. Nim, if you're around, dude, you want to jam some fort duels real quick so I can practice for Llama? Get some fort duels for practice. I'm actually very curious just to see how bad I am versus fort. Yeah, I'm totally down for that. Y'all will get to see it, man. So, Llama is very likely going to be on fort tomorrow, and I don't think I can actually pull it off. I'm going to make Jack 1 same password as before, I think. Oh, wait. I think I joined your game. Hold on. Alright, so I'm actually not going to use fort. So, Nim, feel free to use fort. Jam the fort. I'm actually just curious to see how bad I do against it. Like, if it's close... This is what I was doing in pubs yesterday. I was rolling the dice with, like, just people running fort. I'd swap every once in a while. Sometimes fort would seem better. Sometimes it wouldn't. Oh, you're still in... You're still in that same game? Alright, I'll join up on it. Yeah, we'll try it out, man. Alright, here we go. The Inner Cloister. I'm just gonna roll with this build. This is the typical versus Din build. Alright, and I should probably token knowing that I can't really swap to fort, but we'll run like 10 duels or FT7, let's say. We'll run an FT7 here. And then if it's close, I'll token back and never use fort. If I get smashed, I'll swap onto fort and see if it makes a difference. If it makes a difference, this build is fine. We'll roll with this. But if I go toe to toe with fort with this setup, I probably will just use this. Look at this guy. Look at him naked in the arena here. Look at this Din. Put some goddamn clothes on, Nim. We're alive, for Christ's sake. We're freaking live. He's out here exposing himself. I bet he was the one touching the statues in the Hall of Fame now, if I had to guess. Any Din that does that. Oh, holy shit. Alright, that's what we rocking, though. We need all of this IAS to make up for having no IAS on the mallet, so now my next goal in life is to track down the Wraith Crack. To magic find that during the Holy Grail. I'm such a loser, I probably wouldn't sell it. If I found a Wraith Crack, it'd be like 100k. I don't know, maybe I'd sell it. Depends. Don't set a reserve of 99k. If we don't go for that, we're keeping it. Not mess with the Nim, you get his rod. Alright, here we go. Here we go, baby. Good luck, brother. Alright, so he's got the fort on. He's going fort. Alright, that was close. That was, like, relatively close. It wasn't like a runaway for him. And the only way that Llama really beats me with fort, I think, is if he has the nastiest legendary mallet. Like, IAS and everything. I think is the only way he has, like, a runaway with it.
Time to die.
Alright, now he got that big defense boost. But we still got there. Okay. Like, Llama's gonna have a nasty mallet. But it looks like he might be using EDC. Nim might be going EDC here. Anybody's game. Yep, we got there. Yeah, that'd be hilarious. The only way that could probably happen, Graham, is if people like agree to waive. Yeah, that's like waive the rules. They could just do it. I can only EDC +4, or it's F-pad mallet. All right, I would assume that if Llama's using his own stuff, like, and I'm not borrowing anything for this. Like, I mean, Leak gave me a couple of jewels for this, but I would have got them anyway. Like, holy shit, big hits, dude. I mean, not a runaway. If Llama's using his own stuff, he probably has an EDC. He's probably rocking EDC. Yes, that was a big hit right there. All right. I mean, we are losing, but it's not by much. I don't actually know what the score is. Will he have all these melee charms? I would bet he probably does. His community probably hook him up with those. And also, even if they don't, they're pretty dirt cheap. Like, to get shit ones, they're pretty dirt cheap. Like, maybe if you get them on a good month, they're probably like $2 or $3 a pop to get like shit ones. Oh, man. Close one. Alright, so... what is it so far? Let's see this. So it's... 1-1, 2-2, 3-3. It's currently 3-3. Yo, what's up, Avito? Me and Riz about ready to go? Oh, hell yeah, dude. Alright, let me finish up this this first skirmish here with Nim. We're 3-3. Fort versus no fort. 8k damage. He goes 2k. 2k to 8k. We go 4k to 7k. Damn, close duel, man. Holy shit. 4-3 in Nim's favor. We're just going a quick FT7 here. Trying to get some reps in for Llama. 33.7k defense with CA proc. We have about 30k without CA. And he has 24k AR. We have 21k. We're looking all right. 4-3 in favor of Nim.
Time to die.
Damn, son. 4-4. Okay.
Oops.
Yeah, this is like relatively close. So, if this is relatively close, one thing that I might do is actually token and take off some strength. I mean, sometimes you win, sometimes you lose, right? That was vicious. Flawless victory. 1 zeal, basically. Was I even on the right side? Yeah, I was. That was wild. That was crazy. Alright, so what is it? 5-4. 5-4 Nim. 6-4 Nim. Alright, so if he goes 7-4, that's a weird one. That's like, I wouldn't consider that close, really, you know?
Oops.
Alright, alright. 6-5. Like, I would say that's a significant difference. 7-5 is probably slightly significant.
Help me. Follow me.
Alright, 6-6. Yeah, I might token down then. Because right now I have strength enough for fort. But I might not use it. That's the difference of like a little bit more life. Holy shit, we won. We fucking won. We beat Fort. We beat Fortitude. Holy shit. Wow. Alright, yeah, we're definitely tokening down then, right? Because we have too much strength. We have 12 too much strength. So yep, we token down and just run it versus Llama tomorrow. Good luck, Llama. Good fucking luck. Alright, we're ready. This guy topped in, ready to fucking jam. Yeah, I'm curious to see what he was using here. Yeah, so, perfect EDC, perfect fort. Okay, chammed SS, steel Wrens, so massive ED. And Angelics. Because of the, yep. So, in order to stand a chance versus me, I think, Llama's gonna need a nasty rare item. That would be the scary thing, is if he's just got a nasty rare. And like, if it's EDC, it's gonna be hard to be better than EDC. You have to have a really nasty rare to be better than EDC. So, barring that, good luck. Yeah, that's a solid fort build. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with this. Like, this is what I anticipate Llama will probably be on. So, it could be a close duel, but if I lose, I'll just say, we have an excuse, right? We weren't on fort. We'll just say Llama bullied us with fort, but if we beat him, oh my god, dude. Get out of here. Yeah, get out of here. Yeah, you're right, Bruno. Let's get in there, man. GG's. GG's, Nim. Thanks, brother. This was sick. All right, man. Let's pop in. We've got Riz versus Javito. And here we are. Here we are, man. Riz says, did you send him a message? He's a dumb streamer and he's super slow. He's fucking slow and stupid. Did you send him a message? Because he is slow and stupid. Can confirm. Got to make sure he's awake. We hear Riz. We finally made it. We finally made it. If you beat Llama, you're going to make a melee diss track, right? Yeah. I think... Dude, I've been looking to do another melee video. I think if I beat Llama, we might do that next. Like, because I've learned so much since then, and there's about not just my build and shit, but the community. The community has changed so much since that video. We now have DFC, melee, like, which I anticipated after that video that people might sign up for DFC melee because we started it right after that video, just in case it interested people. But dude, it has survived and it's thriving. Like, it is a permanent format, it looks like, at this point. So it's like, that alone is pretty huge. So far, Riz is really relying on these traps here. So this setup, this duel right here looks as though this is going to be VT versus Hybrid Sin. Now, we're looking at this from Riz's perspective. Riz is known as one of the most aggressive duelers in D2 history. This guy is savage, but he's learning in recent history the power of these traps, right? The power of relying on these traps. As much as Riz would want to chain his opponent, get in there, whirl him down, whirl him to death, this is literally all this guy has done for years now in D2R at this point. But now he's learned the power of these traps, right? And he's always been a good Sin player. He played traps in LOD as well. But like, now he's really, he's seeing that these are an important piece of this. And you get the whirl. These traps give you the opportunity to wait for the perfect whirl. And that makes Riz very, very dangerous. Certainly a tough battle here for Javito. Javito now probably FOHPK. Riz backing off. He says, kill me. Name lock not working. Hit ult twice. Yeah, if your name lock's not working, just hit ult twice. Need to reset? Word, that's weird. Weird, dude. The other night, Polytheus was going for so long, I fell asleep. Was sad that the video didn't catch the rest of the duel. Yeah, so I was a little sad about that too, Tough. Like, but so I don't think the duel ended regularly. Meaning, like, I think they just gave up on it. It was going to be an extremely long duel, but yeah, you could tell. This is why, like, I didn't intend for that to be such a miserable duel, but you could tell towards the end of it, Mooches just had the answer. It was like, yeah, okay, Telly Boa playing like this with this strategy, I don't think... This could go on for hours, but I don't think Paulie's going to win it. You know what I mean? Like, you could kind of see. I considered, at that point, I had considered invoking the decision rule and giving it to Mooches, but I didn't want to offend Paulie, because he'd got there, he was like 1 win away. It was a death match, but I was like, we can theoretically in the DFC make a duel go to decision, where like when you see how it's going to go, and both players, that was a perfect example of a duel that I should have handled that better and just brought it to decision and just said, all right, after this round, like, this is the final round of the duel. Like, you know, because it appears as though Mooches is going to win. Oh, that's right, that's right. He got close in 1 round. That's what it was, yeah, that's right. You're right, he got close in 1 round. The first round with the poison, he got super close. But yeah, I kind of fucked up that duel, so I felt bad. Like, first of all, we could have specified matchups, but I don't really like that, because I feel like if Mooches was on Walks On, it's not his typical play style. But it is also, I think, in favor of Paulie at that point. So I was like, let's just let Mooches get creative. I think Paulie has enough experience with the matchup. He's going to do his thing. I thought Mooches might go poison. I was like, yep. I could see that coming, but I was like, that could actually be a pretty fun duel. Like, and Paulie might actually have that if he goes poison. So I was like, yeah, this is going to be epic. But then after the second or third round, I think it was the second round, I was like, Mooches has the strat. Paulie can't get in versus that. Like, so it felt bad. I was like, this is just miserable for these guys. That feels bad. But I was like, Mooches is gonna win this. So if I was a better host, I would have brought it to decision and just said, like, that's it. We're gonna stop it. Mooches wins. It's not gonna be a fun duel. Maybe next time we'll run it back, you know. Then run it back next week, have a better duel or something, you know. Hell yeah, dude. Jits and Dro ready as well. Well, the switch away from it was because when you switch to poison charms, right? And Mooches, I could tell from his poison damage, he didn't fully commit to the poison. Holy shit, dude. Javito with a big comeback there. He didn't fully commit to the poison, but he had a lot of them. And, but you sacrifice life, damage, like, AR, all of that shit, which over time is probably more important than poison, right? Especially when, if someone's won, they don't necessarily have to aggress, right? Like, they can kind of be picky. It totally makes sense. It's a title bout, right? Like, it totally makes sense if you get wonned and you're just like, all right, well, I'm gonna back off a little bit. Yep, just gonna telly around, look for an angle, all while being vulnerable, right? Like, it's a crazy duel. So, but I think Mooches realized that after the first round, he's just better off smacking him with multi way on the outside and making it so that, like, if he ever does try to come in, he's just always catching massive shit. Like, whether he gets close or whether he stays away, he's just catching massive hits. Dude, Javito putting on a show here, dude. Getting in with that din, doing some massive damage. Now Riz trying to set up these traps, but he's in a bad spot here. Now Javito is going to be trying to FOH. Now Claw Block will block some of those. It can block FOH, but the problem here is he's only got 75 light res, right? He can only take so much of that. He could still come back and win this, though. He's doing a great job. A nice surprise attack with that whirlwind. That might have cut him open. Oh my god, dude. Beautiful sneak attack there from Javito as well. Damn, son. 2-0 so far in favor of the Din. Yeah, exactly. Like, it was...
I can't carry him.
It was bad. I felt most horrible because I was like, these guys ain't having fun and this is a miserable duel. Like... if sometimes I try to think about, like, when I know a little bit about how players duel, I try to think about how the duel might go. And I was like, Pauly's going to go 163 max block and do these nasty, like, CT casts on like, Kanos and shit. And I don't think Mooches is going to expect that. But I think Mooches might go poison or maybe magic missile. I was like, I think he might try something creative, which could actually be a detriment to him. But if it is, he might be able to adapt and figure it out. I was like, this has good duel written all over it. Like, you know, it still favors the Zon. But I was like, I guess I pictured it going differently. So sometimes you pick them good and sometimes you don't. But yeah, it was... Mooches is a very competitive player. It's like you said, like, after that first round, I think you could see it. Like, he figured it out. He's like, okay, poison, trying this creative shit isn't the way to go. Like, you just want to get in there. You want to do your thing. Holy shit, man! 3-0 so far for Javito. Smiter versus the Hybrid Sin. This is actually pretty big for Javito. Very, very tough duel. Very tough duel for the VT. But if you're patient and you got your timing down, dude, you can get in there. I've said this for the longest time. We used to say this a lot, that Javito was very, very underrated. But now, dude, I think you really get to see, like, this guy has shown improved for so long. This guy is a very, very good Din player. All right, Riz v Javito. Yeah, we could write this down, man. These guys are crazy good. You and Ted shortly after? Hell yeah, dude. And so it'll be no grief on my end, no block on his end. Damn. Okay, that's gonna be sick, man. Damn, dude, that's gonna be a duel. Riz was trying to keep Javito in those traps right there, so he wasn't CT casting away. Risky decision, but he pulled it off perfectly there. Sometimes you just got to stay mobile, right? You got to stay mobile, keep him in those traps, but those chains of Javito are really good. And Riz now trying to make a big comeback. He's put a big dent in Javito's life total here. Now he's got to stay mobile, though. He's got to realize he looks for those Mind Blasts, which is really good. Definitely something you want to do. But at this point, he could just lead Javito into these traps as well. That's working. Stay mobile. Don't commit too much to the Mind Blast, because that could get you smited, right? Like, staying locked in that Mind Blast animation, if he gets off a perfect teleport, dude, gets right in there, that could be it. It's risky. Mind Blast is kind of risky at this point. Wouldn't be risky, though, without the FHR changes. That suggestion in that video today, what do you guys think about that, huh? I put together a lot of different feedback in the community about how they feel about FHR, and I'm like, seems like you guys are all saying this. Well, if we had a weapon swap glitch, blah, 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 otherwise revert this shit. I'm like, we basically do have a weapon swap glitch, but it's automatic. Oh, man, surprise attack from Javito, but boom, big counter from Riz. Now 3-1, still in Javito's favor. Riz has got his work cut out for him, man. A big mountain to climb. But if there ever was a hybrid Sin player that can do it, it's this guy. And this guy's setup is crazy, man. People don't set out with the intent to build Sins like Riz's Sin here. He's got basically ghost Sin claws that are also trap claws, right? He's got nasty physical damage on them, +5 to trap, to Lightning Sentry. It's just wild. Like, his damage on all fronts is really good with this. This is one of the nastiest hybrid Sins I've ever seen.
I can't carry anymore.
Oh, you like that, Tough? That was my favorite part of the whole video. When I was doing that, I was just like, I hope this comes out right. I think it did, man. I'm glad you like that. I'm happy you point that out. That was something that I spent some time on. I was like, this has to feel right, this transition. It's like, probably people would have assumed we would have talked about the Mosaic Sin by now. That was good, man. I'm happy you noticed that. Thanks, dude. I'm glad you appreciated it. Yeah. And squeezing every ounce out of space, man. Efficiency is what it's all about in PvP. Yeah, it's really cool to see, man. The cube bows, the cube swaps. See, we have a rule in PvP that you can't stash pre-buff, right? So, like, you can't, as a sorceress, go and swap out to all the lightning charms that you have in your stash, buff your ES up, then swap those out, you know, placing them in the stash. It's cube bow only, right? They're like cube buff only. So you can put whatever you want in your cube. We see Barbs put like nasty bow buffs in their cube. You see with Riz here, he's using some pretty nasty claw setups. And there it is, man. He's trying for this big comeback. 3-2 so far in Javito's favor, but Riz, he might have figured out the key. He might have figured out the key for this matchup here. I think there's a good chance within the next year, Pegasus, bro. I think there's a very good chance within the next year, I would say, that it's getting some sort of big update. I don't know how big. I'm not sure if they're going ape shit. I wouldn't, you know, they don't really reveal a lot of their agenda, but I've learned to trust my instincts over time. That's all I'll say. But yeah, I would guess within a year something big's happening. Diablo 2 is just the game, man. It's the best game in the Diablo franchise. Yeah, Riz is playing extremely well, man. Like, Javito had him figured out in the first part of that duel. Had him really figured out. It might be a tie, depending on if they counted the first round. I'm not sure if they did or not. They might have redone it because of the awkward, like, inability of Javito to name lock there. Yeah, hired another janitor, yeah, or something like that, right? Holy shit, dude. Very good play from Riz there. You notice that pentagon, that pentagram pattern of traps right there? That is a pro trapper. This guy is setting them up, and he is trying to engage you in this close range battle. And now he gets life tap, so he's trying to get out of that. Now, eventually, yeah, he recast. Look at that. Smart Sin play right there. He recasted his Shadow Warrior, and he knew the Fade would eventually take care of that life tap, so he just ran away. Very, very smart. Sometimes you just got to scoop your cards and wait for a better opportunity. And that's one of those times, man. Holy shit. There it is, I think, right? Yeah, that's it. That's it. Damn, son. GG's. We thought Riz was going to pull it off. That was insane, though. Almost had it. Very lucky life tap. I love the use of life tap versus Sins. It's otherwise a very hard duel. And if you can get that life tap in there, especially smiting them, get yourself a little bit of life back. That's big, man. That can mean the difference of the duel. Dins get wins, Nim says. Hell yeah, man.
I can't carry anymore. I am overburdened.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think maybe twice it might have gone off. Yep. Yep, D2 for life. Yeah, it's definitely the best game, man. Definitely the best game in their Diablo franchise. More and more people are kind of hate to say it, but like losing eternal interest in D4, which I told you guys this was going to be the big problem. We're going to switch over to Jits here real quick. Told you guys this would be the big problem with D4. As I said, the eternal interest. There is no point in playing non-season. And I said, I know that seems like a nitpick, but it is not. It's a big problem. Like, there's no point. They retroactively change your legacy weapons and items and shit. And I was like, it's just really bad, man. Like, let us keep the old busted shit. Maybe it's busted, maybe it's not. But, like, let us keep that. Build up the economy for it. Do something for the off-season. But they just haven't. And one part of that is PvP, right? Like, you keep changing builds every season, nobody can master anything. So when nobody can master anything, people don't care about off-season PvP. The weapons change, the builds change, everything you did was in vain. Holy shit, man. All right, this is Jits v Dro right here. This is some more LLD. And Jits is taking some notes after that last duel with when he went against Donger. Like, he's taking some notes here, and he's saying, okay, I gotta be opportunistic, I gotta be patient, I gotta wait for it, but once I get my opportunity, I gotta get in there. And now Dro's gonna try to run him through the muck, dude. That's how to do it. Dro's gonna stay right in those hammer fields, dude. You gotta bait him out of it. You gotta bait him out of it. Look at that, and he's wearing him down. He's wearing him down. And the beautiful part about this is, it looks like Jits has the meditation aura, which is huge, because that means he's gonna win this FOH battle. Although, knowing Dro's setup, I think he might also have meditation on his scepter. So he very well could engage in an FOH battle like that. But that meditation is huge. Yeah, I couldn't agree more. I have never played D3. When I watched my buddies play D3 via Discord for the last time that I did, I was like, oh my god, I now understand this game because I played D4, and it took a lot of the wind out of my sails. I was like, it really is D3. Like, you can't play D3 and suddenly understand how to play D2. You can't play D2 and suddenly understand how to play D1. Like, they're kind of similar, but, like, it's different, right? It's totally different. But you can play D4 and understand how to play D3. As weird as that is. Damn, son. Big aggression there from Dro, and that's how you got to do it, man. You can't be giving him any room to breathe. But the thing is, the more you charge in like that, right? Jits has got some windows. Every time Dro charges down like that, he has 25% block. So it's a big, big risk. Big risk. Let's see if we can cut over to... Oh, I'd watch Dro's stream here, but it's like late. He's probably like 30 seconds behind. Beautiful movement there from Jits. He might have scored a hit there. Could have been blocked. But this is incredible charger play right here. Love that he's building up his mana, being very patient. This is what LLD is all about. Especially in this matchup right here. This is all about patience. And Jits is really good at dodging hammers, dude. Probably one of the best hammer dodgers I've ever seen. Oh, big hit for Jits. Now he's going to try to finish. He's going to... Oh, yeah, there it is. Dro just going all out, dude. Dro going all out. Pulling out the staff and everything. He's trying to bait him in. He's trying to bait him in. There it is. See, what Jits has got to do here is Dro has got a pattern, and this is the thing about Dro. Sometimes he falls into these patterns when he gets low. He goes balls to the walls with everything out. Like, I was gonna say, he has his staff out as he's walking towards you. I just know this guy. I can tell. Like, he's got his staff out. Fucking get ready to charge him. He's gonna go for it. Oh my god, dude, and Dro gets there. But the thing is, if you stay on the outside and you get him low like that, if you start FOH and Dro enough, even if he's not low, Dro will charge you. Like, what else is he gonna do? Right? Like, he will charge out of the hammer field if you keep FOHing him. So, like, you FOH and you just get ready, right? You just get ready. You're just like, any minute, like, you can just tell. Like, okay, he's slowing down. He stopped casting hammer there for a second. He's probably swapping. Immediately swap, get ready, right? Like, he's coming after you. Yeah, wild, man. He's got some tells. He's got some tells. And that's the thing with Jits. Jits doesn't have many tells. He's very unpredictable. Have you ever heard of, like, the drunk fighting style? When, like, oh my god, huge hit for Jits right off the rip. He needs to be patient here. He needs to be patient. He's got all the life, FOH, and he's got to frustrate Dro here. He's got to frustrate him from the outside. Dro will charge him. There it is, man, and he gets in there. That's the patience, man. I was gonna say, he's coming in for a charge. Is he gonna see it? He was ready. He caught him that time. Very nicely done. But yeah, Jits doesn't have many tells, man. It's that drunken fighting style. If you've ever heard of that, it's like this legit used to be a fighting style. Maybe it still is, but it's where people move in this like drunken pattern. It's almost like it's incoherent movements, always kind of defending yourself, but in like unpredictable movement. And that's how Jits is on the battlefield, right? He's just always kind of charging around. He's always moving. You don't really know what he's gonna do. Very, very unpredictable. Dro, on the other hand, sometimes can get very predictable. But he's getting better with it. And that's the thing. Like, I think Dro is the type of dueler where when he starts playing the mind game with you, I think that's the next level of his game. Is like learning the mind game of all the people that he duels against. And when he learns that, when he starts swapping to that and using that, he's going to be a deadly LLD. He's going to charge. Yep, there it is. There it is. He was ready for it that time. See, he's picking up on the tell. He's picking up on the tell, man. Yeah, drunken charger, exactly. Sounds slightly illegal somehow. Yeah, he's getting behind the wheel. He's getting behind the wheel of the fastest runner in all of LLD, man. This guy, whew, you better hope the cops ain't out. D4 Story was super fun to play through though, but lost interest after completing the game. 100% agree. I think D4 Story is the best story in any Diablo game. So well done. I had so much fun playing through that. I hated the fact that Mephisto was not in the expansion. That kind of tilted me. I was like, well, what the fuck did I buy this for? The Spiritborn for one season until they nerf the shit out of this? I was like, I don't care about the Spiritborn. I want Mephisto. Like, you can't build up Mephisto that much and not give him. Jits, look at this, man. Dodging those hammers. Very good placement right there. Chooses to kind of get out of the way of what was going on down there. All that chaos. He was getting backed down into a corner there. But the problem here is, Dro just busted a lot of mana out for that, right? He's going to charge. You ready? You ready? He's thinking about it. He's thinking about it. Ooh, risky charge in there. I'm very, very surprised that Jits got away with that. Like I said, the best hammer dodger in all of LLD. I don't know how he does it. I wouldn't have dared to do that, and I've been charging for fucking decades. I would have been like, yeah, I'm gonna get hit here. Great sneaky charge there, but Dro saw that coming. Oh, that one probably connected. Yep, it did. Dro has got that revenge too. When you charge him, he's trying to go eye for eye with you, dude. If you charge him, he's gonna try to charge you back too, right? That's what he's gonna try to do it. You get a charge in on him, he's gonna show you he's also a liberator, right? He's gonna try to get one in. Watch this, he's gonna get one in, just like that, man. Bam, and there it is. Nicely played there from Jits. GG's, man. 4-2, I think it was. Holy shit, close one. Those were very, very tight rounds. Yeah, yeah. I mean, I probably will, because they'll probably give it to me, dude. That's, I gotta say, the blessing of the Diablo partner, right? But I just hope it's better. This expansion was cool, but we got the Spiritborn. We didn't really get a story. We didn't really get a story that, like, as Diablo fans... You don't even need to be a Diablo fan. You can just be... You can just be someone who appreciated the story and where it was going. And you look and you're like, oh wow, this Mephisto character, really hope we get to learn more about that. And then you don't. And it's like... Man, come on. You know why I think they didn't bring in Mephisto? Because one of the world bosses looks like Mephisto, and how do you make something better than that? Right? How do you make a Mephisto that looks better than the world boss, which is basically Mephisto? The Wandering Death is totally Mephisto. I hope they just finish Act 4. A lot of people were mentioning that. I hope they don't give us an Act 6. I don't want more power creep to come into the game with an Act 6, and it almost definitely will. But, like, finish Act 4. Give us some cool story quests, some new level 85 areas that are nasty dense, like, challenging. I think that would be a really cool thing to do. Bonus levels, this is what I say. This is how you finish Act 4 without adding power creep to the game. Bring back a level from D1. Like the feel of D1, where you're descending down into a level almost endlessly. There's like, you know, maybe 100 levels of it. And monsters don't drop healing potions, and you can't town portal. That's it. No healing, no juves dropped. You cannot town portal. Amazing endgame content. 100 levels, can't town portal. No healing pots drop. Yeah. How fucking cool would that be? Tell me that wouldn't be fucking sweet. Big reward at the end of it, maybe. Monsters get progressively harder. Like, and by harder, I don't mean like power creep and big life totals. It's just like, in one level, you might see like 3 bosses, like all the primevals or some shit. It's like an uber level. You have to beat that, and then back to monsters. You don't even need to add power creep to it, dude. But here we go, dude. Jits is ready to jam here. He's going up against Mr. Ted Stickles here. Now, they have agreed to some special rules for this. Ted Stickles is not going max block. He has as little block as possible. And the trade-off for that is that Jits is not using grief. So no grief for Jits, no block for Ted. Yeah, I think there's a lot of ways to make Act 4 insanely cool. Yeah, for sure. And you don't need to add power creep to it. That's the thing. With every expansion comes power creep. You don't need that. Cool new items, sure. Give us options. They don't need to be super powerful. Holy shit! We've noticed something here, boys. Ted is on a hybrid Necro. This is the first hybrid Necro we've seen in the DFC in years. This guy is on a hybrid Poison Nova and Bone Skill Necro. And damn, son. Jits weren't ready for it, man. There it was. Holy shit. Hybrid Poison and Bone Skills. That is nasty. Bro, that is nasty right there. Ted coming in with the clutch, man. That's insane, dude. We haven't seen a hybrid Necro. I think the last time I even tried a hybrid Necro, I've been collecting shit for one in the background because I think they're in a good spot right now. Especially those magic missiles ends. Imagine a hybrid Poison Nova. So you just get in there, lower res Poison Nova. You might take an arrow or two, but they're going to one. Like they're going to one. And then if they plan for it, you just Bone Spear. If they adjust for it, Bone Spear them. Keep the threat, Bone Spear. Yeah, exactly, right? Oh, that's right, Squigs. Wait, you're right. You're right. You totally did that. You're right. You did. Against an ES Sork. You totally did that. Yeah, you're right. My bad, dude. I've had too much whiskey, I think. That's what it is. The memory just... It's what it is. So what you're saying is Ted learned a lot from absolute legend Squigs. Took a page out of his book and built a sick necro. Can you teeth with Nova, or is that too greasy? You could. It is a little greasy, though. It is, like, other rule sets ban it versus the Din. We don't. But it is a little greasy. But, I mean, fuck it. I would do it. If I was on a hybrid Necro, I'd do it. Can't fuck with me, dude. I'd do that. Fuck yeah, man. You get him to one with the Nova and you fucking teeth him to death. That sounds like my kind of cheese right there. You kidding me? Yeah, it's definitely needed for that. I think it makes an ES versus Necro match actually doable. I think it's really cool. But it's just also really cool to see a Necro like that. Nice charge there. Catches the Golem. Damn, son, that I don't think Jits made any big swaps either. I don't think he made any big swaps after that, so his poison resist is probably still pretty sus. Oh, and he catches a Nova. Oh yeah, dude, that one hurt. That's insane, man. We talk about creativity in the DFC all the time, man, and even at the highest level, Ted and Jits, these guys are savage duelers. Even at the highest level, I love seeing this creativity, man. Love seeing these different builds. Look at that, still with the Bone Spirit trains and everything. I honestly think that a build like this, a hybrid Poison and Bone Necro, is actually in a really good spot. Most rule sets will limit the amount of points that you can have into Bone Spirit, which gives you like 7 extra points in the first place, right? So you're not losing a ton of damage. And you can totally get there with a hybrid. It's like in a better spot than ever. Damn, Jit's trying to get in there with a charge, but this just might be the answer, man. That Poison Nova is savage. I'm surprised we don't see a Fire Golem here, because that Fire Golem could definitely get there. It looks like he gets taken out by that Poison Nova. That is crazy, man. Can Jits figure out the answer here? This is a tough one. Yeah, I would say PLR. Certainly, here's the thing. When you have a hybrid, this is what I've noticed from experience running a hybrid Necro, is when you do run one like that, your Poison Nova does get pretty sus if your opponent has PLR, right? Like, it gets really bad. And then you're just left with subpar bone skills. So, if Jits has a PLR setup, Ted could be in trouble. Yeah, that's also good, dude. Fire Golem popping the oak. Didn't even think of that. Yeah, but also you got to figure Jits is like notorious charger, right? So he's not like your typical chain smiter. He's not going to be throwing hammers around randomly in the moor. Like he's got a pretty, you know, I wouldn't say one-dimensional style, but like, you know what his big attack is. You know what he's trying to do. Oh my god, he connects on Ted. Beautiful name lock there. That's the patience. That's the patience that Jits needs to have, I think, in this matchup, especially if he doesn't have PLR. Connects on him, man. And he might have swapped to PLR. No, he didn't get caught with lower res there. That's what it was. He didn't have lower res up, so that Poison Nova, you notice how much just stacking res is going to do against that Nova, right? Just imagine if he can stack res and PLR. He gets himself a PLR setup. That's bad. I mean, that's still a lot of damage for a random Poison Nova. What? It's a lot less than he saw before. Oh my god, I'm surprised that Ted's still living after that one. Holy shit, he got a nasty name lock there, Jits. Yo, what's up? Christopher Leslie, the man, the myth. What's up, dude? Good to see you, man. Jits being patient, looking for that name lock. Ted going back to the bone skills, man. I'm wondering how much they do. I wonder if he compromised the lot with that Poison Nova. It seems as though he might have caught Jits off guard with it. So the Poison Nova is actually just doing way more than he's made way less of an investment in it than we think he did. Like, that could also be a possibility. He might have caught Jits with his pants down here. Just not necessarily ready for that, for that setup. But Jits is going to be very patient. He's going to just look for that name lock, dude. He does get hit under lower res with that poison over that time, though. That one hurt. Yeah, man, we've seen some epic duels tonight, Chris. If you scroll back and check out the beginning part, I think it was one of the first duels, man. Mooches versus Toe Shank, one of the most epic duels ever. That'll go down in history as one of my favorite duels. Holy shit, so good. Well, Balrog is technically banned in the DFC, not explicitly, but technically, and it falls under the Lates rules. So, like, we used to specify, but I think we might still specify with that build in particular. But it's like, it falls under overly defensive play. Like, if part of your strategy is to abuse healing auras like prayer and cleansing. So the Balrog Din wouldn't make it into the DFC. It would technically not be a build that would be allowed. You could be as aggressive as you want, but you're still repping life back so much. It's hard to say you're not abusing that aura at that point, you know? Alright, now this is probably going to 1 Jits right here. No, not quite, but... He's also very, very low on mana. Oh, man, he went in for it there. But Ted was right ready with those spears, man. That was very well done. He was right ready for it. Yep, definitely doesn't lose versus poison builds. I mean, it perpetually has cleansing up. So, like, your poison length is just always reduced by so much. But then, yep, okay, you lose a little bit, and then you're just gaining it back. Oh, no, I don't mind BMing a good pub game, not a frog. We do it all the time. It's pretty fun. But, yeah, like, I think it's a healthy thing to do, all right? Pop into a pub game. You learn all of the nasty shit. You see people doing crazy, stupid shit. You see what a build can be at its absolute worst, you know? And you see if you can deal with it. When someone doesn't care about your feelings and all of this shit, you see what you can do to deal with it. Because when you pop into pub games and you BM, you actually learn more shit about than you would just following the rules otherwise. I think it's important to, like, as a maker of rules and a balancer of PvP, I feel like BM duels, it was why we went the route that we did with the Elephant Sin, where we were like, dude, pop into a fucking pub game with this Elephant Sin and we'll fucking destroy you. Like, I'll just outsorb you. Like, there needs to be no ban on this. There just needs to be less rules that restrict how much resistance I can have and how, you know, how much sorb I can have. You want to sunder me by like 300, 400 resist and do like 20k, 22k traps. Sure. All right, deal with this sorb then. You'll do some damage. Right, so that's what we did. We're just like, all right, we're not going to limit how much you can do with trap damage, but if you do more than 12k, someone can go 85-20 on you. Beautiful chain here from Jits. He's getting in there, man. He's closing the distance. But this is a tough duel for him, man. That Poison Nova really adds just an X factor to this duel. Gets tagged with it there under lower res, too. Looks like he did stack up something here. Yeah, he's swapping back and forth between cleansing now. And that's making a big difference. It's not only reducing the length of the curse, but it's, I mean, the PLR essentially from that is huge. A little bit of desync going on there, but he gets caught on a puddle. He desynced in the bad way. He desynced himself. I was like, Ted ain't gonna see this coming. That's because he wasn't even close. still working on my Immortal Paladin. Dude, I can't wait to see it, man. Just massive Sorb, Guardian Angel, and all of that. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, exactly, exactly. That's the danger with any elemental class, and kind of the source behind my feeling on any element is usually you don't need to restrict much. Cold Sork is a little different, but it's like usually the answer to it is just lifting restrictions on resists. That like usually that'll solve any broken elemental build, including the Mosaic Sin. Like, so if you've ever sorbed a Mosaic Sin in a BM duel game, if you've ever really committed to sorbing one, they can't do shit to you. Like, yep, take that Immortal Paladin with your G-Angel. You could do it with G-Angel. I usually just do it with T-Gods. T-Gods, Hotspurs, 2 Wisps, and Rising Sun. And they can't damage you. They can't, they got shit on me. They can't do anything. Like, Hotspurs, Rising Sun, T-Gods, 2 Wisps. You're fucked. Your Mosaics ain't doing shit. Holy shit, dude. Jits gets in there with a beautiful name lock charge. Yeah, for sure. You could get in there with a Tiger Strike, but here's the thing. Your Tiger Strike isn't gonna hit as hard as those elements do. So, you're still gonna be doing okay damage, but you would have to kind of, at that point, you would probably have to commit to the Tiger setup, and then you can just respond to that too. The problem with the Mosaic Sin, or the people that go against it, is they don't really understand why it's good. They don't really understand what makes it what it is, so they don't know how to fight against it. And by the way, Daniel Thompson, my guy, thank you so much, man. Big cheers to this absolute beast. Holy shit, man. Thank you so much. S-tier membership. Big cheers, man. Let's tip one back. Absolute savage, man. Thank you so much. And he says, pow, pow, baby. That's what it is. Yeah, most people just have the 1 TS, not max. Well, yeah, I mean, if you're going to grief a pub game, you probably want to max, like, Fade. You probably want to max Weapon Blocker. Not max it, but put a pretty decent amount of skill points into it. Usually not enough to go around with Tiger Strike. You could do it, yeah, but I think you kind of have to commit to that. It would be a lot harder to sorb, though. And Jits gets a big charge in. I believe it's currently, what is it, 2-1? Oh, beautiful spear there from Ted. And now we can see the damage of those bone skills. We can actually see what they do. And they are vicious, man. They still doing some pretty vicious damage. A little bit of frame drops there from Jits. He might be in trouble. Let's see if we can kick over to Ted. Forget this guy's streaming too, man. Let's check this Necro out from this standpoint. Yeah, and you can see, man, look at this. He's running through. He knows he has him in a name lock, so what he's doing is just throwing that Poison Nova. Kicks in work better on LOD when stunned. A bit hard now, true. Was broken at D2R launch. Yeah, when everything was hitting, too. Beautiful chain there. Dude, Jits is on point, man. He's coming alive in the second part of the duel. Ooh, man, beautiful setup there. And instead of using teeth for a mushroom cloud, this guy Ted is the toxic mushroom, right? Goes in with a nasty bone spirit train. Oh my god, look at this little trick. He says, come charge me, bro. Come charge me, bro. Come at me, bro. Look at that little trick. Come at me, bruh. The thing is, he's got to be careful though, because he still can get stomped, smited. And with that crushing blow, it actually hurts, man. Schoolyard antics over here, right? He's gonna go for it. He's low, dude. I think he's inviting Jits to try to go for that Telly Stomp to get in there. He is inviting it. Ooh, man, a little close for comfort there. Could have caught an upcharge, very close. Hits him with that Poison Nova, man. It could be that Jits is low from that, but he's done a great job thus far of kind of negating a lot of that poison damage with his cleansing. Yep, gotta do what you gotta do. Yeah, I mean, whereas both players have Enigma, he can close the distance there. He has a FOH, he can close the distance. If he closes the distance and catches him in that little wall, he's basically puddled. That's going to be good for a couple of smites or zeals or whatever he's rocking at close range. Yeah, exactly. Can you imagine 250 plus regen on this? Din is full. Oh yeah, dude, Jits is low. Jits is low, so he's trying to bait Ted in here. But Ted's Poison Nova, this is a really good answer to this. Like, he's not gonna necessarily stomp him. He's just gonna cut him off just like that. Man, these guys running right through the mana. Yeah. There it is, man. He gets there with the Poison Nova. Damn, son. Yeah, so it's like, I think it talks in life per second in the regen, and the life per second is times 10 regen. So if it gives you 200 life per second, or 200 life per 2 seconds or whatnot, it's like 100 life rep. Yeah, it's crazy, and you can get it up way higher than that. Damn, son. GG. Epic duel between these guys. That was crazy. That was wild, man. Epic throwdown. All right, we see Drofo show up in here, man. That was wild. Damn, son. I am blown away. We got to see a Poison Nova Necro, Poison Necro hybrid for the first time in a long time, since Squigs anyway, right? Since Squigs. This is so wild, man. What a fucking night this has been. Violent. Boys and girls, is that it? Is that it? Let's check and see. Let's check and see if we've got anyone else here. Oh, by the way, yeah, Toe Shank Mooches won the poll. Yeah, alright. I suppose we kept that one up long enough, huh? I suppose we won that. So, Mooches is the donor of all the prizes, so I'm sure he'll just give his back. Throw it into the pool. Right? But, goddamn, son, that was friggin' wild. Alright, let's check it out. I know Polytheist usually duels late, but I don't see him in there, man. Either way, epic friggin' duels tonight, man. This was so crazy. This was such a good DFC. Bill, give me that hip hop music, man. Let's get the fook up out of here. That's right, boys and girls. Thanks for joining me for this DFC, man. I had a lot of fun. I hope you did too. I'm coming back for that belt, murder. You better hold it. Cooley versus Mr. Llama SC tomorrow, probably somewhere around 1 p.m. Eastern. Be sure to check out the Llama stream. We've thrown down against the best. We are fucking ready, man. I'm gonna show up. I'm gonna represent you guys. All right, much like you show up for me here on the DFC, man. Love seeing you guys here. It's a highlight of my week every week. See you guys in the Discord if you're not already there. Until next time, peace.